What's going on, guys? I'm going to be casting today. It's late. I'm getting started very late, but I'm going to try my hand at doing a little bit of casting instead of playing today, seeing as the Ling Yuan Cup LAN event in China is taking place right now. So I think I'll just cast a few of the games for fun. Maybe I'll get to play some games as well. But yeah, they just got started, I believe. Obviously, there's a big time difference, so we're we're late at night here, but they are not over there. So we're going to just have as much fun as we can with casting some high level professional games, right? So it's gonna be very different from what I've cast in the past. I've done a lot of casting for show matches or for players that I know, but I haven't done a lot of casting for professional players. So it should be fun seeing these guys play. I watched a lot of the games yesterday. I won't give any spoilers on how those went. But before we hop into the game, which is already started, I'm going to actually take you guys and show you the draft real quick. So give me 1 second. I'm just going to pop over here. So if anybody that is joining just now wants to take a look at the draft, I'll show the draft in between games. What's up, Watermelon Hero? you are in fact first. I just got started. Just getting started. Hey, JLo's fan. What's up? What's up? Hey, guys. Happy to see you here. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're going to be looking at the Civ draft. And the map draft, right? We'll start off with the map draft, and then it'll make more sense to look at the civs after that, right? So, the Viper picked Bedouins and Chicken Arabia. I love how they actually defined it as Chicken Arabia, and not not Deer Arabia. So you have Chicken Arabia and Bedouins is the home maps for Viper. You have Khmer and Fish and Fish for ACCM, which doesn't really surprise me that he would pick some of those maps that are hybrid with some water. ACCM is always cooking up some really interesting strats on these hybrid maps. So I'm doing well, JLo's fan. I'm doing well. Yeah, Chicken Arabia, what a name. And then Not Nomad is the home map that we're gonna see first, or I should say the neutral map, the admin pick, right? And he said I checked out Not Nomad and Lookout. They won the map contest, I heard. Yeah, so Not Nomad's interesting. We're gonna actually look at it here in just a minute when we hop into this first game, right? So some interesting maps. Bedouins is like an Africa clearing, but a little different than Africa clearing. More fish in the ponds and some other things. We'll see it if that a map ends up being played, and hopefully we will be able to see it played. And then you have Chicken Arabia. Obviously, everyone knows how Arabia works, but it's Chicken Arabia. You know, very important. Not Nomad, which is very very similar to Nomad, but has a few changes to it. And Khmer, I'm not actually sure. It looks. I've seen the map, I think, once or twice before, but it looks very, very, I think there's like a channel in between them, and then there's fish. There's like islands in the corners with gold on them, I believe. But it'll be fun to see that map. And then Fish and Fish, you have the main wood line down at the bottom, and then you have the fish up in the shallows on the top. It's going to be interesting to see what they do there. But we're going to go ahead and look now at the Civ draft. And let's see what we got for each player. We have the Way. It's the first pick for the Viper. Gurjaras. I think we might see Gurjaras on a map like Bedouins. It's been, I think, pretty highly picked there. Georgians. So far, I really like this draft for for Viper. Koreans, Lithuanians, and Cumans. He banned Sicilians, Romans, Inca, Shu. A lot of infantry civs, right? Romans and Inca, Sicilians kind of, then Shu, really strong civ right now. Spanish, no surprise that Spanish is banned when there's a map called Not Nomad. And then we have Byzantines. Again, no surprise when you're playing on a map like not Nomad. These are just really strong picks for Nomad. ACCM, Ketons. Great Civ right now. Wu, another really good hybrid map Civ. Armenians, Huns, Hindustanis, and Bulgarians. Okay. I think I definitely like Viper's picks better here. Wei is just so extremely strong right now. Gurjaras can be really good situationally depending on the map. So I think I'm just looking at it, eyeballing it. I think I like Viper's picks better, although there are some really strong ones for ACCM as well. And then we have Dravidians ban, Japanese ban, Chinese ban, Persians ban, Portuguese ban, Malay ban. All really strong Civ bans from ACCM. So, yeah, not surprising there. I'm sure ACCM does his homework. Viper does his homework. They're going to be banning Civs they think their opponent's going to be using and be comfortable with. With that being said, and Vul just said this is the highest streak I've ever had because he's been here for 7 streams in a row. Thanks, Buell. I appreciate that. With that being said, we're going to hop in and watch the game. So give me a second to get you guys over to the right screen. Capture age. And here we go. So first map, it's going to be, we're not gonna zoom ahead to catch up because I'm sure there will be some time in between the games. And so it's okay if we're slightly behind, right, to start with. All right, so on this not Nomad map, it's really interesting. They actually start with the TCs already placed, right? So both players start with a TC placed by a like square wood line. And then the other thing is they start with a dock pre-made with the Ville next to it. And I believe they start with the house pre-made as well. So it's super interesting. It's like basically the same thing as Nomad. The major difference is the dock being pre-built and the TC being pre-built. You don't have to place those things like you normally would. And it's to make it more fair, right? You don't have to search to find the perfect place to place your TC. And you're not starting in an unfair position, right? It's very fair. But, hey Baldwin, what's up? But it is a little bit awkward because you don't get to choose, right, where your dock is placed. So you could start very close to your opponent. You could start far away. In this case, they started far away. So Viper has chosen to play as the Lithuanians. And ACCM has chosen to play as the Huns. I'm going to go ahead and change the color here for ACCM to blue. I think it might be just easier to see than teal. Actually, because it's water, we'll change him to red. There. And then I might just have him as red the rest of the cast. We'll see. All right, so Viper, obviously, as Lithuanians, starts with that extra food, which can be really helpful in getting up and having an early uptime, right? Getting up faster than the opponent. I don't know. I believe that you would start with the horse. I guess not, right? Because we don't see the horse unless it somehow is already dead. Oops, I changed the color. Change that back. Yeah, no, I guess you don't start with the horse because technically the TC is already built, so this horse doesn't spawn in. So I'm just kind of, I guess, because you're Huns, but you do start with the dock automatically, it kind of makes up for not having the horse. Because normally, right, on Nomad, with the Huns, you would not have the dock immediately because you wouldn't have the wood to build it right away. Because the Huns start with less wood since they get their house. They don't have to build houses, right? But in this case, the Huns start with the dock, so they don't have to build it. So starting with less wood is not crucial. And then they don't get the horse. So I guess it's an interesting trade-out. Obviously, having the Huns not having to build houses the entire game is super nice. You can also play into cav archers that are really cheap. And in this case, I think Lithuanians is a great pick, though, right? Because Lithuanians, you get the speedy skirms, and the speedy skirms are with, and not only are they speedy, right? 10% faster skirms with Lithuanians. You get the extra food in the beginning of the game, which gives you an edge up to feudal potentially. And then on top of that, you get tower shields late in the game, so your skirms feel incredibly strong against cav archers particularly. Right? Tanmo, I'm not doing a review, right? I'm actually casting this. This game is being played live. I'm slightly behind the live, but we'll get caught up. Hey Wazzy, what's up? Hello to you as well. We'll get caught up pretty fast because I'm absolutely certain that in between games they'll take breaks. They almost always do at these live LAN events. You're gonna have different announcements. Perhaps the player's gonna grab a drink or use the bathroom or something along those lines. Sorry, bad use word. I know it is cup and life. Yeah. So, okay, we have. Ooh, is ACCM trying to kill Viper's Dockville and oh! ACCM just deleted his Ville. I think he meant to delete the Palisade. There's going to be a misclick here. This is huge. So, ACCM is fighting. He meant to click the Palisade and he deleted his Ville. This is so unfortunate for ACCM. What an unfortunate thing to do in a massive $50,000 tournament. A live LAN event and against one of the best players in the world. And ACCM deletes the Ville accidentally that he was trying to kill Viper's Ville with. Wow. That's crazy. And now what would have been a pretty even game, Viper gets an early lead. Early lead, right? Now, both players are up. Both players are producing Navy. You have fire galleys coming out from ACCM. You have regular galleys coming out from the Viper. I tend to think that fire galleys are the better choice early if the opponent can't mass the galleys. And I like that. I like that from ACCM, that he's going to get these fires out. The galleys, unless they can just run around the map and wait to be massed, really can't take a fight. He needs at least 3 before it's nice to have the galleys instead of the fire galleys. But like in the meantime, ACCM can just chase the fish and the fish will not be working for Viper. And remember, there's another dock, a third dock over on this side from ACCM where his fish are working away without any delays or problems. So ACCM actually doing quite a nice job getting the fire galleys out early, building the docks over where the Viper's docks were. And now, yeah, so Viper now switches to fires. He realizes the mistake with the opening with the galleys. And honestly, that galley still might get that galley still might get some value over here. Still could kill a few fishing ships and be annoying. Right? There's still 2 of them. But ACCM preemptively builds the fire over here to deal with it. And I think he'll be able to clean these up before they get too much value. And now we'll see who can win the micro war over here. If ACCM... Oh! ACCM trying to repair this. Viper blocking it with the fishing ship. A Viper just putting on display the incredible micro skills that he has. Just being able to focus on so many things at once, and even using the fishing ship to block the fire galley from going back for the repair. And now Viper has the numbers over here and is able to push this back. However, Viper did lose some fishing ships and is down in the eco count. And res collected is in favor of ACCM, who has gone into a range. Viper has also gone into a range on land. ACCM doesn't know where that range is. ACCM can't see the range. He's about to see the archers, and great placement of the smith just in time to keep the archers from hitting his wood line. Now, they are going to come around the other side, right? They're going to come around the other side and be really annoying here. We do have archers coming out now from ACCM. A good preemptive tower on the gold. ACCM putting up a nice tower here. This won't spare the wood line, though, and now ACCM's going to... Oh! I thought he was going to have to run, but honestly, the gate is nice here. And he has 2 archers. If he can get 1 more, he can come over here and defend this. Massing ships in his dock over here to take a fight on water as well. Deletes the gate. Maybe he killed it. I don't know if Viper killed that or if it was deleted. Either way. Ooh, good shot from the TC, though. And now we have 3 archers from ACCM, so he'll be able to push this back. Still both players making archers. Well, ACCM starting to produce skirms. ACCM knows that he's going to need the skirms to be able to defend against the larger archer army. And really, again, really nice job from Viper getting behind the dock and using it to block there. But now it's trying to chase, and ACCM is going to be able to kill this. Ooh, and a Vil here. I don't know why that Vil was out there, but a nice pick off from Viper. And Viper getting more value from these archers. Kills another Vil. Might get a third here. And now the skirms are here to push back the archers. Still the fish working away over on this side for ACCM. Although there's fire galleys coming in now from Viper. And these fish will most likely go down. We've got 2 fire galleys in the corner that aren't being used right now by ACCM. So some idle military that could come back to bite him. Archer's getting value now from ACCM as well. And the Eco KD is slightly in favor of the Viper because we had the deleted Vil. And there must have been another deletion or something of that kind because Viper's KD is 3 to 5 here. 3 to 6. Oh, no. No, we're good. 4 to 3, and ACCM getting more Vil kills here, and these Vils can't get out. They can't be removed from that spot, and ACCM taking advantage of that and picking both of them off. A beautiful job from ACCM recognizing that those Vils could not move and microing them down. Now the fish is going down from ACCM, and I don't think he's realized it. He just realizes, and now he's pulling it back. I think this dock will eventually go down for Viper. But Viper clearing up all of the archers from ACCM. All of the archers go down for ACCM. And now we have a much larger army on the field for Viper. Both players still quite a ways away from clicking up. Although Viper's slightly closer. Slightly closer to clicking up. And he's just going to annoy these Vils. And he might even get a Vil pick here if ACCM isn't paying attention to this. And it doesn't look like ACCM is realizing that this is happening yet. I think there's a lot of microing happening on the water. A lot to concentrate on, a lot to look at. And now he does realize it, and he goes to kill the Argali instead. Or Argali. And ACCM getting the numbers back up on land. But I think Viper's just going to be content to look to click here. Not producing any more archers. Has idled on the military production. He's making 1 scout, but it looks like he is saving for the castle timing. Now producing 2 scouts. So maybe he feels like he needs to have a few scouts to help deal with the skirms from ACCM. Only 2 archers in the mix here, so 2 scouts here would help clear that army for sure. And he's tracking that. Viper, with Town Watch, is able to track this. He knows where this army is. He can see it all along and is looking for, I think, an opportunity to perhaps pounce on this. And now he has the opportunity. The opportunity is here. There's only 2 archers in the mix. ACCM was not expecting the scouts to be added in. And this whole army for ACCM will go down right away. Only 1 unit lost for Viper, and Viper's on the way up to castle. ACCM clicks almost the same exact time, though. And ACCM, even with the 4 Vils lost early on from the woodline, and the Vil deleted on accident early in the game, is still 4 eco units ahead. And in res collected is 600 res collected ahead. ACCM doing a great job in spite of some of the unfortunate circumstances, especially the deleted Vil in Feudal. This is going quite well. We're going to have a really nice tower placement. I think this is a great tower from Viper. He's going to deny the main gold for ACCM, but nice battle over here for ACCM, who takes out all 3 of those archers and only loses 1. We've got about the same amount of farms. I think they both have 9. Yeah, both of them have 9 farms. We're going to see berries being taken over here by ACCM. The tower goes up on this gold, and I don't know how ACCM is going to respond to this. Will he buy another tower? Ooh, another Vil. Oh, 2 Vil picks over here from the skirms and from the tower. Really well done by Viper to find value with these skirms and to just pick off weak Vils that were on the woodline. And it looks like Viper might be able to pick off a few more units over here. He does take a poke from the spear. Still, both players still trading on water, but ACCM with a lot of fishing ships. And both players up to castle. We're going to see knights immediately from Viper, who is Lithuanians. I think we might see a monastery and going for the relics pretty early from Viper. Viper getting chain barding armor immediately. And ACCM forced to switch over to this gold, but Viper knows about this. And we have knights coming out on the field now from ACCM as well. 1 knight out for ACCM, 2 knights out for Viper. And ACCM has no idea about these knights. If he was watching this, he saw this, right? If he's watching this army, he might have seen these knights. I don't think he has. A Cav Archer pops out just to annoy the gold over here, and I don't think ACCM has any idea what's coming. I don't think he knows about these knights, and these knights are going to be a disaster for ACCM. ACCM now seeing the knights running the vills back, and I think we're going to have at least 3 or 4 vills lost here to these knights. Just really, really well played by Viper to see that gold go straight to it, and Viper's going to clean up these crossbows as well. 1 vill lost here by Viper, but we're going to see, now we've seen 2 vills picked off over here. I imagine we might see a 3rd before this raid is over. These crossbows completely cleaned up now by Viper, and Viper getting a conversion on ACCM's knight, and he gets it. And the army count just looking so much better on land for Viper. Now, we do see full water control now for ACCM, but we're going to see a relic collected immediately, and the attack's going to be added to these knights. It's the benefit for the Lithuanians, getting each relic giving an extra attack to their knights is just going to pay off big time here. Now we're going to see more Cav Archers from ACCM. We're going to see husbandry come in for ACCM, but I think these knights with the already 2nd armor upgrade, and now we're seeing a 2nd TC as well added for Viper behind the aggression, is just going to be too much. There's no gold. No gold access for ACCM, which is just going to suffocate him from being able to build the Cav Archers. And the score says that ACCM is ahead, but I think it's all a lie. It's all just water. We have demos on water that never got used by ACCM. All kinds of fire ships on water from ACCM, but not enough land military. And now I think ACCM is going to desperately try and make it out back to this gold, but that's a lot of knights that we see from Viper here. We've got 8 knights on the field for Viper, and okay, we're going to see a defensive TC on this gold, which I honestly, I love this TC. This is a great TC. Not only does it give him the gold access again, but he'll be able to perhaps maintain equal vill numbers with Viper. Although Viper adding a 3rd TC, Viper feeling very confident in his position, feels like he has room to be able to boom behind the aggression, and honestly picking off more vills. Viper takes down 2 more vills, might get a 3rd. He gets a 3rd and only loses 1 knight. Might get a 4th. No, doesn't get the 4th. Now ACCM forced to quick wall on the wood line, and these knights with the +1 attack are just gonna rip right through that palisade. And I think when this raid comes in, we might see a tap out. This is brutal. The amount of damage coming in for Viper is significant here. So many vills go down for ACCM, and ACCM just has no response to the knights. And a few Cav Archers, but I think we're going to see these Cav Archers quickly go down. Only 5 Cav Archers over here. Now, Viper with a 7 vill lead, and is going to come forward and put a castle right on ACCM's face. He's been collecting the stone down here by this TC, and decides it's time to come forward and place this castle. Now, there are several Cav Archers here for ACCM, and there are pikes close by. This could be potentially denied if the pikes make it over here, but I really don't think so. I think the knights are going to be enough. The +2 armored knights are going to be enough to push this back, and that castle's going to go up. Nothing that ACCM can do to stop this. That castle's going to cut off farming eco. It's going to cut off woodvilles, and Viper now up by almost 20 vills. Doesn't need that much army, as he can control the map with just a few knights and a forward castle. And Vill's going down left and right for ACCM. All of the pikemen go down. And the score flip, which we were very much expecting at this point. And just ACCM trying to get some value with these cav archers. But, yeah, not much he can do. A fourth TC now going up for Viper. And Viper's eco just starting to fly. Almost 30 Vills now. And only 2 TCs for ACCM. And the second TC is very, very hard to produce from, right? You're gonna be producing the Vills, but you have no access to these farms. Needed to be deleted. He's lost Vills on these farms already. Now we have Bloodlines coming in for ACCM, who does have some Cav Archers trying to find value back here in the eco for Viper. Jeff for real says hello there. Hello to you as well, Jeff. And we're seeing Bowsaw now, University coming up. We have Hill Forts coming in for Viper, who will honestly be able to defend his eco with just TCs once he gets Hill Forts. That +2 range that I think it's +2. I believe it's +2 that comes in from maybe we can just look at it. +3, sorry, +3 hit from Hill Forts. That +3 range will just outrange the Cav Archers. Cav Archers won't be able to get a whole lot of value now having to stay on the outskirts beyond where they can hit the Vills. Now we have Latus being produced by the Viper, who I'm sure feels very, very confident at this point in his position. And these Knights just waiting here. Just waiting here for ACCM to come out and get this stone. And now this stone is denied. More Vills will go down for ACCM. And ACCM at 55 Vills to the Viper's 85. Just brutal. 30 Vill lead for Viper. ACCM does have a decent amount of Cav Archers, but what can these Cav Archers do against Hill Forts? They're going to sit right in the range of this TC, and I wouldn't be surprised if Viper garrisons this. Maybe he doesn't feel the need. He garrisons the other one, and the GG is called. The GG is called, and that I'm sure that ACCM is going to be kicking himself about that accidental deleted Vill. Really, really rough start to delete your own Vill in a very early portion of the game in such a large tournament is going to be demoralizing, right? It's got to be hard to make that kind of mistake. I'm sure he's going to be upset about that, and well played by Viper, but what a rough start for ACCM. I think in spite of the rough start, he did really well getting the water control. Did a great job on water, but had a rough time being able to respond to the land aggression that was happening by the archers. Lost a lot of Vills early on the wood line, and really didn't have much of an answer for the early Knights from Viper. It was unfortunate that he didn't see the Knights coming across. Right, when the Knights came across and hit this gold, that was critical for ACCM. I think he lost another 3 Vills there and was forced off of gold and wasn't able to get the Cav Archers out after that, and it was downhill from there. But fun first game, a little bit one-sided, but very, very excited to be able to hop in and cast some of these games by these incredible professional players. It's just amazing to watch them play and see just how talented they are, right? So for those of you that weren't here when I showed the draft, we'll hop over and look at the draft real quick. And then I think they have started the next game. So I'll give you guys just a second to look at the draft, and then we'll go ahead and pop in for game 2 of this best of 5. I will put on the scoreboard that Viper is up 1-0, and let me get you guys over to the draft. Okay. So we have Not Nomad done. Let me... Not Nomad has been played. That's done. And now ACCM is going to have the pick of the maps, right? He's going to have the pick of the maps. We'll see what's played next. Obviously, he has Komir and Fish and Fish, his 2 home maps left. He can pick either of those, or he could pick his opponent's maps, Chicken Arabia or Bedouins. And then we have... the Civ draft, obviously, what What civs did we have? Okay, we had Lithuanians used, and we had Huns used. So both players using civs that were further down in the draft for their first game. So we have Wag, Jaras, Georgians, Koreans, Lithuanians, and Cumans for Viper. He uses Lithuanians here, and he won with Lithuanians. We'll put a win there and a loss there with Huns. And ACCM has Khitans, Wu, Armenians, Huns, Hindustanis, and Bulgarians. Lost with the Huns on map 1. All right, so we'll go ahead. Give me a second. I'll get you guys over to the right screen. I'm just going to bring this game up real quick for us to watch. And for those of you that don't know, this is day 2 of the Ling Yuan Cup. It's a $50,000 LAN tournament happening in China. And I think there's 10 of the biggest names in the AoE scene that are playing in this tournament. So pretty exciting, fun stuff there. 1 second, guys. I need to close this out so that I can bring up the next game. Between game 2, between ACCM and the Viper. Yo, Anthony, 1400, new personal best. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Okay, here we go. Game 2, guys. I'm going to pause it and bring it up for you. Pause. Maybe I need to pause it in capture H. There we go. Alright, I'll take it back so you guys can see from the beginning. Pause there. Alright. Get you guys on the right screen so you can see what I'm seeing. Here we go. It's going to be... I'm going to put ACCM back in red because it's just easier to see on these maps. Okay, so we have ACCM in the red playing as the Wu. Just take it all the way back to the very beginning. Make sure we didn't miss anything critical. There we go. Alright, it looks like it's a 9-ville start. This is Khmer. That's the map that we're on. And it's Viper playing as Koreans and ACCM playing as the Wu. Alright, so we got 2 civs that are really good on hybrid maps. And on Khmer, you have these 4 islands in the corners that have deer, gold, berries, stone. And you could even do a fish boom in the back if you wanted to on this one, apparently. And then, yeah, so you have the... 4 tiles of gold, 4 tiles of stone in the corners. You have some hunt that you could take, berries that you could take. And then on the main islands, you have the main gold, main stone, a 3 tile of stone, and a 4 tile of gold, along with oysters along the outside of the main island. Obviously, a lot of fish. Both players going for fish, obviously, like in every water map. That's what you'll see. And we're going to see both players are going to be pushing their deer. I'm actually surprised to see the Viper not pushing his deer yet. But I suppose it's not bad to get a lay for the entire island that you have. And it's a rather large island, but I think the thing that's lacking the most, right, is that there's not very much wood. And I've only seen this map a few times, but I think the 2 or 3 times that I've seen it, like the biggest thing that I saw was that players would try and deny the wood for their opponents because there's so little. I even think there was a rematch one time where the admins called it back because I think all 3 wood lines were like right in the front of their base, and it got called back because of that. I believe that happened in another tournament. Which makes sense, right? If denying your opponent's wood is a big part of the strategy of the game on this map, and all of your wood lines are very far forward, and your opponents are not, that could be really unfair, right? But yeah, we'll go ahead and speed it up slightly till we hit a little bit of action. I don't know. Before I do that, we don't have fishing ships being produced by Viper. Viper has not made a single fishing ship. Now he is. I don't know if the timing was different. I did see ACCM taking Straggler. So maybe there is a strategy to that. Oh, and Viper transports... Viper doesn't even go for his deer. Viper doesn't push any of his deer. He transports his scout over to potentially kill the Vil. But the Vil already has Loom. Interesting. So, like, ACCM got Loom really early. Did Viper get Loom as well? No, no Loom for Viper. So we have Loom for ACCM, fishing ships for early for ACCM, and okay, the scouts now transported over for ACCM to Viper's island. And Viper just opts for, now he has 3 fishing ships, but he opted to go for it later. Right? He opted to go for it later. He didn't take the straggler. Instead, he went for the lumber camp. And now Viper is slightly ahead in eco. I think part of that is just because he didn't get Loom and his opponent did. So he should be 1 vil ahead from that. And Viper's actually housed. He's getting that. Is he building a house? No, he's building a second dock. He hasn't built a house. He needs a house before he gets up, or he won't be able to get ships out right away. He does notice. He does notice. He's building the house. ACCM getting the mining camp. Only has 1 dock. So Viper going for double dock, and ACCM opting for just 1 dock. And we're going to see militia. And ACCM with a slightly faster time gets 2 hits on Viper's scout. Viper is pushed back to his TC because he can't go out with the weaker scout, or he might lose it. ACCM hasn't brought the militia over yet. Viper does know about the barracks. Viper does know about the barracks. He's probably looking for the landing. He's looking for the transport, and he finds it. Did he realize? I don't think he realized. He sees the transport going back. He doesn't see the militia. He hasn't seen the men-at-arms. He's looking for the men-at-arms. Now he realizes. But he is pre-walled. Really good job from Viper seeing that there was a barracks on the other side, pre-walling his gold and his wood. And now ACCM just getting as much value out of the men-at-arms as he can by hitting the mining camp. And we have two regular galleys from Viper. And now Viper's gonna go into fire galleys. I'm assuming that he built the regular galleys just to go over and snipe the fish. And now he's gonna go around and try and figure out where all the fishing is happening. He sees this dock, but he doesn't know. Okay, he still doesn't know that there's a second dock though for ACCM. And okay, Viper reacts with a tower between the gold and the wood line. So these men-at-arms actually getting good value by forcing a tower up. That's actually very, very nice for ACCM. Does take a few hits by arrows from the TC. It's just going to opt to kill a house over here. Get a little bit more value out of those men-at-arms. Now we're seeing fires from both players. But ACCM does not know about these 2 galleys. Right? And now he's just going to go back and sit behind the dock. And maybe even get repaired. Another dock for ACCM. And this is the beauty of the Woo, right guys? The beauty of the Woo is they get 55 food for every dock built. It used to be 65, but it was nerfed in the last patch. They get 55 food for every dock built. So building these extra docks for production actually makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. And now ACCM gets 1 fire here, keeps his weak one alive, and the Repairville could get sniped here. And now both fires being killed. Viper's fires go down. Now, Viper does have these 2 sneak galleys coming back here. And this could be a problem for ACCM. This could be a big problem for ACCM. Now, he's hitting the dock. But honestly, ACCM should be finding the fish, right? And now, does ACCM realize this? He doesn't realize. He doesn't realize. And he's sending the fish. The fish are just going to die here for ACCM for the second time. The sneak galleys this time getting value. Last game, not getting a lot of value for Viper. This game, killing all of the fish. Now, ACCM does kill some of Viper's fish and probably will kill all of it. But ACCM just not realizing this is going on. Might lose a vil here as well. This is incredible value for 2 galleys. ACCM loses a vil. He loses a vil and 4 fishing ships to 2 galleys over here. And these men-at-arms just kind of chilling over here. He's going to kill another fire. ACCM clearing up a lot of navy, but loses all of his fish. So he might have cleared all of the fish for Viper, but at the same time loses his own fish. And we'll see if he adds fish back. I don't think that he's going to yet. And will we see something similar this game? Will ACCM overinvest in the water, but lose the land? Right now, ACCM only has militia, or men-at-arms, I mean, excuse me, on his opponent's land, but Archer's already made for Viper. Viper on 5, going on 6 farms, and ACCM only on 1 farm. Now, we do have a much higher food count for ACCM, who gets the food from the docks and is taking shorefish. I really like this, guys. This is a really smart play by ACCM to take advantage of the fact that there's a lot of shorefish right next to these docks, and that's a lot of free food. A lot of free food, and now the archers are going to go across. The archers are across for Viper, and ACCM doesn't know about it. Now he realizes that he's attacking it with his vills. Oh no, the idle time. The idle time. And now they're just going to hop back in the transport. Oh, it's so annoying to have the transport there. They're just going to hop back in and hop back out. And it's going to be so hard to get rid of these. And now we have a men-at-arms to push them away for ACCM. The docks will go down for Viper. Viper does have 1 fire in here. Nice snipe of the archer over here by ACCM. Viper was not expecting that. And now this men-at-arms is going to go down. If he doesn't run, he loses it. And we have a castle age timing for both players. But ACCM, with a much faster castle time, he's getting armor. And I think we're going to see some Xian swordsmen here, guys. I think we're going to see some Xian swordsmen here. And, like, what do you have if you're Viper? What do you make against Xian swordsmen? Like, the Xian swordsmen are just so strong. And now the galleys that got value before for Viper were thinking about going back and getting some more value, but instead get killed by the fire galleys from ACCM. And ACCM is ruling the water right now. There's a new dock going up for Viper. Another men-at-arms goes down for ACCM, but ACCM does have fish. Viper has no fish. ACCM actually has a fish out here as well, so he's got 3 fishing ships to no fishing ships. And now the Xian swordsmen come out, and what are you going to do? What are we going to see? We're going to see a stable. We're going to see Korean knights. We're going to see Korean knights. And, oh, these men-at-arms killing vills on this stone. They get 2 vills for free. And Viper doesn't have anything there to stop that. He does have guard tower automatically as Koreans, but he's going to lose another vill here. He saves it. He saves it. Good job saving that vill. And the Xian swordsmen have cleared the archers here. And now we're going to have a forward castle. But what does this castle actually get you? I don't think I've seen war wagons versus Xian swordsmen, but let's be honest, I don't think they're going to do great because they give pierce damage, right? But I've been wrong before. Maybe the war wagons will do all right, but now we're seeing knights. Like, we're seeing knights against Xian swordsmen. This is Korean knights is never a good sign, right? If you can force your opponent onto knights as Koreans, you did something right. And Viper trying to quick wall these men-at-arms out, but loses 2 vills. Might lose another one. And the Xian swordsmen are now on his island. The one thing this castle does... monks. And a really quick conversion there. A very fortunate conversion. The one thing this castle does is it does push the Xian swordsmen back from this area of the map, right? Oh my. We just have 5 vills just hopped into a transport for ACCM. Do you think we're going to see a... obviously, we don't have enough stone for a castle, but could we see production being made from Viper's island and those knights just melting? And like I said, those Korean war wagons really not doing much against these Xian swordsmen. Ah, wait. Does he know about it? He doesn't know that this is here, but we might see ACCM just assume that Viper is down here and land down there. And if production starts getting made down here, this could be so bad for Viper. These Giant Swordsmen getting quick walled in. But, like, the War Wagon's just not doing very much. The TC doing all of the work here, right? The Vils have landed. They don't know where Viper is here. They're going to search. And there is one Giant Swordsman in the mix. And now he sees. He knows that he's here. I love this play by ACCM. And the War Wagon's now getting into good numbers. And we do have monks as well. I think Viper will be very happy with his defense on the mainland. But now he's going to have to deal with Giant Swordsman down in the south. And back at home, ACCM's eco is working perfectly well. Very well managed. Ahead by quite a few Vils. They have a 7-Vil lead. And the army numbers still decent for ACCM. And one Vil goes down for Viper in the south. We're going to see Vils hopping back into the transport. And now it looks like Viper's going to try and get these Vils out of here, but I think these Giant Swordsmen are going to clean them. And now the War Wagons have transported across. We're going to see guard towers going up on ACCM's main island. Now, we do have monks. We do have monks from ACCM. We do have one Giant Swordsman here. The TC really not doing much damage to War Wagons. And these guard towers are going to start to pop up across ACCM's island, and this could be so bad. ACCM just transporting half of his eco right away. And ACCM doing a great job with keeping those monks alive. Another guard tower going up for Viper, who's just going to chain these these guard towers across ACCM's island. And we have a TC going up on the east, the eastern corner island from ACCM. And we have a lot of Vils in the north. Res collected, still in ACCM's favor. Vil count still in ACCM's favor. But Viper doing a great job knocking him off the farms. Pushing him back from his wood lines. And now it's this island is working away for Viper without any interference. And all the Vils come back out to the gold. ACCM realizes it really quick and pulls them back. We still have one monk here on the mainland for ACCM. ACCM has cleared everything on this southern island and is collecting wood up on the north. But these guard towers are going to start to be a real problem for ACCM. Oh, but Viper runs his Vils right through the TC fire, loses 2 Vils for free to ACCM's TC. And ACCM still has some fish working. There's 4 fishing ships. One that's just idle out here. But a lot of fire ships. Still has a lot of fire galleys, I should say. But Viper has made some of his own fire galleys. I don't mind ACCM's position. He is losing this main area. He needs to get these Vils out, right? And he does convert a War Wagon here. He needs to get these Vils out. If he loses this main island but gains the corner islands, he could still be okay. He's about to kill the transport for Viper, who does have 2 transports. But there's still a transport here that ACCM could use before the towers are complete. He could get these Vils out. Both players fighting on water, and we have the turtle ship, guys. Love to see it. Beautiful unit. Turtle ship is out and about now for for Viper, and turtle ship putting in some work right away. Right away, getting some big damage, taking out 2 fire ships. Another good conversion from ACCM, who now has 2 War Wagons. The one thing to note is that ACCM is on 3 out of the 4 corner islands, and Viper is not on any of them. Viper does have both the main islands that he can work with for now. And actually, Viper loses 2 war wagons there and is down to just 2. He is going to transport them, and this is going to be so annoying for ACCM as the 2 war wagons land on the northern island for ACCM, and Viper's going to really, really pester him with those war wagons. I think we're going to see, ACCM just abandon his mainland completely. And we're going to see a TC built here, but honestly, these war wagons could kill a lot of these vills before this TC goes up. This could be really problematic for ACCM. He could lose several vills here to these 2 war wagons. And he loses another one. How many vills will we lose here? We're going to see another one go down. 3rd vill now lost on this TC. Maybe a 5th. Or 4th, sorry. I think ACCM is going to be okay over on this northern island. He does get fire ships. The upgrade for fire ship is in now. These vills have landed over here on the western island in the corner. So we have 4 islands that ACCM is on. The score says he's okay, and ACCM says, you want to come run to this northern island? That's okay. I'll come over here and build towers, and I won't allow you to get any res. I think ACCM has to be so fed up with the towers that are absolutely everywhere on the mainland right now. And ACCM walls one of the vills in. But now he's losing vills to these war wagons. He's trying to deny the tower. He's sending all of his vills. He does have a Geon Swordsman. The Geon Swordsman should actually be able to kill both these war wagons. I think the Swordsman here will solve the situation. Yeah, the Swordsman only taking 3 damage from these war wagons. Or is it 2? It might be taking 2. No, it's taking 3. 3 or 4. Oh! And we missed it. We'll go back and watch the replay, guys. We'll go back and watch the replay. Viper Viper brings over transport with all the war wagons that he had here clearing up this position, and he lands on this eastern island for ACCM. This is going to be brutal. This is going to be brutal. Well, all of this is happening up here in the north. Over here in the east, Viper lands and immediately kills vills. He kills 3, 4, kills 4 vills. And ACCM is going to be forced to flee. There's no question about it. There's no way. He's trying to weave through these war wagons, and the war wagons are blocking the vills. And he loses like a dozen vills here. Crazy value for Viper. Viper just wipes out a massive part of ACCM's eco. And ACCM just suffering from the war wagons right now. Where will these vills go? Where will these vills go? There's just nowhere that's safe from the war wagons. We've got Geon Swordsman and 1 monk down here in the south. There's not actually any production down here. And this TC is going to go down to the war wagons. The war wagon is just such a strong unit. Such a good unit to FC into. And we didn't really see an FC from Viper. But we did see it as his immediate go-to unit upon hitting castle. Great choice. It looks to be like it's going to be a fantastic choice in the long term for Viper, who's now 11 vills ahead and just 1 TC the whole game. 1 TC, but oh, and the transport being chased by a fire. It's got 5 vills on it, and I think this transport goes down to the fire, and the fire stops chasing. It goes out of view, and that's very, very nice for ACCM, who will save those vills. And now Viper gaining control on the water, and also has the vill lead on the land. And Viper just firmly in control of this game. I thought the ACCM's position was pretty good, and quickly Viper just turns that. And now these vills that were trying to take some wood here on one of these small islands is getting harassed by the fire ships. Yeah, and then Vill's going down on this island for, that Vill actually didn't go down, but will go down eventually. And I don't know what ACCM can do from this position. Oh, and another castle drop! We have the turtle ship and the fires over here in the west, and the GG is called. And wow, what a great game really by both players, but Viper just playing just spectacularly with the Koreans. So well done. Just the War Wagon tower play was just incredible. And then eventually getting back on water and pushing ACCM off of water even. I think this was just very, very strong performance from Viper to come from a position where it looked like he might be in some trouble with the Jian Swordsman and the Men-at-Arms play, where I felt like ACCM was getting some decent damage in early, and then just a really, really strong Castle Age from Viper, who just towered the entire island from ACCM and was able to land the War Wagons everywhere that he needed to just continue to pressure ACCM and not allow him to boom, not allow him to get comfortable. Yeah, Viper just not letting ACCM at any point from castle forward to have any kind of comfort. Just constantly, everywhere ACCM went, Viper showed up and made it difficult for him to get anything really going. And yeah, just well played. We have 2-0 so far from Viper in this set. And I will take you guys back to the map draft and the Civ draft, just so you can see it in case you haven't seen it. And we'll see. I do believe that the next game is underway, right? Jeff for real says Sola casting a big event is new to my hype. Well, yeah, it's new to me as well. I've never casted a large or popular event so far, so participating in casting it is something that I'm looking to do more of in the future, and I'm just kind of testing the waters right now, seeing how people enjoy my casts, if they want to watch it or not, right? Okay, so let me just show you guys the draft one more time. Khmer is the map that was just... Waziwa says I was a test subject. I did cast a game from Wazi and David the other day. It was fun. All right, let me take you guys over to the drafts real quick, and we'll just mark that Khmer is done. And I'm not actually sure what our next map will be, but it'll probably be Fish and Fish, right? I imagine ACCM will pick his last home map, hoping to get a win here and keep the series alive. But we had not Nomad, Khmer, probably going to be Fish and Fish, but we have Chicken Arabia and Bedouins as well that are Viper's home maps. And then as far as the civs go, all right, we had Huns versus Lithuanians. Now we had Wu versus Koreans, and it's interesting that Viper has pulled out wins with Lithuanians and Koreans, which were at the low end of his draft. ACCM lost with Huns, which was also at the low end of his draft, but he just lost with Wu, which was one of his better picks, or one of his early picks. So I think he really needs to pull out a win with one of his top civs on one of his best maps, right? Very, very important for him to be able to do that here. I'm going to go ahead and pull up the next game. So give me 1 second, and we'll be into the next game. So game 3. Here we go. I'll get you guys on the right screen. Get myself on the right screen as well. I will pause it right there and take it back so that we don't miss anything. All right. Here we go. Let me get ACCM back in red so it's easier to see on the screen. And I think we'll do Viper in blue this game, guys, because this is a very deserty map and it can be hard to see yellow. So Viper in the blue, playing as the Way. Oh, man. Such a strong civ these days. And ACCM playing as the Hindustanis. I do think, I will say from the get-go of this game, I think that Hindustanis is actually a solid counter to the Way. The camels are pretty strong. Even early on with the extra attack, right, against the Xianbei Raiders. Yeah, this could be good. All right, so here we go. 9-vil start. Play it in regular speed. And this is a lot like Africa clearing, guys. It's interesting that we have Bedouins is the pick, right? Because ACCM did have a home map left, Fish and Fish, and he didn't pick it, right? He picked to play Bedouins here, which was Viper's home map. But we will see. We'll see. Both players getting a decent spot. I think both players can see the other's starting area. Yeah, they both should be able to see where their opponent has started. Not very far, right? These are not exactly far spots. The biggest difference is the shorefish here have 300 food on them. 300 food for the shorefish is a ton of food. Also, the wood lines are different. There's more wood by the ponds. And, there's a little less wood on the outside. Right, less wood on the outside. There's also, like, the golds and stones are more towards the center. They're not like where you can build on the outside and a gold or stone, right? Like, you kind of can, but not really. Like, whereas on Africa clearing, you can build, right? There can be stones or golds that are, like, 4 tiles away. You can build a TC in between. And the shorefish are not 300 food on Africa clearing. I think they're just... Are they 200 on Africa clearing? I think they're 200 on Africa clearing. Maybe they're only 100. I can't remember. But I know that they're more on Bedouins. Basically clearing, but you have a lot of res on the ponds. Yeah, exactly. So, I think if you're ACCM, you're in game 3, down 2-0. You definitely need a win here. I think you don't want to let Viper get to that crucial mass of Xianbei. Right? If he gets to that crucial mass of Xianbei, it is very, very hard to stop. Especially if he goes Xianbei into Tiger Cav. Just a really deadly combo. I do think that Imp Camel, obviously, late in the game would counter both of those. But it's a lot harder to mass Camels than it is to mass Xianbei. So I think... if you're ACCM, you want to have some early aggression here, and I hope that's what we see. I hope ACCM does not allow him to easily get into a good eco and onto a really good unit that's very cheap and easy to make. I think Wei are one of the best civs in the game right now. Very, very good economically early in the game, and very good with their unit comp starting in Castle. Right, nothing special about their units in Feudal Age, but as soon as you hit Castle and you can get Xianbei, you're in a lot of trouble if you're the opponent. Lots and lots of scouting. Both players can already see large portions of the map. They both already know where the other is. I'm assuming that ACCM is just sending this to see maybe, yeah, like where the mill is, or where Viper is taking res, right? And early Loom for Viper. Interesting. Last game he didn't opt for Loom early, and ACCM did. And ACCM was slightly behind in res collected early on. This game, Viper opts to get Loom. I don't know if ACCM did as well. I don't think so. No Loom. Yeah, no Loom for ACCM, and ACCM clicked up at the same exact time as Viper. So one more Vil for ACCM. ACCM gets cheap Vils. Viper gets 3 Vils with his Ecotechs. And also, hello, Birdie. Good to see you. So, I think that the Hindustani cheaper Vils may allow for a similar Castle Age time. Even though Viper will have more Vils early on. Nice little Palisade trick there to keep that Vil alive. I don't know which of them has ended up with more boars pulled, but it looks to me like there's more boars pulled in for Viper, and Viper has all kinds of sheep. Viper is sitting on ridiculous amounts of sheep right now. This is not ideal. If you're ACCM, you do not want Viper to have. How many does he have? A dozen sheep. That's 1k2 food that obviously has to be collected, but that's a lot of food. And I like this. Immediately goes stable. Both players immediately going to the stable, but I think we're going to see some aggression from ACCM. And this is interesting. ACCM looks like he's going to go for the walls. Large walls. Viper doesn't really need to wall a lot, but ACCM, if he wants to get his base walled off, he actually has to wall quite a bit. So there's pros and cons to this. If Viper does the small walls that he's doing, he won't have access to his only gold. Oh, and ACCM throws away his first spear right into his opponent's TC. Really, really rough start to lose your first spearman out like that. And now Viper's got scouts out on the map. Now we also have scout for ACCM, so he might just pop out and fight this scout. Now Viper has the knowledge that his opponent is on a stable. And ACCM does not have the knowledge his opponent is on a stable. And now we're seeing a range from ACCM. I mean, if he's going archers and scouts, this could be okay. And now we see the stable. Now ACCM knows about the stable. He is going to get in here with the scouts potentially, but he's going to get a poke. And he's paying really good attention, pulls back the scouts, right? And now we're seeing Town Watch early again for Viper. Viper getting Town Watch early in almost every one of the games. Very, very helpful to have that early vision, and that's exactly what he wants. ACCM trying to see if there's a way for him to get in, but now he knows. He's clicked in here, and he knows that the Viper is walled. And now we're going to see the immediate addition of archers. And here's the problem, right, for Viper, is that his gold is forward and exposed. And ACCM knows this. ACCM knows there's not a gold back here. And that Viper's only option for gold is forward. I really hope that ACCM takes full advantage of this, and Viper knows it. Viper says, my only gold is forward. I have to tower this. I can't possibly choose not to tower this. And we are going to see both these spears go down, and only one scout goes down for ACCM. Now, this still is open. And it gets tapped. It gets tapped by the Vipersville. It's open here. And again, walled out. But ACCM does get the scouts in here, but he's gonna be forced to push back. And beautiful find for ACCM. He kills both the Viper scouts. And guys, I love this. I love this. We have the forward tower that ranges the entire gold mine for Viper. And this is Viper's, keep in mind, this is Viper's only gold. And Viper feels like he needs to quick wall this. That he doesn't think he can keep out these Hindustani scouts. And he's not wrong, like Hindustani scouts just shred palisades. And these archers need to focus down that spear. Focus down the spear, and he does it. Great tower from ACCM. And ACCM putting on the pressure. I really, really like that ACCM is seeing that he needs to put on the pressure, and he's doing it early. Oh my. Scouts collecting so many so many more goats for Viper. Viper sitting with 14 goats under his TC. And Viper's not going to need to build a single farm in Feudal. Another tower goes up for Viper. So far, we've had 2 forced towers. ACCM has forced 2 towers. And he's just adding the archers to pressure this. And Viper is not really defending this tower. He's not really hopping in here to fight tower to tower. I think he's just happy to take the gold as long as ACCM is not targeting the Vills. And ACCM doing a nice job getting value on this stable. I am Kato says Horse Collar was not worth it. And it's so funny that Viper got Horse Collar, but I think it is worth it because he's Wei. He gets a free Vill. So it's always worth it to get the Ecotech, right? You get the free Vill, and then later on when you make the farms, it's worth it, right? And now Viper feels like he needs to fight back tower to tower. Oh no! And ACCM running in. Actually gets to spot the range. He spots the range, so he now knows about that range. He's going to know that his opponent is going Xianbei, right? Like, it's just the only thing, right, that you would do with the Wei. It's too strong to not go for it, right? Now, nice job from ACCM taking out that stable, because Viper is up to castle, but Viper can't get bloodlines now. Oh, wait, he already got it. He already got it. Never mind. Already got it. And he might lose his spear out here. Viper realizes that he's attacking the spear and doesn't want to risk it. We have fletching and a castle age timing. A superb castle age timing from Viper. I still don't mind ACCM's position. It has a slightly slower castle age time, but he's in with army. He's forced a lot more archers from Viper. And now Viper being forced to wall even more. A lot of walling has occurred. And what goal do you take if you're Viper? Viper is going to be selling the stone. Mark my words, guys. He's going to be selling the stone to get enough gold for Xianbei. Oh, no. And ACCM throws a little bit of HP on these archers, or on these scouts. And ACCM trying to, trying to micro against more archers here. I think he should pull back. So just because solo makes corners work at 2K doesn't mean it works at the top level. yeah. Corner is not ideal, right? Corner is not ideal. Okay, so I'll just pause for 1 second here, guys. Double range, no gold access. We're going to see I bet we're going to see a lot of stone sold here. Right? We're going to see a lot of stone sold here. I don't understand why ACCM is pushing back here, but ACCM knew something I didn't. ACCM, I don't know if he had a sixth sense or if he just assumed that this was the only gold that Viper would go to, but this is amazing. Viper's denied the TC and is going to lose 4 vills here. Incredible find for ACCM. Absolutely magical for ACCM. Like, this was the lifeline that Viper needed. Viper needed this gold, and now he doesn't get the gold. I think we're gonna have to go back and look real quick. How did ACCM know? How did ACCM know? We're gonna just go back just for a second. Did the goats see it? The spears saw it. The spears see this. So the spears see these vills, and ACCM sends the archers. Amazing. All right, let's go back forward, guys. Let's go back forward. Just amazing finds. And now we'll go back to real time. And now ACCM is up, but ACCM has, against the Wei, has a slight vill lead, has a res collected lead, and is going crossbow with Bodkin, with a tower covering the only gold that Viper has access to. And Xianbei are out. But Xianbei are going to get spotted. And ACCM's going to kill them immediately. The Xianbei, 2 Xianbei killed right away. And now ACCM's going to wall out these archers. And we're going to see a castle, a forward castle, and a siege workshop for Viper. Now, this is, I think, the only option, right? You have to get access to gold. You know you're not in a good position. You know your opponent is on a whole lot of crossbows. Viper feels like he's forced to add a siege workshop, and he deletes the castle. He deletes the castle. Is he going to opt for this to TC this out here, perhaps? And ACCM immediately starts making camels. He knows that the camels are going to be crucial to controlling this game. He knows that his opponent has been collecting stone and might be putting a castle down, and is opting to get camel riders out on the field. You blame me for giving Viper his corner boy strats. Now, ACCM can't see the Scorpion yet. He can't see the castle foundation yet, but there's the castle foundation. And honestly, if you're ACCM, you can deny this. That one Scorpion is not enough. Unless there's a Mangonel here, ACCM can deny this. He just needs to come forward and play aggressive here, and he denies the castle. And Viper knows it. Viper knows that he can't do it with just one Scorp. But I think ACCM's slightly scared of the possibility of there being more than a Scorp here. And if there is a Mangonel, the Mangonel could be enough. And, oh! Viper finds the TC for ACCM, but only gets 2 Vils on it. And yeah, ACCM feels like he just can't dive here anymore. Still trying to hang out and get Vil kills, but there is a Scorpion. There are some skirms. That castle most likely will go up. And gold access will be restored for Viper. A lot of idle time here for ACCM, who's had a lot of Vils. Oh, and he loses 2 more Vils there. Has had a lot of Vils inside his TCs. He does have 3 TCs to Viper's 1, and he's 5 Vils ahead. I think ACCM has done exactly what he needed to do so far this game. He's put a lot of early pressure on Viper. He's kept him from being able to just get on Jianbei. And this is exactly what I said from the beginning of the game, right? You can't allow the way to get going with their incredibly cheap and incredibly powerful Jianbei. You have to keep them down somehow, and that's exactly what ACCM has done. Played really high aggression and has kept Viper from being able to mass up the Jianbei. Oh, but another good find from Viper. Viper's being so proactive with this army. A small army that has just annoyed ACCM and terrorized his Vils. I think this army has how many? 11 Vil kills, guys. Well, 6 Vil kills. 6 Vils and 5 other enemies. But 6 Vils is insane for that tiny little group of archers to have gotten. And ACCM getting good values from the crossbows by just picking off the farms. Oh, man. And ACCM opts to build a outpost here. He should have just brought these Vils in. It was really greedy to keep these Vils out here, and now he paid for it. And ACCM shooting a house and losing crossbows for free. And will ACCM ever clear this tiny army of archers? Will he clear these? This is crazy that they're still alive. And Monk out now for ACCM, who's going to heal up his crossbows. Probably get this relic. I just want to point this out for 1 second, guys. Check this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 relics, all on ACCM's side of the map. There is not a single relic not near ACCM's base. ACCM could get all 5 relics, and if he drags this late game, this could actually be really good for ACCM. ACCM has a good counter unit to everything that the Viper can make. He has Shiitagni hand cannons, and he has incredibly strong camels if he goes to Imp Camel. Viper finally getting access to another gold. Only just now had access to this gold from his castle. And we need to see camels, though, right? ACCM knows that Tiger Cav are a possibility. He really needs to be making camels, and he's making a castle himself. But what does the castle really do here? The castle's just going to defend some of the eco, but we need units. Yeah, I would say that's true. That Imp Camel counters everything Waymake, except for maybe their helps. They do get helps, but then you can add your own skirms. You can add hand cannons, right, to deal with that. I would like to see some camels, though. Like, I know we've only seen 1 Tiger Cav so far, but knowing that Tiger Cav Jianbei is a good possibility, I think that ACCM should be prepping with camels. ACCM ahead by 1k res collected. Did have wheelbarrow first. Does not have heavy plow, but does have bow saw. Sorry about that. Bow saw, guys. I would love to see handcart come in soon. He has the eco to make handcart valuable right now. I do think the score is deceiving. The KD is in Viper's favor, but I think that the res collected and the eco unit lead that ACCM has is very valuable here. And ACCM is going to find this TC. He found this TC, and he can quickly push him off of this if he wants to. He needs camels, though. These camels need to be with this army, because 1 or 2 Tiger Cav with upgrades will push this entire army and kill it. And ACCM is collecting the relics. I really, really like this, guys. ACCM knows the relics are on his side, and he's gonna take the relics. Now, he can see this. ACCM can see this army. He's gonna lose the monk, but he can grab that relic later. Oh! Oh, he almost just was passing. Nice shots from the Mangonels on Viper's TC. And, like, now he forces a second Siege Workshop from Viper. Viper now on 2 Siege Workshops. And ACCM only has to be on his 1. This, I think we'll see this TC go down. Obviously, ACCM needs to be careful because there is going to be a Mangonel coming forward. And it seems like he just has the sense for it. And ACCM's up. ACCM is clicked up to Imp. Oh, and this could be a perfect moment to get a good attack round on these archers, on these crossbows. ACCM, pay attention. Pay attention. Oh, he could have absolutely destroyed and instead loses both Mangonels. Oh, rough moment there for ACCM, but a much faster Imp time from ACCM, who has to be very happy with how this game has gone so far. A lot of idle vills on this gold. ACCM needs to organize. Get the eco organized. He's got a lot of vills out, but this is a lot of inefficiency. Res collected skyrocketing for ACCM, who is getting handcart now. He's getting stone mining. And he can see this army. He knows where the army is. He's got Gulams to deal with this. He's going to send... I love this. ACCM is going to send this Gulam ahead, so that he's not risking losing all the crossbows. Maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe he's just making them there. I don't know if he has a garrison, the rally point there. And ACCM's lost track of this army again. He's trying to find it. And he did. He sent the Gulam forward. And he finds the Mangonels. He knows about both of these armies now. And I think we're going to see hand cannons. I think we're going to see hand cannons, but I don't understand why we're not going to see camels here. Maybe we're going to see a hand cannon Gulam? And there comes chemistry. We know it's going to be hand cannons. It's going to be hand cannons. The question is, will it be hand cannon Gulam? I would love to see hand cannon Imp Camel. But maybe ACCM has other plans. A lot of idols here. A lot of idols here for ACCM. Not ideal. The Imp coming in 30 seconds for Viper. I do think the late game is looking better and better for ACCM. It's just looking really, really good. We're seeing all of the relics come in. 4 relics collected so far, but a 5th being camped by the camels. And now we're going to see Shitagni and leather archer armor. We're going to see all kinds of hand cannons from ACCM, who believes in Shitagni, and I think Shitagni is an amazing tech to have. And we're going to also see siege engineers right away. I mean, ACCM can afford so much. He's 3k res collected ahead. And he just can afford so much. And he's going to add another TC. I think we're going to see a little bit of an overboom from ACCM, who's not slowing down anytime soon on these TCs. And these Tiger Cav clearing up some of the Gulams. We have traction trebs now coming out from the Viper. And it looks like we're going to see Jianbei, Tiger Cav, and Traction Treb from Viper. And more skirms, apparently. More skirms to counter hand cannons. Not a lovely sight with Shitagni. Okay, walls are deleted. And stables are starting to go up for Viper, who's probably going to try and switch into some kind of Hussar play. Maybe to try and raid his opponent. Or to deal with some of the hand cannons. Maybe he thinks that he can do some Hussars. I don't think Hussars will really do the trick, but
Okay, and now we're seeing stables from ACCM. And guys, the GOAT got vision of the stables. The GOAT got vision. Now we had vision of 2 stables here, but the GOAT picks up vision of the stables. And ACCM immediately builds his own stables and starts getting Imp Camel. And I think what we're going to end up seeing is Shiitagni hand cannons and Imp Camel. Well, he's getting heavy Camel right now, but I'm sure Imp Camel will come right along. And we might just see this traction treb go down and amazing shots from the hand cannons. And there goes the traction treb. We got Bombard Cannon, Shiitagni hand cannon from ACCM. And I think next we're going to see some Camels come out. And ACCM needs to be careful. These Tiger Cap can be absolutely beastly for raiding. Can be very hard to deal with. And there go 2 Vills immediately. Great job. And we're gonna see Heavy Hei Guang. What? I mean, Heavy Hei Guang will die to Camel very hard. Even with the Ming Wang armor, right? I think we'll still see those Camels shred. And the Tiger Cav will get some kills back here, and ACCM does need to be aware of this. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm very surprised by the Heavy Hei Guang choice. I don't think this is a good choice at all. Against hand cannons and camels, I think we needed to see maybe Halb and Jianbei. That would probably be the best bet, but I think this is very quickly going to become ACCM's game. I don't see much of a possibility to beat this combo for the Wei. The Wei is no match for the late game of the Hindustani, and the GG is called. ACCM doing exactly what he needed to close out this game. I'm very impressed with ACCM this game. ACCM picks Viper's map. He picks Viper's home map, and he came to play. Like, ACCM opened really strong, played high aggression, and just put all of the pressure on Viper. And Viper wasn't able to get on Jianbei. Just ACCM recognized the situation of the forward gold, that Viper only had access to 1 gold, and he immediately towered it, and played a lot of aggression with archers, with scouts, and Viper just could not get to the Jianbei when he wanted to. He wanted to get quickly onto Jianbei in castle and just was not able to get the mass, and was forced into units that he didn't want to play. And ACCM just did a wonderful job closing out this game. Got all of the relics. Never got this relic, but got 4 relics. Had a beautiful boom behind it, and was able to get onto all of his best units. So we're going to go to a game 4. I like it. And we'll have to see what Viper chooses to do. Will Viper choose to play game 4 on his opponent's home map, or will he choose to play on his own home map to try and close out the series? I think that he'll choose his last own home map, thinking to close it out before game 5. But we'll have to see. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys the drafts one more time in between games, and then we'll hop into that last well, potentially last game. I have no idea because it's live. Okay, 1 second, guys. Here we go. So we just played Bedouins. So we've played Not Nomad, Khmer, Bedouins, and next I think we'll see Chicken Arabia from the Viper. But who knows? And then last but not least, if they get to a game 5, Fish and Fish. And Birdie says, personally, I'll pick opponent's home map. Yeah, I guess that would be the question. If you feel more comfortable saying, I want to play, if indeed we have to go to a game 5, I want to play on my own home map, or let's close it out now so I don't have to play that 5th game. I don't know. I don't know how Viper will think about this, but we saw Wei, which was actually Viper's top pick, beaten by Hindustanis, which was one of ACCM's last picks in the draft. So really nice. I think if you're ACCM, you have to feel really good about taking this one. You beat Viper with his best Civ of the draft on his home map. And now you're able to go to a game 4, I think, with a little bit more confidence going into game 4. So we'll go ahead and open this up. And it is going to be Chicken Arabia, guys. It is going to be Chicken Arabia. Let me make sure that I'm able to go there. Hello, la-di-da. What's up? Alright, guys. Give me 1 second while I open this. Here we go. And I will get you guys into the right screen. Just give me 1 second as I pause this so it doesn't continue to move forward. All right. Screen capture. Get you guys over here with me. Boom. I'm going to take it back just so we don't miss anything. All right. It's 9-vil start. Like a lot of the tournaments these days, we're doing 9-vil start. I like it. It gets into the action a lot quicker. All right. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and change ACM over to red like we have for this whole series. And Viper is in the yellow as Gurjaros, and ACCM is in the red as Ketons, and here we go. Boom. And we're gonna see. I expected Ketons here for Chicken Arabia. I'm actually surprised by Gurjaros on Arabia. Namaste. A lot of pros do not like playing Gurjaros on Arabia. And apparently Viper feels very confident. I wonder if he has a special build or a particular strategy that he wants to employ here. It's interesting. They both know it's Chicken Arabia, right? And he chooses Gurjaras on a Chicken Arabia. And he builds the mill immediately and goes for the straggler tree. So he builds the mill on the berries too. He doesn't build the mill on the chickens, which is pretty typical these days from the pros. They don't usually go for the chickens with the mill anymore. A lot of times you see them just long range the chickens and not go for them. Now that there's neutral deer, which I don't see neutral deer. I think that they have taken. Nope, there are. I was gonna say, have they taken them out for the tournament? But no, they haven't taken them out. So there's one patch of neutral deer. There should be a second somewhere. Where is the second patch, guys? Or is there only... Okay, there's two. There's one here and one here. And actually, they're both about perfectly even from each other's players. Or from each other's bases, I should say. From each player. So, will there be more than one Camel Scout in Feudal is the question. I think that's a good question. Will there be more than one camel in Feudal? I don't know. I would love to see more Camel Scouts. That'd be pretty cool. Because you could take 15 gold and make a second Camel Scout. Yeah. Against Ketons, imagine. Camel Scouts are going to be so good. Matter of fact, guys, I love Gurjaras in this matchup. Thinking about it now. What do the Ketons have to deal with the bonus camel damage? I think the only thing they have is the Liao Dao, right? But the Liao Dao is something you can only get to with a castle. And guess what Liao Dao is countered by? Chakrams. I could see the Gurjaras being a beautiful pick here. And is Viper doing this on purpose? I think Viper's doing this on purpose. He's finding all of the bears and he's going to bring them to his opponent. Now, ACCM actually opted to get Loom before going up. Did both players get Loom? Okay, both players opted for Loom. That's interesting. That's interesting. And okay, the bears have actually stopped following. The bears have actually stopped following. So maybe he's not trying to get the bears. I thought this was intentional. And that he was going to bring all the bears to his opponent's base. But he's not going to. So he should have brought them to the mill. I know, right? It would have been. He should have just brought them right here to the chickens. Imagine 3 bears show up with the Camel Scout in Feudal with these chickens. That would actually just be like brutal. It'd be like bringing 2 militia, or maybe it'd be more like bringing... Yeah, I mean, 30 HP on... It'd be like bringing 2 militia. Maybe more like... Yeah, I'd say 2 militia. Yeah, I know, it was sad. Viper missing the masterpiece. It could have been amazing. Like, I think both these maps are actually pretty decent. Like, they both have a back gold. They both have three viable wood lines. I don't think there's any, like, massive advantage to one of these players. And Viper actually having to deal with a bear himself. And now the Camel Scout. And what? We're going to see archers. Interesting. So it's going to be an archer opening. Did he see this? Okay, ACCM already knows what his opponent is on. And ACCM is going to open scouts himself. It's going to be skirms. Oh, boy. Why are we seeing... Is it just going to be one skirm? No, he's going skirms. Why are we seeing skirms? What? Does he know about the stable? He knows about the stable. Why skirms? There's no range from ACCM. I'm doubting the reasoning. Like, what's the logic behind building the skirms here? Is he continuing to make them? He's continuing to make them. Yeah, let him cook. I mean, if it's skirms and spears... yeah, okay. It's skirms and spears. Alright. I can see this. Only 2 scouts from ACCM, who is not building anymore. Maybe this is a bait. Maybe this is a bait. Maybe ACCM does not want to actually go scouts. Maybe he wants to get up early. He's fully walled early. Maybe he wants to go into some step lancers here. And this is just to get Viper to invest. And yeah, ACCM long distancing the chickens. Viper opting to farm the chickens with the mill. And ACCM adding those pastures early. He's getting those pastures built. And he is not building a range. He knows what his opponent is on. And he is not building a range. I think this is a mistake from ACCM because these farms can be idled now. If you're ACCM, you're going to have two pastures. Well, they're not farms, but 2 pastures idled. I don't like this at all. I think that Viper's going to be in a really good position here. I don't know that you should not make army in this situation. And I mean, now he's adding some more scouts, but okay, there's the range. Oh, you can't stop them. Really, Kato? That's interesting. I did not know that pastures could not be stopped by range units? Ah, okay. Well, then I guess it's fine. You learn something new every day. I thought it was like farms. I had no idea that you couldn't stop them. I've never tried to stop pastures with ranged units, but then in that case, maybe ACCM's really in a good spot here with a lot more food than his opponent. And has 4 scouts, and that this 1 spear will not be enough. If ACCM gets over here, he can clear that spear, and he can go in and kill the vills. Yeah, this is amazing. I think this should be at least 1 vill down. This should at least be 1 vill down for Viper, maybe 2. 1 vill down. Perfect. Perfectly played by ACCM. Very, very nice pick there. And now we have the skirms here at home for ACCM. Pushing back the skirms from Viper. But Viper's eco is looking really good, though. Ah, wait. He took some out of the mill. He took some of the geese out of the mill and has actually killed them. He only has 6 in here right now. So at some point he took 2 out. And that may be the extra food that he has right now. Really fortunate for ACCM that those spears have not gotten a single poke yet. Those spears have not gotten a single poke on the scouts. Insanely good for for ACCM. He clears everything without losing a single unit. Now, I did get housed, though. And that... he is making house. Okay, I was gonna say, is he making house? We have 12 farms to 8 pastures. So, technically, ACCM is ahead in the farm count. But ACCM not able to get up at nearly as fast of a time. And... now Viper gonna go into a second stable. Are we gonna see Shervamshas and camels, maybe? Yeah, adding the stable now. I think we're gonna see perhaps some Shervamshas and camels. Maybe camel opening with added Shervamshas in. The question is, what will ACCM make? He knows he's up against Gurjaras. He really cannot. He cannot open stable, right? If he opens stable into this, it will probably end very poorly. A lot of skirms on the field. Getting hits in on these vills. ACCM has to know that Viper is up based on the score. He has to know that. ACCM now can click. Has not clicked yet. Okay, he clicks. And now we're going to see Bloodlines come in. We did have a Horse Collar just came in for Viper. Whereas Pastures was in, or Domestication, or whatever that tech is called, for ACCM earlier. So the eco for ACCM should be ahead. And now we have camels, and this whole army is now dead for ACCM. He needs to run. He needs to run. He needs to run. And 2 scouts go down right away. All the skirms will go down. ACCM gets cleaned up, but is up to castle at home. He is fully walled. Second TC added on stone. And this is what I was talking about, guys. The camels into chakrams, I think will shred here. I don't know what you can make as Khitans against the camel into chakram here. Khitans are going to have a hard time. Maybe we'll see some CA. But CA without Bloodlines is just really horrendous. And Step Lancer will die to camel. And if we see infantry of any kind, the chakrams will just absolutely destroy that. I think that the Civ that Viper chose to go as here was knowing what his opponent was potentially going to play on this map, and chose right. And he chose right. I think that Viper made a great choice with Gurjaras here, and I don't know what ACCM can do. I think that this is going to be very hard from here on out for ACCM. Second TC being added for ACCM, and the eco is strong for ACCM. 1k res more collected, which is really nice. We're going to see a monastery and a third TC. A third TC is ambitious. He doesn't know what Viper is on. Viper also adding the monastery. I think, and we're getting pastoralism from ACCM. ACCM going for the eco approach, going for a very strong eco approach. But and I like this. He's making his own camels, which isn't bad here. Honestly, camel versus camel, the bonus damage, right, is not going to be extreme in that match. So I think that this is fine. I think he's going to realize very quickly that his opponent is on quite a bit more army than him, and has monks, though. ACCM with the same Vil count, but is on 3 TCs. I guess Viper added a third as well. So both players opting to go pretty heavy on eco. Bowsaw in for both players. There's a hole. ACCM needs to be careful. He needs to fix this hole. He sees it. He sees it and he's fixing it. And now we have kind of a standoff. Neither player wanting to take an engagement quite yet. A lot more camels, and ACCM sees it, pulls back. Trying to get some value out of those spears. He's trying to pull the camels out of position and use the spears to attack them. Relics coming in for ACCM. ACCM going for the early relic collection. And maybe ACCM thinking that if he can drag this game out, that in the late game, it's possible. With the Ketons, really solid eco to maybe just overwhelm the Viper, but I think that the Civ matchup will make that very, very hard. Yeah, and Imperial Ketons has nothing. Yeah, that's what it feels like. What do you go into here in the late game? I don't know if going towards the late game, and I mean, ACCM building a 4th TC is obviously planning on a late game. Going heavy on the eco approach. Helb mounted Trebs? Ketons don't get Helb. Right? Or am I wrong? I don't think they do. Yeah, no help. You could do your own heavy camels and Liao Dao, but then what do you do against the chakrams? A 4th TC for Viper. Both players playing very passive. I think if you were ACCM, you would want to clear this game fast before Gurjaras get to their strong point. But ACCM is on 2 relics. He could snag a 3rd. He's gonna get this. He's gonna get that monk. Nice pick. Oh, but this monk's gonna go down. Oh, just passing. Oh no, Viper sees it. Viper's on point. He sees it. No upgrades for these camels for Viper. No upgrades at all, but we have both attack upgrades and an armor upgrade for ACCM. So no bloodlines, but multiple upgrades for ACCM and more monks. And Viper grabbing snagging that 2nd relic, and the 3rd one's down here. Does ACCM see this? ACCM sees it. Viper doesn't. Viper doesn't know where the 5th relic is. This could actually be ideal for ACCM in grabbing that 3rd relic. And the eco absolutely flying for ACCM, who's almost 2k res ahead in res collected. But Viper still with, I think, the better Civ in the long term. And now we have a few camels coming back to the back of ACCM's base, and ACCM doesn't know about it. I think this is actually going to be a great raid from Viper. Viper finding Bills, and this is so good for Viper. Well, ACCM is distracted trying to fight this. Losing Vils back here. Good conversions. Good conversions for ACCM. A good fight, I think, for ACCM. All of the monks down for Viper. And honestly, the fight's looking good. Clears up almost all the camels. And clears the camels in the back. ACCM now down 6 Vils in the Vil count. Did idle his TCs a little bit more than Viper. Has lost a few more Vils, but has a lot more res collected. 2k. 2k more res collected. And does have the 2nd upgrade for his pastures, whereas Viper does not have heavy plow. And Viper wants to get a castle up on the hill, but will ACCM allow this? I don't know. A lot of camels go down for ACCM. Now the camel numbers looking really good for Viper. But the healing behind it and taking the fight on the hill, ACCM maybe can get this castle up. I think we're going to see this castle go up. And we're going to see both players pull back. Castle goes up. Vils are garrisoned. Yeah, needs to bring the rest of the monks forward. And Viper taking the fight underneath the castle and losing a lot of camels there. A really bad fight for Viper underneath that castle. And the score flipping back and forth. But ACCM up 2K. 2.2K res collected. 2.5K res collected. But Viper with the imp timing. Viper's up to imp. He sells all kinds of res. Clicks imp. And the KD firmly in favor of Viper. The KD firmly in favor of Viper. And who ended up with the third relic? ACCM ended up with the third relic. So good there on the relic count. And needs to pull this monk back. He's going to lose another monk. Oh, gets the chakram. He takes the chakram. He's going to bring it home. And now we have Liao Dao for ACCM coming in with the camels, but there's a TC here. He'll be forced back. 2 TCs here. Doesn't want to take this fight underneath, and he takes the fight underneath the TC, and this is really not a good fight. One bad fight for Viper turns into another bad fight for ACCM, and the imp timing for Viper is going to be almost a full minute faster, and this is going to be very tough. For ACCM, who does not get Bombard Cannon. He does get his own mounted Trebs, but does not get Bombard Cannon. Going to be very, very tough. Have a castle going up now. A second castle on this hill for Viper, who will just solidify the defense of his eco. Viper being on 5 TCs, but the eco for ACCM looking much stronger in spite of the Vil lead for Viper. All of these pastures working overtime. And these camels looking to get some value, and they're going to run right into this castle. And when I say run into it, I mean they're going to find it. And now ACCM is going to lose 5 Vils or 6 Vils and have a castle denied on the hill. Oh, but at the same time, a castle is denied for Viper. Okay, we gotta go back. We gotta go back, guys. Amazing. All right. So Viper is sending his camels to try and raid ACCM or find some value, and they're gonna find the castle that's gonna be over here, right? That he's gonna place on this hill. At the same time, ACCM finds this castle, and there are no military units to be found for Viper. And there's all kinds of camels here, and the Liao Dao here for ACCM. Now, this castle will be denied, but so will this one. And yeah, ACCM did have it outposted, so he saw it. And so many Vils going down for Viper. Viper doing a great job finding this, but I think ACCM is in a much better position having found this castle. 1 Treb coming out for Viper, but these camels being pushed back by Liao Dao, and also conversions coming in for ACCM, and this castle can't be made. A Treb now being made by ACCM. I would love to see some mounted Trebs from ACCM to help deal with the Trebs of his opponent. And ACCM does a really nice thing here. He sends camels to the back of Viper's eco to try and get some value. And this castle now going up for ACCM. This castle still denied temporarily for Viper. And there's the mounted Treb. The mounted Treb from ACCM. Will it come out before the Siege Workshop goes down? No. The workshop goes down before the mounted Treb can come out. And Viper's going to get the second castle up now. ACCM is going to come forward to try and keep this castle up. I do think this hill is slightly more elevated than the one over here. So we could have a slight advantage from the hill for ACCM. And more mounted Trebs now being made for ACCM from the Siege Workshop behind it. So now we have mounted Trebs that could help take these Trebs out. And Viper's actually targeting the Treb, and it's not getting repaired. Oh, the only Treb for ACCM goes down, and Ordo Cav comes in for ACCM. He didn't make more Trebs out of this forward castle. I'm not sure I love that. Oh, no, no! The Treb is in range of the castle. It's saved, though. It's saved. They're taking a fight underneath this castle. Maybe not the best idea, but... Guys, the power of Ordo Cav. Holy. Now, I will say, these were not heavy camels. And Viper does not have his upgrades. This is true. But that was nuts. Wait, did he have heavy cav? No, he does. He did have heavy camel. Just not very many upgrades, but he had heavy camel. That's insane, guys. Is that one converted? Where's the tech? Let's look at the tech, guys. Let's see. No heavy camel. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't heavy camel. Great fight for ACCM. Here we go. And now all these Trebs go down, right? All these Trebs go down. No saving these Trebs. Will the castle go down, though? The castle still goes down for ACCM. I think Viper will be okay with this, having taken out the castle. And now we have hand cannon for Viper. Oh, it's literally being queued? Yeah. Oops. Hand cannon is going to be really good for Viper. But just no army on the field. Only 5 hand cannons. They're being cleared quickly by the heavy camels. And where is Viper's army? He has 140 vills, but he has no army. I think ACCM pulls this game. There's just no army for Viper. How is Viper going to push this back? He has nothing. His 2 relics are forward. This castle is going to go down. And ACCM just with all kinds of res, making army. And he sees it. He's about to see this. And yeah, Viper has no gold access. The only gold he could have accessed is being towered by ACCM. Great awareness by ACCM to build this tower and to deny that gold. ACCM has this gold. He has this gold. The castles are going down for Viper. The relics are going to pop out, so no gold at all for Viper. Viper losing vills on the left-hand side. And ACCM is sitting on all kinds of res. He's fully popped, or about to be fully popped. Light Cav now out for ACCM. He's getting all the upgrades to make skirms. He snipes the relics. Let's go! Insanely well played from ACCM to run in there with 2 monks and grab the relics before Viper could get army out. And now ACCM has all 5 relics. And Viper's forced to sell food for gold. Viper has no gold, and he's forced to sell food for gold. Another castle going up for ACCM. And only 1 bombard cannon, and it's about to get killed. And Viper with the awareness to pull it back in time. Viper keeps the bombard cannon alive. He's getting chain barding armor for these heavy camels now. Mounted Treb getting a shot off on these hand cannons. We have skirms now. Mounted Treb goes down. Skirms now on the field for ACCM. Ordo Cav, Light Cav on the field for ACCM. And now we have Elite Liao Dao. Why are we getting... Okay. I'm not sure about that call. When we know your opponent's going hand cannon, but maybe he knows that his opponent is out of gold and that Liao Dao, Elite Liao Dao could be a good option here. And, I mean, he has the castles for it. He has 3 castles. He has all of the melee upgrades. Does need to get the armor upgrades. Now the raid's coming in for ACCM. The raid's coming in for ACCM. And ACCM is full pop. And Viper cannot seem to get fully popped. The conversion's coming in for ACCM. More resources being sold for Viper, who's just desperately trying to get units on the field, but doesn't have any gold. 40 units out on the field for ACCM to the 18 that Viper has to fight with, and Viper has no gold units. A fourth castle now being placed on a crucial hill for ACCM, who has full map control, 5 relics, army pressure, and I don't see any way out of this for Viper. ACCM playing this perfect with Ketons, just absolute perfect. Absolutely perfect from ACCM, and Viper taps out. GG. ACCM coming from behind 0-2 to tying it up 2-2. Amazing games from ACCM. From having the first game be a very, very unfortunate series of events where ACCM deleted his own Vil in the beginning of Feudal or the end of Dark Age, where he was Vil fighting with Viper and accidentally deleted his own Vil instead of a Palisade, to coming back and winning 2 just really well played games. Amazing series, honestly, amazing series so far between these two. Really, really fun to watch. So we'll go ahead and take a quick peek in between games at the draft, map draft, and the Civ draft. So let me get you guys over to that real quick so you can see. Here you go. We have played not Nomad, Khmer, Chicken Arabia. So both of Viper's home maps have been played, and now we go to Fish and Fish for Game 5 between these two legends. Just amazing players. I love watching both ACCM and Viper play. Yeah, Fish and Fish as opposed to Fish and Tofu. And now we see Viper using his second pick, and losing with it. Lost with Wei, lost with Gurjaras. ACCM using his first pick, taking a win with Ketons, and now what we have left is Armenians and Bulgarians. And I think we're definitely going to see Armenians. Very, very likely that on Fish and Fish we'll see Armenians. And Georgians and Cumans are left for Viper, and I think it's very likely we'll see Georgians here. A Georgian-Armenian game should be very interesting. And yeah, we'll go ahead and... It looks like they're not into Game 5 quite yet. I don't see it live, so we've probably caught up to them. I started a little late on purpose, so that we wouldn't have to wait in between games, which has worked out pretty well. But now we're all caught up, and we can talk about these last few games while we're waiting. I'm sure it won't be long before this is in. Let me go ahead and get you guys over to the game we were just watching. So I think in this game, this one was really, really fun, because I thought Gurjaras had the edge unit-wise, but that Ketons have the edge eco-wise, right? And Gurjaras, like, if you can get the Chakra Heavy Camel, what can Ketons do? I don't think they have an option, but ACCM said it doesn't matter because he's not getting there. ACCM's game plan, right, was to boom and get into a lot of army, by early imp or late castle and have the map control. He ended up with 3-2 relics and was in a really good position going up to imp, and denying this castle, right, was crucial. I think ACCM denying Viper's castle here on the left hand side made it very hard for Viper to secure this gold, and at the same time ACCM was able to get this castle up. And even later on, it was building another castle forward here. But like, I think that the Ketons eco was the crucial to ACCM being able to get ahead in this game and have the units on the field that he needed to be able to keep Viper from getting to his double gold comp, right? If Viper gets to the double gold comp, there's just no answer for the Ketons in the post-imp game. And ACCM was able to close the game out before it got to that point and able to deny the golds from the Viper. I think the gold positions were really good for ACCM as well, right? You had a gold here, a gold here, a gold here, and all of these were right out front for for ACCM to be able to come forward, and ACCM just did a beautiful job having a lot of army presence, keeping those army numbers up, keeping those monk numbers up, and never really lost the map control, right? He always had a lot of army out on the map and kept Viper from being able to expand out to the sides. Viper had to build everything in the back, and wasn't able to get out and take the res that he needed, right? So I think that was just really, really well done in this game. But if we go back to game one, I think that dock that... What's that? What's up, Dr. Trollermeister? Go ahead, tell me. Oh... Is there something happening that I should be aware about? You're afraid that you need to spoil something for me? Go ahead. Go for it. Did I miss something? This was game 5. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, don't spoil it for me. I might be able to fish. Oh. Oh, there was a quick one before this that I just missed. It must have been very quick. Well, I guess that it gives us the spoiler. Thanks, Trollermeister, for letting me know that I missed the game. That's crazy. It must have been a very, very quick game. I guess we had a reverse sweep then, I suppose. Anyone with some logic skills? Well, at least we aren't here waiting for 30 minutes for the final game. This is true. This is true. I suppose I could have gone and checked on the website to see, but I didn't think that they would be that quick. You think Kshatriyas was a bit of a trap? Till I got gray hairs. Sadly, I already have gray hairs. Sadly. Can't help that. I don't have a lot of gray hairs, but I have gray hairs. Oh. And Birdie says, okay, I go to sleep. Have fun. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, I don't know if they have a recording of that game or not, guys. It's a little strange with it being a LAN event. Give me 1 second. I might be able to find where they have that game. We can still watch it. 1 second, guys. You also have gray hairs, Birdie? That's unfortunate. You're in the same boat as me. I will say I'm very, very impressed, guys. Very impressed with ACCM so far this tournament. Just like crazy well played from him. To be able to go in and come back in this series down 0-2 and come back is really impressive. Really, really impressive. A lot of resilience from him. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a way for us to go and watch that last game. There should be a recording of it, right? Somewhere. History. Can I see them where they played this game? Yeah, okay, I can see it. I can download it and we can watch it, okay? We will watch it nonetheless, even though we know the result of it. Here. I'll take that back and we'll pretend we don't. Okay. Let me grab this real quick. I think we should be able to watch it. 1 second, guys. I'm sure there's another match coming up as well. All right. Open save game folder. There we go. I'm sure there's a match coming up right behind this. I don't know how much of a delay there will be between matches. I don't see another one live yet, right? It's going to be, the schedule says, right now, it's supposed to be Nikov and Sebastian. That's supposed to be next. And it says they're already live. And they are. They are already live. I might just pull that up, guys. And we can do this. We already know the result here. So I think I'm just gonna pull up the next game between Sebastian and Nikov. And let's go ahead. Pause this. They already started? Yeah, I know they already started. We'll catch up in real time, okay? We'll catch up in real time, and then I'm going to go back and pull up their draft as well. If I can find it on here. I should be able to find it. There it is. It says watch the draft, but I think it's already done. Yeah, it's already done. Should have the other one as well. I found their maps. I'm trying to find their, there it is. Okay. All right, I found their civs. I found their maps, guys. We'll look after this, but I want to get caught up in real time so that we don't make the same mistake we made last time, okay? So game one's going to be on Bedouins. Nikov's going to be playing as Hindustanis, and Sebastian's going to be playing as Romans. And like I said, we're going to get caught up in real time, so we might miss a little bit, but then we won't be behind the main event, right? So let's get live here real quick. And we're live. Okay, cool. We're live. So we'll go ahead and play it in real speed now. And okay. So Sebastian is playing as Romans. They're both up around the same exact time. Very, very nice timing. 17 Vils. Really good time. And let's see what they go for. Let's see what they're going to open with. Do they know where each other are? Nikov does not know where Sebastian is. Sebastian may have seen the yellow treaty. I don't actually think there was a treaty for them. There's not a treaty in the tournament, so there wouldn't be a yellow border. So he doesn't know. Neither player knows where the other is, actually. That's crazy. Nikov may think that Sebastian has a TC around, somewhere around here because of the houses. Maybe not. And yeah, that's actually nuts that neither of them know where each other are. And they're both going to open... Oh, actually, Sebastian's a little late. A little late on the barracks, and he's going to get the stable up a lot later. So, Nikov should have a slight lead in getting the scouts out. I am going to change the title real quick, guys, so that we have the right title here. This is good for Hindus. I think this is good for Hindustanis, yeah. It's not going to be between ACCM and Viper anymore. It's going to be between Sebastian and Nikov. Let's go ahead and switch that. Sebastian and Nikov. I think this is going to be a banger of a set, too. These are such good players, guys. Like, incredibly talented. Okay. I think we're good there. Alright, let's see what's happening. Both players getting scouts out. Nikov getting out slightly faster. Hindustanis get the cheaper vills, but Romans get the 5% better eco. And the 5% faster building / repairing. So... I don't know that I would favor Hindustanis, like, a lot here, but I think I would favor them slightly if it gets to the late game. But Romans have a sick eco, and, like, if they play Ram Legionnaire, it is hard, even if you have the hand cannons, right? The hand cannons do a lot of overkill, and the hand cannons, even with BBC, tend to have trouble with the Siege Ram infantry play. I don't know that Sebastian will go that route. He may just tend to go into more Scorps than anything. But we'll see. We'll see what they end up playing into, right? I don't think there's any openings here. I think that Nikov has this fully walled off. And Nikov just hitting a house for now. Maybe he just realizes his opponent is fully walled, but this seems like not the greatest value for these scouts. But I guess if he thinks that his opponent is fully walled, it's fine. Right? It's fine. And you have Jeff for real says, "Can I get a Wololo from the 3 other people watching from the YouTube stream?" Man, Jeff for real, you you are the most active chatter over there, and I don't know that there's too many people that are active in the chat. They watch, but they don't say a lot. If you want activity in the chat, you'll have to come to Twitch. Sorry. All right, so Sebastian now knows that Nikov is fully walled. And Nikov does kill 2 houses, right? So, I mean, there's something good about that. Getting maybe housing your opponent. Getting some idle TC time, perhaps. Both players getting a poke against the scouts. Nikov just opts to kill the... Nikov just opts to kill the spear. Over here, Sebastian just runs away from it. Alright, so we have archers now from Sebastian. What do we have from Nikov? Also archers. So both players going archers. Neither one of these civs is going to get arb, but both do get crossbow. So we may see some crossbows on the field from both players, potentially. Neither player has the res to click up, but they're very, very similar res collected. Similar res to click up. Similar units on the field. It's been almost a like 100% equal match so far, and both players adding a second range. Both players adding a second range. I wonder if we'll see cav archers from Hindustanis at some point. I mean, it would be a little strange to see cav archers versus Romans who get really good scorps, but you know, it's not impossible. And some good shots here on the scouts. Take some HP off the scouts. I think that's those little things help in a very even match, right? And both players up to castle very similar times. Sebastian opts to go for gold mining. I don't think Nikov went for gold mining. He does not have it. Sebastian with double bit axe, now gold mining, and Nikov just going for double bit axe. A lot on gold for Nikov, and the same thing for Sebastian. Both players going for what I believe is going to be a crossbow play. And Nikov is in here. This is actually not fully walled. I mean, he would have to run through the TC though, so I think it's fine. Sebastian, I don't think Sebastian is worried about this. He does throw a house wall down here because he doesn't want the scouts to get in. The scouts getting in here would be quite annoying. And yeah, both players getting fletching. I like this. Nikov did go to see how easy it would be to sneak in here, and he realizes that it's just not a good idea, pulls back, and maybe, you know, maybe gets his opponent to garrison there for a minute. And both players now seeing what the other player is on. They both have clear vision of the army that the other player has produced. And now we have padded archer armor coming in quickly for Sebastian. And Nikov not getting padded archer armor. And oh, the scouts go down. Nikov now down to just 1 scout. Well played from Sebastian to bait him into the archers. And now what will each player do upon hitting castle? Are we going to see crossbow from both? I think we will. Okay, we see Bodkin coming in right away for Nikov. Crossbow coming in right away. Sebastian only can afford crossbow. He does not have the food eco to afford Bodkin. An advantage that Nikov will have here. And actually a very crucial advantage in a micro fight between archers. Having the Bodkin here will be really strong for him. And now Bodkin is coming in for Sebastian as well. He'll have it 30 seconds slower, but he will have it. And a second TC for Nikov. So Nikov opts for a siege workshop and a TC at home. Sebastian actually wants to go out to build his TC. This is risky, guys. This is risky. If Nikov comes over here, Sebastian's going to need to buy time with the crossbows. And that's exactly what Sebastian is planning on doing. He's planning on buying time with these crossbows. Nikov beelining for this position. And now he sees it. He sees it, and he will kill these Vils. These Vils are dead. Amazing find. Nikov denies the TC, gets 3 Vil kills, and doesn't lose. Loses 1 crossbow. Now we are going to have the university time for Nikov. University's already up. And ballistics is in for Sebastian, who is picking off some of these crossbows. This TC will now go up for Sebastian, but Sebastian is down 7 Vils. Now 9 Vils now. This, like, 2 TCs to 1 TC. And 1 Vil will go down here for Nikov. Nikov losing a few more crossbows here to Sebastian. I think Nikov will be kicking himself about losing these crossbows on the way over here. These crossbows over here from Sebastian not going to find any value over here. And they probably will get cleaned up by this Mangonel, potentially. Ballistics now coming in for Nikov. Sebastian having ballistics earlier did give him quite the advantage. Gave him quite the advantage with his fight over here. There wasn't really a fight, but just picking off a lot of the crossbows for Nikov after losing those 3 Vils, building the TC. Now both players on 2 TCs. Nikov with a nice attack round clears all 3 of the crossbows over there. And now Sebastian feels like he can't play forward because there is now siege on the field for Nikov. And Nikov has to feel pretty great about denying that TC for as long as he did. I think Nikov probably feeling very, very confident after denying that TC and getting the 3 Vil picks there. Sebastian, I think, coming forward to potentially get a siege workshop of his own. And no, he goes for a 3rd TC. I don't know that I love this 3rd TC. It's very exposed. It is on the fish, which is nice, but if Nikov decides to come forward with the Mangonel, this could be a big target. And Nikov knows that Sebastian's army is here and has no reason not to press forward. I would like to see another TC from Nikov to match the numbers for Sebastian. Sebastian will pull ahead slightly in the long run if Nikov does not add that 3rd TC. The crossbow numbers much nicer for Sebastian, but having that Mangonel here will even that out, right? And I think if I'm Nikov, I would be very happy with that 4-2 crossbows. Lost there for Sebastian. Sebastian losing a 5th and a 6th crossbow. And I think now Nikov sees this TC and can start hitting it with the Mangonel. He does not know about the Siege Workshop. A few crossbows over here being annoying for for Sebastian, just annoying Nikov's eco. And Nikov having to go deal with that. Mangonel, Nikov now sees this. Nikov now knows about this Siege Workshop. Opts to not risk it. Saves the Vils from the farms and kills the crossbows. I think we'll see crossbow go down here as well. And Sebastian sells 200 food for 300 gold. Interesting. Sebastian is selling food. And now we do have a 3rd TC here for Nikov. Sebastian selling more food for gold. Maybe just doesn't feel like he has enough gold, but he does have 2 gold secured. Maybe just had the extra food, felt that it was a quicker route to getting the gold that he needed to continue to produce. Oh no, he bought it. He bought it. That doesn't, yeah, I was like, that doesn't make any sense. He bought the food, and that's so he could get wheelbarrow and bow saw. There we go. Nice pick off here for Sebastian, but he did lose 4 crossbows, so pretty even trade. Both players getting wheelbarrow, but Sebastian will be slightly ahead with faster bow saw time. and having the Roman eco. Sebastian, although has less vills, it's just about even in res collected. And a good vill pick there from Nikov. He is putting himself in a corner. Nikov needs to realize that Sebastian will be able to close in on this, right? Sebastian is going to close, and this army will be trapped in here. There's 3 mangonels for Sebastian. I don't think Nikov makes it out of here. This army will go down. Oh, and a big shot on the mangonel there from the TC. Both players microing. Nikov getting 1 archer there, or 1 crossbow. And I think we're going to see some big bada booms here. One mangonel down for Nikov, and Nikov has no choice but to run away with these crossbows, but this mangonel will make quick work of those crossbows, and those crossbows are dead. Great work from Sebastian cornering these crossbows. Now there's skirms coming forward for Nikov, and Nikov with that 13 vill lead. And a lot of vills here that are exposed. Farms that could be killed here by Nikov. And Nikov building a 4th TC out on this gold. I like this TC position. Nikov with a 4th TC, and Nikov pulling back most of his skirms and his crossbows, as there's mangonels here to push him back. The beautiful house wall here for Nikov, who has walled this entire section, right? And now we've got mangonels traveling by themselves across the map. A lot of mangonels. This is 5 mangonels for Sebastian. And I think Sebastian knows that if he doesn't finish the game early, that it will be very hard against the Hindustanis. Not impossible, but very difficult. And Sebastian does not know about these stables. It looks like he did know that there was a stable being built there. But if Nikov gets enough camels... he's losing a camel here. Yeah, loses a camel. If he gets enough camels with the Guams, he could just clear all of this, right? And Sebastian now adding knights, but Nikov prepping really well for this, and Sebastian knows this castle will go up. Knights, crossbows, and mangonels, a lot of forward pressure, but Nikov with camels, elite skirm, monk, and Nikov's on his way up to imp. Nikov on his way up here, and I don't think Sebastian is going to be ready for this imp timing. Sebastian not even close to clicking. Sebastian with that nice Roman eco, but I don't think that this crossbow army that can't even be upgraded for Sebastian. Now these knights will probably get in here. There's a house wall behind. And now the camels getting bloodlines. And I think Nikov is going to pounce on this. I think Nikov will be very, very happy with his position. The score is saying that Nikov is down, but I think Nikov is quite content with the much, much faster imp timing. He's able to get bracer. I think he'll be able to afford a lot. He has a lot of res. He has a very good eco behind this. He gets chemistry, and I think we're going to see Chautauqua hand cannons and heavy camel, and it's going to be very hard. Sebastian with a solid eco behind the pressure, but still so far away from imp. 2 minutes and 30 seconds away from imp. I don't think I liked Sebastian's decision here. The decision to go back here and raid may draw this army back, but he's going to lose a lot in here if he doesn't deal with these knights. This TC will go down. And these camels are not going to get a lot of value raiding. He needs to clear this. And the TC goes down for Nikov. And Nikov losing a lot of vills to these raids. And Nikov with a lot of res, but not a lot of army. Only 27 units on the field. And 5 mangonels for Sebastian, right? 5 mangonels still can do so much damage. And we will see this mangonel go down for Sebastian. And now the camels ended up being a great decision as he denies the TC for Sebastian and kills Vils and Knights forward. And is still able to clear most of this up at home. And although the Eco KD and the res collected is in Sebastian's favor, I think the army comp for Nikov and the late game for the Hindustanis will just be too strong here. Romans have a very, very strong late game, but not in particular against gunpowder civs, right? And Hindustani is one of the best gunpowder civs with really, really good hand cannons. They get bombard cannon, and they get a lot of strong post-imp units with a strong post-imp eco with the very cheap vills, and also on top of that, getting Grand Trunk Road, getting extra gold collection for the relics. He does need to pick his relics back up. And we're seeing no new tech switches yet from Sebastian. I don't love his choice to go into Cavalier here. Why are we going Cavalier against against camels? Camels and hand cannons, Cavalier is not the answer, right? Maybe we're gonna see Cavalier along with Halb. Still, not necessarily the best option. I wouldn't hate to see Legionary and Seadram. Expensive, but incredibly strong against camels, and does the trick against hand cannons if you can close the gap, right? Great splits. Great splits for Nikov. Gets both mangonels. Cavalier Halb can smash Hindustanis. I don't think so. I don't think so. Cavalier and Halb, I don't think will win the fight against Chautauqua hand cannons and Imperial Camel. I would much rather have the Imperial Camels and the hand cannons. And both players going to build castles here, and this castle is going to be denied. Nikov denying this castle from Sebastian. And Sebastian has to be so unhappy with this. A half-built castle forward, but hand cannons here. Then not only do we have hand cannons, we have the skirms, we have the heavy camels. This castle going to be forward for Nikov, and the castle that Sebastian has placed, even if it goes up, will be trebbed down. And the hand cannons and the camels doing work here. This castle will most likely go up, and it's going to, but at what cost? Or will it? Or will it? 98, 99, and it goes up. Just goes up. And Gulam's being made instead of Trebs. I don't like this choice. Okay, Treb now being made. Treb now being made. And Camel's going back to clear the Cavalier. And it looks like Sebastian wants to get raids, and he's going to. I love this play by Sebastian. He's not going to fight the army head on, but he's going to spread his army out and try and raid Nikov to death. He doesn't want Nikov to get in a good position with his eco. Although Nikov has many more vills, he has 7k res less collected, and that's what's keeping Sebastian in this game right now. Having so much more res than his opponent has enabled him to get a lot of units on the field, a lot of armies on the field for Sebastian. And the map position is not horrible for Sebastian. Yeah, 22 on farms and only 15 on gold. It's a problem. I agree. And Sebastian just dives the Treb. He says, I have more army than you, and you can't stop me from killing your Trebs. This second Treb may get saved. I think it's going to be repaired. And now the army coming in here. And Nikov thinks it's walled, but it's not. Will he see this on time? And I don't think he will. And these Cavalier are going to wreak havoc on the eco for Nikov, and Nikov losing his forward castle. And Nikov just doesn't seem to have the answers right now with army. Only 2 camels in the queue for Nikov. 1 bombard cannon and 2 camels in the queue for Nikov, and Nikov is going to shred the TC here from Sebastian is going to shred Nikov's TC. He's got three trebs. I think that yeah, Sebastian losing, or Sebastian raiding, and Nikov losing so many vills on this wood line. Nikov trying to get Sebastian's attention to have to come to the front, but Nikov says, I don't care that your army's there, it's doing nothing. I'm killing all of your vills and pushing you with trebs, and you have no answer. Sebastian expanding to the sides to get another gold. And no raiding from Nikov. Sebastian's eco working freely, and Roman eco at that. And Nikov being raided over and over again. Good conversion by Nikov. And Nikov stabilizing. And the army numbers for Sebastian have dropped. And now Sebastian is dealing with this forward from Nikov. But I think Nikov's going to be quite happy to have the trebs. The trebs from Sebastian getting taken for free. Nikov needs to notice this. I think he does. But no, the helbs are in. Another TC being built forward from Nikov and trying to house wall it, but can't get it up. I do think that the army numbers are starting to look very good for Nikov, but this Vil count dropping. Vil count down to only 113. Both players only have 1 castle on the map. And Helb's just being a pest. Being a pest over here. Nikov having a hard time getting the Helbs walled out. Needs to wall this up over here. Build another house wall. Clears the army over on this side. And Nikov with 23 hand cannons just needs to get them massed. Having a hard time getting them massed. And Nikov sees this and walls it out. A good job from Nikov to finally see the hole there and get it patched. And now Nikov looking like he has a lot more res to play with than Sebastian. And a camel being thrown away here to the castle. But bombard cannon and hand cannon starting to look very strong. Starting to look very strong for Nikov. Now Nikov does not realize how many Cavalier are about to show up. We have 21 Cavalier for Sebastian. But we do have a decent amount. There is a decent amount of camels for Nikov. Nikov not really getting the upgrades. Getting Chautauqua now, but not really getting the upgrades for his camels. And these Cavalier are going to go right to raiding the gold. He knows, Sebastian knows that Nikov desperately needs the gold. He has no other golds. He doesn't have access to this gold on the side. And although the castle is going to go down, so many vills are about to go down for Nikov. Nikov losing all kinds of vills. Oh, it's brutal. And another castle going up on this side for Sebastian. And now we're going to see a big fight here. But Sebastian pulls back. Sebastian doesn't want to take the fight. And now he moves in. He's trying to snipe the bombard cannons. He'll get 1. Will he get 2? I think he gets 2. And the hand cannons caught with the camels, and the camels can't engage. Still, I think will be a good fight for Nikov. Nikov clears up the Cavalier, and he's going to clear this army. And now Nikov forced to take the gold on this side, but Sebastian can see that. And I think Sebastian will be happy to go raid that. 2 relics for Nikov. No relics collected for Sebastian. Sebastian needs to collect his relics. This is not a good fight. Nikov taking a fight with the Halbs, but he needs to be taking a fight behind the hand cannons, and now he realizes and pulls them back. A good fight for Sebastian. A really good fight for Sebastian. And now a forward castle on Nikov's only gold. And now we're seeing Nikov feels as though he needs to make light cav. He doesn't have the gold. And just so much gold access for Sebastian. Sebastian out here on this gold. Out here on this gold. Out here on this gold. And the GG is called. The GG is called. Well played by Sebastian. I think that Hindustani's typically has the better late game, but Sebastian with the better eco, able to just put so many units on the field and able to choke Nikov of all the gold. Nikov needed gold for his double gold comp, and Sebastian knew this and was able to push him off of both golds. Just really, really well done. And we're going to go ahead and see. I think they're going to hop right in to the next game. That's what they have been doing. So we're going to take a look super quick, guys. Super quick at the draft, the map draft and the Civ draft for Nikov and Sebastian. And then after that, we're going to hop into the next game. So let me get you guys over here. All right, so we started on Bedouins. Bedouins was the opening map. That's done. We'll go ahead and give Sebastian the win since he got it. And we're going to have Lookout. I think this is Picari. Not Nomad and Chicken Arabia. So Nikov picked Not Nomad and Chicken Arabia. And Sebastian picked Lookout and Picari. Interesting. I think I like these two maps better, because these are just like basically Nomad and Chicken Arabia, which are very typical maps that we see often. But Picari and Lookout should be slightly more interesting than the typical maps we see. For the Civ draft, we have Sebastian picking Shu, Portuguese, Dravidians, Romans, Vietnamese, and Incas. And he just played Romans, got the win. Ooh, Nikov started with Hindustanis, his best Civ, and opened with a loss. Nikov also picking Mayans, Georgians, Lithuanians, Koreans, and Poles. And actually, he ran out of time on this pick and randomed Koreans. I don't know how happy Nikov will be with that pick. That's interesting that in the draft, he ran out of time on this one and ended up getting a random pick. So, I do think that Koreans could be viable on some of the maps that he has, though. And they're into the next game, so I'm going to go ahead and open the next game right up so that we're not behind. Here we go. And then I'll get you guys on the right screen as well. And open that. And we're in. Maybe. Game is over. Out of sync detected. Okay, let's try this again, guys. Let's try this again. Maybe they had a technical difficulty, or maybe that was just on my end with Same thing. Let's try this one more time. Alright, this time it worked. Alright, so I will pause this. Yeah, I had the same issue the last time we were on this map, so it may be a map glitch. But we're all good now. Alright, we're going to pause right here. I'm going to get you guys over to my screen so you can see what I can see. And here we are on Game 2. Game 2. between Nikov and Sebastian. And Sebastian is playing as Dravidians in the blue, and Nikov is playing as Georgians in the red. And this is a unique version of Nomad. That's why it's called not Nomad, because you start with the TC placed on a square piece of wood line, right? And just want to place your bets Nikov versus Sebastian on DraftKings? What? No, Jeff. We don't have. There's no DraftKings. And then so Sebastian and Nikov, their TCs are automatically placed onto a wood line, and then they start with random dock with a vill and a house, right? And so this can be very interesting in where the dock is placed. They don't place it; it's just automatically put in. And in this case, they're actually near each other on the same side. And Sebastian's vill is actually near Nikov's TC. So both players are going to be exploring, trying to figure out where their opponent is. Obviously, if they find a square wood line, they'll know. And I think I would prefer in this matchup, Dravidians, to me, seems like the better civ. But Georgians is still very good here. I don't think Georgians is bad. You get the free mule cart. I don't know if yeah, you get the free mule cart. This content brought to you by Doubt Kings. Yes. So you have the free mule cart with the Georgians, but with Dravidians you get the free 200 wood when you get to the next age, and not only do you get the free 200 wood, but the dock also gives you five pop space. I think that the Dravidians getting that extra wood and having the extra pop space from the dock is just really, really nice for the start. And then later in the game, like, they have a very nice unit selection. You can play into Arb, you can play into Siege, you can also play into Elephant Archer. And I think the Elephant Archer option here would be fantastic against Georgians, right? What do Georgians have to counter Elephant Archer? They'd have to go like Siege Onager, Manaspa perhaps. But again, getting to that point in the game, right, is very difficult. So we'll see if we see that at all. I don't think we will. I think what we'll see is an Arb, a potential Arb timing. A potential Arb timing from the Dravidians, and then I think we're going to see probably a lot of high aggression from Georgians. Maybe some Knights or Manaspa, Monks and Siege or something along those lines. I think Nikov will be trying to use the Georgian aggression, and oh, okay, he gets it. I was going to say, don't lose your vill. Could have been close. Yeah, so I think Sebastian has no idea so far where Nikov is. Does Nikov know? Nikov does not know where Sebastian is. He does find the dock position, though. And Sebastian has also found the dock position for Nikov. So both players well aware of where the other one is docked. We're going to go ahead and catch up to live time here, guys. I don't want to be too far behind. Both players on the way up to feudal. Triple dock, guys. Triple dock for Nikov and triple dock for Sebastian. Alright, we're caught up now. We're live. Triple dock for both players, and both players going galley opening. And this is where I like Dravidians, right? The Dravidians just can get galleys out faster with the extra wood. But Nikov getting a few more galleys out earlier than Sebastian, and having more galleys queued up as well. Nikov being slightly ahead in res collected and slightly ahead in the time up. Did you say you'll set your microwave to delayed popcorn? What does that even mean? I don't know. You'll have to explain that to me. Delayed popcorn? That's funny. Alright, Nikov with 5 galleys to Sebastian's 4, but he does have another galley in here. Now Sebastian getting more galleys and has fletching. Sebastian has fletching and Nikov does not, and this is what the extra wood will get you, right? The extra wood gives him enough to build the smith, and his opponent doesn't even have the smith, and now his opponent's getting the smith, but he's pushing him back. Now there's 4 fishing ships from both players. So whoever wins the water here will be able to push their opponent off of the fish. And honestly, Sebastian has less galleys, but has fletching. But Nikov with 10 galleys, and now he's getting fletching. Oh, this is gonna be a micro. This is gonna be a micro fight here. We're gonna see more galleys coming forward for Sebastian. We're gonna see more galleys being made at home for Nikov. And is either player thinking about land aggression? At this point, it looks like neither player is considering land aggression. They're both fighting heavily for water. And just such good players. Sebastian and Nikov with very high APM. Just very, very solid decision making. I'm really happy that both of them were able to make it into this Ling Yuan Land Cup in China. Just really, really good players that really deserve to be there and have put on a great show so far. With the first game being just a really, really good competitive, well-played game. Okay, both players have... Okay, 13 galleys. Both players on 13 galleys. Last game started exactly like this. Just both players playing so even. And just slightly more res collected for Sebastian in this game. Obviously, Sebastian taking the first game with the better eco civ, and being able to utilize that to his advantage, playing up against the stronger post-imp army comp. And this game, we'll see if he's able to do something similar with the extra wood that he gets in the early game. See if he can put that to good use. He said, unless you're going for deep fish like marlins or hammerheads, should be a bonus for fishing deep fish. There actually is a bonus for fishing deep fish instead of shore fish. They collect faster on the deep fish. The fishing ships do. So that is a bonus in the game, Jeff, for real. Bet you didn't know that. So if you collect the marlins, you do get to get more food. Or the perch. Or whatever else. Or the salmon. Whatever else, what other fishes are there here? I don't know what other fishes there are. I think there's dolphins, but I don't think they're on this map. Anyway, that's besides the point. Distracted. Are there dolphins? Now I gotta look. There's no dolphins. You would hear them. Okay, so Nikov now with 17 galleys to Sebastian 17. This is crazy. Neither player has made a single land unit, and they both have massive armies of galleys just going at each other. Oh, but Nikov sneaks 2 around. Nikov with the big brain play. He sneaks 2 galleys back here to clear up the fish. I like it. And Sebastian with the much faster castle timing. He could get War Galley a lot faster than his opponent. And now he's losing the fish. And Sebastian's going to regret not having sent any galleys the other way. Sebastian's going to try and clear these, but Nikov says, no, not today. You can't catch me, and runs away. Nikov now, I think, very happy with having killed 2 fish. And now Sebastian's going to split his galleys. He's going to come forward with one group and going to go back with the other. And Nikov has stopped investing. He's completely stopped investing in water. And Sebastian continuing to make galleys. And I think Nikov is going to be very happy with this. The overinvestment in water from Sebastian may be a problem for him later in the game. And now Nikov adding some fire galleys. And now Sebastian's going to feel really good about taking a fight. Wait, why did we just see a dock? Why was that dock deleted? Or was it just that dead? Okay, it was that dead. Okay. That's fine. Okay, we're back to real time. Alright, War Galley coming in now. From Sebastian. Bodkin coming in from Sebastian. Bosaw coming in from Sebastian. Bosaw coming in from Nikov. And now Sebastian has War Galley first. Really good for... I think this is really good for Sebastian. Sebastian adding a second TC. Nikov adding a second TC. Neither player adding any military on land except for one scout from Nikov. Where's the stable, actually? Where did he get the scouts? Oh, okay. He added 2 scouts, and he's going to continue to add scouts. And now a 3rd TC coming up for Sebastian. Well, Jeff, there's not really an underdog here. ACCM, I would have said, was the underdog against Viper, but apparently, you know, maybe not. And now you have Nikov and Sebastian, who are very even, but you could always root for the comeback if one player gets ahead in the series, right? Alright, so both players adding a 3rd TC as well. And now there's a few scouts out, though, for Nikov. And Nikov getting a few Vil kills. Well done from Nikov. And now Sebastian garrisons the TC and picks off the scouts. And I think Sebastian's going to take water here. Just has way more on water. Going to kill all the docks. And I wonder if we'll see Sebastian actually add fish. Oh, and it's a church rush. Nikov is church rushing. No way. We're going to see a church rush in a tournament. Well, all I can say, guys, is this is disgusting. It's disgusting. I don't understand how this hasn't been nerfed yet. But I think the church rush is just oof. Alright? It's just oof. Armenian church rush is even worse. But like, this is having a building that can shoot arrows that only costs 200 wood that you can build anywhere, but it has 2,400 HP on it, which is the same as a TC, is just ridiculous. So this is crazy that this is happening in a professional tournament. Crazy. I think that if this is successful, that we may see this nerfed in a future patch, guys. That may happen. I have been church rushed. I was church rushed by Jian He on Shoals, and it's just not fun. That's for sure. Yeah, but we'll see if he continues to make the churches. If he continues to go forward with the churches. And Sebastian, I mean, Sebastian's going to have to build siege to deal with this. He's going to have to build siege, and I don't know how he's going to deal with the monks. He needs land army. He's so focused on winning water that he hasn't built anything on land, and I think this is going to come back to bite him. Like, not having any units on land, not having any buildings for units. Like, now he's just building a siege workshop. And yes, he's cleared his opponent off of water, but what has he gained? He has no fishing even. He has 2 fishing ships. And his score is only a reflection of the fact that he has a lot of navy on water and his opponent no longer does. And now Sebastian building his own mangonel, but what do you do when your opponent has monks and mangonels and a church that can defend those monks? I think we will see siege, monks, and more churches from Nikov, and I don't know what Sebastian will be able to do to counter this. I would love to see elephant archers. Elephant archers with mangonels. Maybe, just maybe. And does this siege workshop even stay up? I think that Nikov could just literally go forward and kill the siege workshop. He's got 4 mangonels to Sebastian's 1. And Sebastian knows. Sebastian knows that the only counter here is a castle, and he's going to stone. That the only counter to this will be a castle, and he needs it desperately, and he's sending a lot of vills over to the stone. I would be astounded if Sebastian is able to defend from this. I would say kudos to him for being a fantastic player if he can defend from this. This is very hard to deal with. And the eco behind it for Nikov is just absolutely booming. Right? Nikov has more res collected even though he's playing forward. And lost the water. I think Sebastian is underinvesting from the Siege Workshop. Sebastian desperately needs more mangonels to deal with this. And honestly, Nikov might get a forward castle on Sebastian before Sebastian can get his own defensive castle up. And now Nikov knows about this stone, and Nikov is going to push him off the stone. Nikov knows about the stone, and he's going to push him off the stone. And now Sebastian feels desperate, is throwing up a Siege Workshop here. But he's going to lose Vils. Or maybe he'll save the Vils. And now this TC is getting absolutely bombarded. And if you're Sebastian, what can you do about it? The scouts trying to pick off the mangonels aren't able to. And now Redemption coming in for Nikov. And Redemption, it will be so difficult. So incredibly difficult. And I love this from Sebastian, guys. Sebastian is building all kinds of fishing ships on the outside. And that's eco that Nikov can't hit. It's eco that Nikov can't kill. We're going to see a siege tower. A siege tower and longswords. Brilliant play from Sebastian. I am really liking what Sebastian is cooking here, guys. Sebastian is absolutely cooking with his strategy. He puts all the wood into fishing ships on the outside. Yeah, is this Survivalist or Sebastian? I love this. This is genius. Is he building a second one? I want to see a second one. Okay, Nikov trying to get conversions on the mangonels. And here come the longswords. Good attack ground from Nikov. Good shot from Sebastian. Another good shot from Sebastian. And all the mangonels go down. Sebastian kills all of the forward pressure. He almost has... he actually doesn't have enough stone for the castle forward. But the longsword's getting the job done in pushing back the forward. And Nikov clicked up to Imp. The eco behind this for Nikov is just so good, though. The eco behind this for Nikov is just so good. And now the Siege Workshop being converted for Sebastian. And we have Manaspa coming out, Cav Archers coming out, and Sebastian's just nowhere close. Nowhere close to clicking up. So much on wood. Not enough on food. The food that he has is all income from his fishing ships, but I don't believe he has gill nets, does he? He does have gill nets. And now Sebastian feels like he has to build a tower. And Nikov just putting on so much pressure right now. Yeah, I think we may see a GG when Nikov hits Imp. The Imp timing is just impressive from Sebastian or from Nikov, but we're gonna see Imp here from Sebastian. I think we'll see it in this back TC. Oh, and in this vision from Nikov, Nikov sees the whole map. He sees everything, and he's gonna put a second castle on Nikov's face. He says, guys, Nikov says, on the hill? No, even closer. Right next to his TC. I don't care. He can't deny it. And Sebastian trying to get units on the field, but what's he going to make? He's making archers, but how are archers? And a counter castle from Sebastian, but this is awful because it's going to be trebbed down so quickly. We need to see selling and buying and clicking up here. And there it is. And now Sebastian's going to click Imp, but Nikov's already an Imp. And the GG is called. The GG is called, and wow. Nikov, yeah, just really dominating on land. Sebastian over-investing in water. Sebastian thought that he could fish boom his way to Imp, and Nikov said, no, Georgian land eco with with churches is better. Yeah, this is just so hard. So hard to deal with the Georgian pressure. The fortified church forward with the mangonels. Just such a difficult play to go up against. And Dravidians will just struggle against this. And really, really well done. Really well executed by Nikov and Sebastian. Just, yeah, over-invested in the water, right? Such high-level play. Yeah, very, very good. And Nikov evens it up, right? Evens it up. 1-1 in the series. Beautiful series so far. Very competitive. Very, very well played by both players. And looking forward to Game 3. So let's go ahead and see. Are they started on Game 3 yet? I don't believe so. So we'll take a look at the draft real quick, guys. While they're getting started onto Game 3 over here. Who had the higher APM? It's very, very close. They both play around the same speed. I think Sebastian is slightly faster, but it's very slight. 87 to 78. It's not a huge advantage. You want to see the Vil kills. You can see the Eco KD right here. Oh, let me get you onto that screen. I'll show you on Capture Age. That'll be easier. Okay, Capture Age. You can see right here. There's the APM. 78 from Nikov, 87 from Sebastian. And then you can see the KD. The Vil KD. You can actually see right here the Eco KD. 15 to 6. Nikov was ahead. But yeah, gold, please. You want me to show you how much gold they collected? That's fine. I'll show you. There's the gold. Much, much higher gold collected for Nikov. Much higher stone, gold, food. Only less wood, but honestly, that's the only thing that didn't matter so much. Because Sebastian had way too much wood, right? Alright. Now I'll show you guys the draft again. Here's the draft, guys. We have Sebastian. Okay, we just played on Nikov's Not Nomad, where this was Nikov's home map, so it makes sense that he won, right? We'll just put a check mark. Not Nomad has been played, Bedouins has been played, and it was a win, a loss for Dravidians, and a win for Georgians. So Sebastian has not used either of his top 2 civs. Nikov has used his top 1 and his top 3. So, and the next game is underway, so we're going to go ahead and open that up, guys. Let me get you over to that. Give me 1 second. And we'll be watching the Game 3 between these guys. Oh. We had an error loading it. We've had a few errors loading this. But I think when we load it up the second time, every time it works. So should be good now. Oh, we had an error twice. Let's try it one more time. And error again, guys. It's okay. Sometimes Capture Age is a little funky like that. We'll get caught up when we get in there. There we go. Now it's working. All right, let me get you guys to the right screen, and we'll get into Game 3. All right. We'll go ahead and play it so that we can get caught up live. We have Nikov playing as Mayans in the red. We have Sebastian playing as Inca in the blue. I once had a Capture Age bug where all the terrain turned purple for the whole game. That's hilarious. Yeah, Capture Age is a little finicky sometimes, but we love Capture Age. It's so nice to have, and I very much enjoy having it, right? So I won't complain. Okay, so we're gonna have the battle of the Meso civs, right? Like, you got Inca versus Mayans, and oh, we've got the Insta-drush, guys, the Insta-drush. The 3 militia forward with the Eagle Scout from the Mayan player. I love this. Nikov going forward right away to his opponent's base. And does Sebastian see this? Sebastian doesn't see it. Does he have Loom? This is the real question. Okay, he has Loom. So, Sebastian does have Loom. And this is not going to get a lot of value. Because he has Loom, this is not going to get a lot of value. It is going to force a gate. Forcing a gate is good. At home, Nikov is getting fully walled very early. And he's going up pretty late. So, like, Sebastian is already up. He's going to go into the range. And, like, Nikov just wants to get fully walled. And, like, Sebastian is trying to see what his opponent is up to. Nikov is going for maybe a Drush FC? No, he has no farms. He's not going to FC here. I guess he just wants to get those walls up and maybe play into skirms against the archers. I mean, as Incas against Mayans, it's not a bad play to try and delay the archer timing from your opponent and then get your walls up and then play into skirm defense at home. Maybe get that faster castle timing. And oh, he had a goose outside of his walls. He's bringing it in now. Much later feudal time for Nikov, but Nikov having the eco working a lot longer, right? And actually, no, Nikov is the Mayan player. I got that confused. He is the Mayan player, and Sebastian is the Incas. So, interesting. Okay, we're going to see the range go up. So, obviously, we're not going to play skirms if you're Mayans, right? At least I hope not. He did? Okay, so Nikov has forced a lot of walls. He's forced 2 gates. He's forced a lot of small walls. A lot of idle time for the Vils. For Sebastian. Now there's one archer here to try and push this back. And needs to be careful. I think that Nikov's going to block this. No, he can't get the block off in time. And then Nikov adding the farms right away. Adding 4 farms right away. He doesn't get horse collar. Just goes for double bit axe. Sebastian does go for horse collar. So I think that Nikov is opening with so many farms, not going for horse collar, so he can get the faster castle timing to get the crossbow timing, right? Jeff for real says, I watch AoE 2 closer than NFL. Yeah, me too. Me too. And now, like, Nikov's just kind of throwing away these militia. And the gate delete for Sebastian. I think Sebastian just wants to have a more efficient eco here. And JLo says, me 3. Yeah. I think a lot of people in this scene watch AoE a lot closer than NFL. I think most people who play the game actively watch AoE more actively than they watch sports in general. A lot of farms down early for Nikov. 9 farms down for Nikov. Only, well, now it's going to be more. Now it's going to be 10 for Sebastian, but initially a lot more farms down for Nikov. Nikov with like a much closer timing to castle though right now, with the food count being a lot higher for him. Although there's 7 vills queued for Sebastian, so never mind. They're about the same. The res collected is almost equal. JLo's fan says the judges can't be bought. Yeah, I agree that in AoE, it's you never have to question whether or not like people are being paid off or whatnot. It's such a fair scene as far as letting the players play. Like there's nothing's rigged, right? Everything is real, and that I think is the coolest part about AoE is that you know that everything that's happening, it's happening live. It's very fair, and there's nothing like uneven or there's nobody that's being rigged in, you know. And I like that about AoE. You know that it's a just tournament. Like the tournaments are just and the judgments are fair, right? So whereas in sports you can't say the same, right? I mean, I still watch some sports, but honestly, sometimes it does make you guess, like second guess, like, okay, are refs actually doing their jobs, right? Are they actually, are organizations paying people off and all that stuff? So, AMK, what's up? Welcome to the chat. AMK 837, and you're asking, do they start with 3 standard vills, or is this different? It's different. It's a 9 vill start. That's typical these days in most tournaments. It's not true of every tournament, but for this one, it is a 9 vill start. Most of the maps are 9 vill starts. I think all of them are in this tournament. I don't think I've seen any that started with less than that. Yeah. Happy you're here. So both players are going to get full walled, right? We're going to have forward gold that isn't walled, though, for Sebastian. But we're going to have the slightly faster castle timing for Nikov. And let's look at the archer numbers. 4 archers and 3 skirms for Sebastian. And there's 8 archers going forward for Nikov. If Nikov does not lose these archers and they become crossbow, he has the 40-second lead on Sebastian. And honestly, he might not even need crossbow to clean this. I think he's going to be cautious because he should be up faster, right? And more archers coming in from Nikov. He needs to be careful. He clicks the chickens! Oh no! He accidentally clicks the chickens, and it gives Sebastian some free archers here. Sebastian kills 2 archers for free because of the misclick on the chickens. Happens. It happens. And now we have eagles. We have 2 eagles for Sebastian and skirms. And now, okay, Sebastian realizes the danger of Nikov being up first and immediately towers the gold. I do not like this tower. This tower needs to be on the hill. Now Nikov can sit on this hill and deny a lot of the gold, and it's going to be hard for Sebastian to defend it. And Nikov is beelining for that gold. He knows that if he can deny that gold with the crossbows, it would be over. And now he second guesses it because of Sebastian getting up. Sebastian goes up, and Nikov says, do I really want to come forward? And yes, you do. You could take this fight before Elite Skirm comes in, but I think he's hesitant because he's not sure exactly when that Elite Skirm is going to come in, and he pulls away. Second TC being added immediately for Nikov. No second TC immediately for Sebastian. Sebastian adding a second range. Spent all of the stone on the tower and on stone walling the sides. I just now noticed this. This is going to delay Sebastian from getting to that second TC. I think that Nikov is going to be quite happy. He hasn't seen these walls, but I think if Nikov ever makes it over here to see these stone walls, he's going to be quite happy that his opponent felt it necessary to stone wall and tower. Right? Stone wall and tower is just really good for Nikov, who's already on 2 TCs. Who did get Bowsaw and Horse Collar, right? So now when his farms reseed, they'll have Horse Collar. And now we're going to see a Mangonel. And Mangonel crossbow is so good for Mayans, right? The cheap archers, you're able to make a lot of Mangonels. And you have that a little bit of that extra res because of the cheap archers. And your opponent, if he's on skirms, the Mangonels deal nicely with the skirms. But I think we're going to see like skirm, potentially eagle play from Sebastian. I think we're going to see crossbow Mangonel from Nikov. Now these skirms are split. We have 5 skirms down the middle for Sebastian. I think he's going to try and get some value from these other skirms. Maybe try and hit a wood line. And now loses 1 crossbow to the skirms, but does get a good shot. Actually, doesn't get any value from that shot, but has the Mangonel there now. And I think we're going to have to see a counter siege workshop from Sebastian or monk defense. This is interesting. We're going to see some monks from Sebastian. And Nikov spotted those skirms with the eagle over here that was killed by those skirms. So Nikov now knows where the skirms are. He does have Town Watch, so he can see this pretty easily. And he's got the Mangonel there. He does lose 3. He loses 3 crossbows for free. And now we're going to have some Mangonel versus Skirm wars going on. And Sebastian wants the forward siege workshop, but I don't think he can get that. I think he's going to have to build that back. Yeah, he's going to build it at home. He felt like he could get it forward, and now he's quickly realized that he needs to build it at home. 2 mangonels is just is one too many to try and get that forward siege workshop. Jeff for real says, I mean, I don't doubt there's corruption in the NFL, but I'm not going to pretend John Microsoft can't be paying Solafide on the under the table in favor of Hera in the grand finals. Oh boy. No corruption in the AoE scene. It's a very, very, very competitive scene, and although we've seen some players from time to time have really good runs at it, Doubt, Viper, Hera over the years, I just think those have been some dominant players who have played the game very well, learned the game very well, and kudos to them for their hard work. Nikov now playing a lot more defensive. He has been on 2 TCs a lot longer than his opponent. Sebastian just added the TC here just a minute ago and is 2k res behind, well, 1k 5 res behind and 15 vills behind. And Jeff for real says that's exactly the script they sent you. I know, right? Every conspiracy theorist ever. I do not like this TC, guys. This is a bad TC. You don't want to build a forward TC on a forward gold under a hill. That's just sloppy. I don't think that that's a good decision. I know that Sebastian probably feels confident because he knows his opponent is at home in his base, but like we're gonna see an imp timing from Nikov. Like look at the res. Nikov clicks imp. Sebastian is going to know that he clicked imp, and this is just asking to lose the vills and lose the TC. Sebastian's window of opportunity is now. If Sebastian can't get damage in, his slower imp time and his slower imp time and his being behind in vills may kill him. I think the only way you build this TC is if you build a castle right here. But the problem is there's 0 on stone for Sebastian, and his stone is there and here, and he's not taking either of them. So if you're Sebastian, this is a very, very unsafe TC. And why are we adding slingers? This is beyond me. There's literally not a single infantry unit on the field for Nikov, and he hasn't shown any sign of adding infantry. But Sebastian is adding slingers. We're gonna have slingers and skirms, but when ARB comes in for Nikov, those skirms are going to be useless. Now, do we have redemption? Any redemption? Okay, redemption just came in for Sebastian. So he can convert the mangonels, and if he gets the conversions, this could be big, but he doesn't get a single conversion. We had 1 deleted mangonel over here for Sebastian, and not a single conversion for Nikov, and not a single conversion for Sebastian. Now, Sebastian does have a lot of army forward, but Sebastian is nowhere close to clicking imp. And imp is about to come in for Nikov. Nikov's going to hit imp, he's going to get chemistry, and he's going to get bracer right away. And what is Sebastian going to do? As soon as bracer is in, it's going to be very difficult for Sebastian. I think that Nikov needs to bring this mangonel back home. And now bracer is in. And bracer is in. These mangonels are outranged now by these crossbows. Yeah, those mangonels will just melt. And as soon as chemistry is in, they'll melt even more. A good farm trick click by Sebastian, who clicked the farm and got the extra range on the mangonel to kill the other mangonel. And now we have bracer, and now we have arbalest, and the bracer arbalest chemistry And Thumb Ring is in, and now these arbs will just shred everything that Sebastian has. The skirms will die, the mangonels will die, and now a castle, and I think we're going to see plumed archers. Nikov using that imp timing, and now Sebastian is up to imp, but I think it's too late. I think the damage will come in. All the slingers are going to go down, and Nikov now probably feels extremely comfortable with his position. We need more mangonels, though, if Nikov wants to push out here. Still no stone collected, and now Sebastian goes to the stone, but it's a little late. Getting that castle up on this hill would have been essential to being able to push this back. This is a good hill to defend from for Sebastian. A very good hill to defend from, and Sebastian's micro has been absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. He's kept these skirms alive in spite of his opponent having ARB. And now Nikov doing a great job with the micro as well. And both players, just so good. Just so good. Both players playing so incredibly well. And now I think we're going to see the switch to Eagles from Nikov. Nikov knows that his opponent has bought enough time to get to Imp and feels the necessity to start adding the Eagles. I think we're going to see El Dorado Eagle. Eventually. The El Dorado part might be lacking simply because we don't have the res for it, right? Nikov not expanding out to this other gold. Building a third TC though. Does have the Vil high. A lot of idle TC time from Sebastian, who added that third TC but hasn't been able to keep it running. Sebastian's Skirm micro has been excellent. Yeah, I agree. So Sebastian's Skirm micro has been absolutely on point. And we're seeing a lot of... okay, fourth TC now being added. Fourth TC being added for Nikov. And now... I will say I'm very, very impressed with Sebastian dealing so well with the imp timing. Dealing so well with the imp timing, and then not only has he dealt really well with the imp timing, behind it, he's been able to keep his eco running, and now Incas actually have the edge. And there's the castle that I said should have been on that hill a while ago, and Sebastian just doing a great job getting it up and holding that hill long enough to buy the time to get it up. So I think that Sebastian in post-imp with Incas, with the cheaper units, may have the edge here. Especially if Sebastian is able to get to relics, and Sebastian has 3 and he's going for a 4th. And I think Sebastian is in a really good position now. I think Nikov had the right idea with the fast imp, but did not get any damage with the fast imp. Was unable to push Sebastian, and now Sebastian is oh, Nikov not killing the monk, not seeing the monk, not getting the and he allows it to go by. Eagle Warrior. Wait, can you not hear me? Chat, can you hear me? I'm talking. Yeah, it's you, Jeff. Jeff, you're the one that can't hear me. Someone tell Jeff it's him. I'm going to keep the game going. Someone tell Jeff that he's muted. He's got me muted. It's you, Jeff. It's not me. It's you. I'm sorry. Anyway. We have... Are these elite? I don't think that are. No, they're just Eagles. We don't have elite in yet. No El Dorado. No elite Eagle. And no armor on these Eagles yet either. And now Sebastian's position is looking really good. Sebastian with the Trebs on the hill. Sebastian with the monks. And the army, the skirms are going down because Sebastian Doesn't have quite enough here, but I think that Sebastian, his position is looking beautiful. He's just got such a good eco behind a really good push. He's got the castles in perfect positions. He's got the relics. Only one relic that Nikov can get. And now Nikov sending these plumes out and around, but Sebastian already ready with the outposts. Already has the outposts on the outside. Block printing coming in now from Sebastian, who can convert any siege. Sebastian spots these plumes. He'll probably send a small group of skirms to deal with them. Castle is up for Nikov here in the eco, but he has no trebs to deal with these trebs from Sebastian, and he's trying to get these eagles out on here on the side. I think he's looking to raid, and Nikov finding a really good find here, and he could deny this castle. These plumes shoot really, really quickly. And no denying the castle. But a lot of ills go down. A lot of ills go down for Sebastian. But the castle is going to go down for Nikov. And Nikov still no upgrade. No upgrades on these eagles. And now chainmail armor coming in. An elite plumed archer coming in. But no elite eagle. These eagles will not be enough to deal with these skirms. Only having +5, these skirms will still be alright with the slingers to deal with this. One relic now for Nikov. And Nikov getting amazing value from the plumes in Sebastian's eco, killing so many vills. And now Nikov is forced to take a big fight here. But there's a lot of monks and a lot of skirms. Now he's gonna wait for plate mail armor. Plate mail armor's coming in. And Nikov feels like he needs to take a fight. He's gonna dive right now. The monks are gonna go down from the plumes. But just not enough armor on these eagles. And the skirms are gonna be enough. The skirms are gonna be enough. And Nikov just doesn't have enough to take this. And I think Sebastian's going to push forward and win this game. The castles are in perfect positions for Sebastian, who has perfectly defended eco at home. He's expanding to the last gold out here on this side. The gold that Nikov is trying to go forward and take. And the skirms are raiding the eco. The three trebs and a bunch of skirms, and Nikov has nothing to push it. He has no more barracks to make eagles. He's trying to make eagles from the back, but now there's so many slingers. I just don't think the army that Nikov has is going to be good enough here. Nikov with the better vill count, and Nikov with, but not more res collected. And Sebastian just absolutely dominating with this army now. And there's just nothing that Nikov can do about it. He's got 23 eagles in the queue, but only 4 on the field. And these eagles just don't have what it takes to push the slingers back. Desperately trying to keep the castle alive, but he can't keep it alive. And Nikov unqueues a lot of eagles here. He realizes he's overqueued. He unqueues a bunch of them. And then goes right back to queuing them up. And the pop for Nikov now starting to drop significantly. And Sebastian is at 200 pop. He's full pop. 120 vills, 80 army. And now the Eagle Warrior upgrade coming in for Sebastian, who's going to quickly make his own eagles to dominate here. And now these eagles trying to close in, but the slingers doing such good work. And Sebastian just absolutely destroying Nikov's eco. And Nikov desperate and calls the GG. And Sebastian with 101 average EAPM this game. Just really, really fast player. And Nikov playing fast in his own right with the 84, but Sebastian just doing a fantastic job taking game number 3. Beautifully played by Sebastian. I think Nikov's start was a little strange with the 3 men-at-arms, or well, 3 militia in the beginning of the game. I'm not quite sure that worked. I don't think that worked out for him very well. It didn't get very strong value, right? All right. I'm not sure if the next game is up. We're going to go ahead and take a look. Okay, it looks like Sebastian is in the lobby. We'll go ahead and take a quick look again at the drafts, guys, so that you guys can see what's left. Right here we have Chicken Arabia. So Sebastian would have... No, Nikov would have picked, right? He lost game 2. So Nikov wins Bedouins, and Sebastian wins Not Nomad. And then Nikov picks Chicken Arabia and loses. He loses with Mayans, which is actually really rough because that was his second pick. And he lost to Incas, which was Sebastian's last pick, guys. So Sebastian takes a win with 2 of his lower picks in the draft. And Nikov only has 3 civs left, and one of them was a random pick because he ran out of time in the draft. So we're going to either see Lookout or Picari as the map. And I'm sure we're going to see that very soon. Oops. And it's live, yep. All right, so the next game is live. We're going to hop in. It's best of 5. It's best of 5. 1 second while I get you guys on the right screen. While I get the game loaded up. They are live. Alright, there's our technical difficulty real quick. Pull it up. And there it is again. We'll try it one more time here. 3rd time's the charm, guys. There we go. 3rd time's the charm. All right. Let me pause this real quick, guys. And get you guys over to the right screen. Why does it say if Nikov lose equals Seb win? What? I mean, if Nikov loses, it does equal Sebastian win, right? Sebastian is up 2-1 in the source code. What are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Jeff. Okay. So, we have Nikov in red as Lithuanians, and we have Sebastian in blue as the shoe. And yeah, Picari is a really interesting map. All of the gold, besides your main gold, is in the center. There are shorefish to be taken if you dock, but no deep fish. And Sebastian actually opts to take the shorefish with a dock as the shoe, which I don't think is a bad idea because the shoe get the food from collecting the wood. So I think this is actually a pretty smart idea. And then Nikov has Lithuanians, and Lithuanians start with the extra food. And ooh, he's bringing in a lot, and I mean a lot of extra geese. Not so many for Sebastian. So like, there's already a bunch under here, right? We've got 10 under there already, or no. We have 12 total for Nikov, and Sebastian is just looking at 8. So 4 extra geese. 4 extra geese for Nikov, and Nikov is going forward with Vils. And he's going to dock He sees the opponent's dock. Does Sebastian see this? Sebastian sees it. Nikov is going to build his dock, and Sebastian is going to try and deny this with Vils. Oh, no, and Nikov doesn't have any loom. No loom for Nikov. Oh, disaster, guys. This is a disaster for Nikov. Nikov is getting loom right now, and he feels like he desperately needs it. He does have the faster uptime, so his scout does have the extra attack. Loom is coming in. Loom comes in. He's going to get the dock up. The dock will go up. He's going to wall this villain. Okay, he walls the villain. He saved it. He saved it. Okay, the dock is up. Well, not quite. Dock is going up. Alright, the dock is up. And now Nikov is going to send the Vils home. Nope. Never mind. Nikov is not going to send the Vils home. He's going to... he's going to build a barracks forward. He's going to send one Vil home, though. The low HP Vil is home. And he does need to get his eco working at home. A lot of idle time for Nikov because of this forward. But this forward could be brilliant. We're going to see the double bit axe in for Sebastian. One spear forward for Sebastian. One fire galley is going to come out. And Sebastian loses the scout. Sebastian loses his scout. Now he has no idea what his opponent is doing at home. And the fire comes out for Nikov. And it's getting good value on the spear. And that barracks will go up. The barracks will go up. We're going to see another fire galley come out for Nikov. And Sebastian doesn't have enough for another fire galley. Sebastian, okay, now Sebastian affords another fire galley. But Nikov's going to have his other fire galley out faster here. What are we going to see? We're going to see spearmen from Nikov, who Lithuanian spearmen are faster, right? Slightly faster. Sebastian with a lot more res collected because he opted to build a fish. And these fish are going to pay off for Sebastian. And we're going to have two fire galleys garrisoned in here from Nikov. I think Sebastian has played this really, really well so far. Denying the dock as long as he did was really big. And now it looks like Nikov's going to come forward and build another dock. Oh, and the scout is lost for Nikov. Nikov really should not have lost that scout. Now we have two... Now that there's two fires out for Nikov, he may release them, but I'm not sure that he will. And Nikov's still with a lot more food at home because of all of the geese that he got. But Sebastian still has a lot of geese as well and has added farms and is taking berries. Both players taking berries. Sebastian comes forward with 3 spears here, and he can be really annoying. And this Vil is low HP. Nikov, why would you? Why would you stab the low HP Vil on the gold? Hello, Iron Chef. Welcome, 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 everybody. We are casting the Ling Yuan Cup. Thanks for the raid, Iron Chef. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And Nikov doing a really nice job here. Pushing back these fires, and these fires can't get any value forward. And the fishing ships go down for Sebastian. So Sebastian does lose the fishing ships. And now Nikov looking to hit these fires with a demo. And Sebastian making his own demo, but Nikov preempting it by spreading out his fire galleys. Thanks again, Iron Chef, for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're casting the set that's being played live right now by Nikov and Sebastian. It's been an absolute great set so far. Very, very competitive. Really well played by both. And now Sebastian feels like he needs to tower this this gold forward. He's making archers. He's getting a tower up forward. Big demo. We'll go back and watch this real quick. Big demo, guys, by Nikov. Almost 3. Almost 3 units killed. And now... Oh, Nikov just misses this. He doesn't see it. And now I think Sebastian is going to try and go around and hit the wood line. But maybe he'll go back for the gold. No, Sebastian, why would you put your 2 weak... Or Nikov, sorry. Nikov, why would you put your 2 weak vills back on the gold? Oh, this is so good for Sebastian, who's going to kill these weak vills. Oh, man, he's going to lose 2 vills here. Crazy. Now, on the flip side, Sebastian is losing some army here for free. But Sebastian is up by 600 res collected. And I think Sebastian feels like he's in a great position. And the truth is, he is in a very good position. He's up 5 vills right now. Strong vill lead for Sebastian. And Sebastian is going to lose the dock. So the one thing about this is, right, Sebastian no longer can freely walk across the shallows. Because Nikov could hit him with a demo at any point in time. Right? And Nikov knows this. And oh, over here, Sebastian killed all the chickens. He killed all the chickens so that Nikov couldn't take them. 1 fire left alive on the water for Sebastian. And 2 spearmen. Okay. Oh, and the demo could get value here. Oh, Nikov pulls the demo back. I don't know why he pulled the demo back. He could have gone forward and potentially killed that. A lot of skirms now coming out for Nikov. But Sebastian with a crazy good uptime. For how much he invested into water and into archers, this is an amazing uptime. And this is the power of the shoe right now. Yeah, I think that the shoe is so strong right now. They can hit insane crossbow timings. And their eco is just always fantastic with the food that you get for chopping wood, right? Just really, really strong. And Sebastian looking like he's in a good position here to finish this series. I think Sebastian is going to be very happy with how this game has gone so far. And now you have a lot of archers, and the crossbow timing is going to be really good from Sebastian. And Sebastian's adding in He Guang to deal with the skirms, which a lot of players, even pro players, will sometimes opt to just use the crossbow. But I love this. I love this addition. No one expects Shu He Guang. He Guang with the Shu are pretty garbage, but against skirms, it will work. It will work. There's going to be crossbow, and there's going to be He Guang. And he's not showing it yet. He is not showing his He Guang yet. And so Nikov has no idea that Sebastian is going He Guang. Now he may have noticed. But what do you do if you're Nikov and you're not up to castle yet? What do you do as Lithuanians to deal with this? There's no spears out. No spears at all for Nikov. And Nikov, yeah, can't do anything about these He Guang. Now the He Guang are hanging out back here. They should have been coming forward. Now we have a forward siege workshop from Sebastian. And those crossbows are going to be in. Yeah, those crossbows are going to be in. The siege workshop's in a good position. The He Guang are going to come from behind and help out. And I think that Nikov is going to be in a lot of trouble here. Bodkin coming in now for Nikov. And there come the He Guang. Second TC from Nikov. I think I would have liked to have seen a monastery or a siege workshop from Nikov. This is really greedy considering the fact that he is being pressured. He doesn't know about this Siege Workshop, but you can assume that your opponent is going to try and Siege Workshop you. I do not like Nikov coming out here with these skirms when he knows there's He Guang on the map. And now we do have a second TC from Nikov. We have the Elite Skirmisher upgrade coming, and this could be a big bada boom. Oh, Nikov sees it and backs away. Very fortunate there for Nikov. Now remember, these Shu Mangonels are 15% faster, so they can move rather quickly compared to regular Mangonels. And I think we're gonna see, we're gonna see a Siege Workshop now from Nikov as well. And now Nikov. Oh, Nikov! Oh, that could have been really bad. Again, just very fortunate to see these and move back in time. And Sebastian gets sneaks to He Guang through a hole in the wall. Those He Guang will die to the TC fire, and the He Guang die immediately. No bloodlines, no armor upgrades. The He Guang are not that strong. And Nikov doing a good job picking off a free crossbow there. Is he making his own Mangonel? He's made his own Mangonel. His only gold is here forward, but the same is true for Sebastian. And those fires getting value. The fire's getting really good value, taking out He Guang. And Nikov, Sebastian spots this! And Nikov paying close attention to his skirms. Pulls it back. Sebastian can see everything on the map right now. Nikov cannot. A TC! What is this? This is very dangerous. Okay, he opts not to build that TC, which I think is the better option right now. These docks will be taken out. And the monastery is going to go up. The problem for Nikov is this gold will run out, and he has to get some gold forward on the map. Second TC now up for Sebastian. The third TC as well, actually. Crossbows in a forward position. Mangonels in a forward position. 5 Mangonels on the map right now for Sebastian. And Nikov runs right past. He runs right past the TC and just goes right in for the kill. And immediately finds value with the skirms. Great value with the skirms already. And now all of Sebastian's army has to come back to deal with this. And these skirms are killing vills left and right. This is how many do they have? Let's see. What's the KD on these? 5 vills already. Good worth. And now what is he gonna do? He's gonna have to do something with these. Might get another vill here. Now he's just running from the Mangonels. Oh, big attack grounds. Big attack grounds from Sebastian. All right. Well, Nikov got some value out of that. And ooh, Sebastian just sees everything with the outposts. Sebastian picking up relics. Sebastian adding navy. 3 TCs for Nikov and a maybe slightly better eco count, but look at Sebastian's res collected. 3k3 ahead of Nikov, and this is the power of the Shu. The Shu absolutely insane with their food that they get from collecting wood. Just really crazy right now. Yeah, the Shu just a crazy strong civ at the moment. And oh man, Sebastian trades 2 for none. Kills 2 and loses no Mangonels, and oh man, Sebastian in just such a good position. Even Vil count, but Sebastian's just so far ahead in this game. So far ahead. His eco's just cranking. He's got horse collar. Nikov has no horse collar. He's got hand cart. No wheelbarrow for Nikov. Yeah, I think Nikov's in a lot of trouble. And now we've got 6 mangonels forward for Sebastian. And he says, I don't care about your tower. I'm denying your gold. There's nothing you can do about it. And just such a good job from Sebastian at using the extra speed on these Shu mangonels to dodge. He's dodging left and right over and over again with these mangonels. And now we have a 4th TC going up for Nikov. And we're going to see, I think, another mangonel taken here. 6 mangonels forward right now for Sebastian. And the GG's called. The GG is called. It's like Nikov knows. He knows there's just no way that his eco's too far behind and that Sebastian has control of the golds. And well played by Sebastian. Ends the series 3-1. And I think Sebastian is playing insanely well right now. I think his Civ picks were really good. I think his decision making was on point. I think Nikov played very well as well. I don't think Nikov played poorly, but Sebastian just really, really dominating in this series. Competitive. Very, very competitive. But yeah. Let's see who's up next, guys. Let's see who's up next. Ling Yuan. Let's look at the schedule. Looks like in 14 minutes, we're going to see Hart and Yo. Hart and Yo. That should be fun. Give me 1 second, guys. I am going to go to the Wikipedia page. And we can look... We can look at the group stage. Because right now we're in the group stage. Jeff says, Sola, who is your co-caster? I've only co-cast once. I co-cast with AK Guy, who's a mod here in the channel. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. He did a really good job co-casting, and I appreciated the fact that he was willing to do that. I've never actually co-casted besides that. I wouldn't mind doing co-cast. I enjoy casting, and I definitely would have fun co-casting. But I'd have to find someone that I just mesh with really well and that there's good chemistry there. But I for now I'm gonna be solo casting today. Definitely not taking on a co-caster right now. Epic Zach would be so much fun to cast with. He would be very, very funny. Co-cast with the rocks. Yeah, I could actually put the rock cam on, guys. Trying to imagine him making things up. That's the thing. Epic. Epic Zach would be fun. Decker would be really fun as well. Decker would be hilarious. I swear I heard someone else. What do you mean? There was no one else here, Jeff. It's just been me. You definitely heard 2 voices? That's not possible. I'm alone. Alright. So we have a little break between now and the next set, which is good. Jeff's brain is leaking. Yeah, it might be. We have a short break, which is good because I think I'm going to grab a little bit to eat here in the next few minutes. But for just a few minutes before I grab a snack, let's take you guys over to the Liquipedia page. Spoilers, in case you don't know who's won the game so far. Don't watch if you don't want to know, okay? But here it is. Right now, we are looking at the group stage, okay? And ACCM has won 6 games and lost 2. He beat Vivi 3-0 and he beat Viper 3-2. Hera hasn't played his second set yet, but he beat Hart 3-1. So Hera has 1 set under his belt. ACCM has 2. Liereyy beat Sebastian 3-1. So he's up with 1 set. Yo beat Nikov 3-1. So he's up 1 set. And obviously, so the way that this is going to work, points denotes the Buchholz score calculated as the sum of set wins one player's opponents got. So I think it's basically like the way that it works is if you beat an opponent that has beat a lot of other people, it's worth more, essentially. And it's going to go like based on that score. And then on top of that, if it was like a tiebreaker, I think it would go to sets won, then games won, something like that. Who won the Viper? Who won Viper or ACCM? Oh, ACCM won that set 3-2. Yo, let's see. Viper beat freaking Andy 3-0, but then lost to ACCM 2-3. So he's 1-1 in the sets and 5-3 in the games played. Vivi lost to ACCM 0-3, and then he's going to play freaking Andy. I think that's later today. Hart is 0-1. He lost to Hera 1-3. Nikov lost to Yo 1-3 and just finished his set with Sebastian. Sebastian lost to Liereyy 1-3, but just finished his set with Nikov. And freaking Andy lost to Viper 0-3, and now he's going to play Vivi. I'm really happy that freaking Andy made it into this tournament, by the way. I think Andy's been grinding really hard, and really excited for him that he was able to make it into this massive tournament, a LAN tournament, $50,000 tournament, S-tier tournament, right? Very cool. Very cool. So next up is going to be Hart versus Yo. And I think that might be the last one that I cast. Maybe I'll do Hera versus Liereyy as well. I definitely won't do freaking Andy versus Vivi just because that's going to be really early in the morning for me. Like, really late, I should say. You said Lewis couldn't play in it because he's casting? No, Lewis didn't make it. Lewis didn't make it to the in the qualifiers. Jeff says, I might need to check into a mental hospital because I swear you were co-casting. No, wasn't co-casting. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. Oops. Let me get you on a different screen. Get you on that screen. I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back. I will be right back to cast the next set. Give me like 5-10 minutes and the next set should be live, and we'll go for that. Okay, I'm gonna throw on some music. I'll be right back.
It's that time again to grab a snack. Solo feed day, he'll be right back. The mods are scheming, don't trust the chat. The titles change, what's up with that? Dan. Walls go down, farms misplaced. A classic misclick, oh what a waste. What's with that parting? Billy's turned his back. Click, click, a click, a click. Not there, please come. It's that time again to grab a snack. Solar feed day, he'll be right back. The mods are scheming, don't trust the chat. The titles change, what's up with that? Damn. Oh, 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 oh. title, classic move. Sip your drink, stretch your legs, we love this game. AOE nerds, just sit back and eat your yummy snack while AK Guy entertains the chat. We are all friends here, we like to discuss. You don't need Loom to hang with us. It's that time again to grab a snack. Solar Fide, he'll be right back. The mods are scheming, don't trust the chat. The titles change, what's up with that? Damn. Oh, 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 oh. Subscribe, my friend. Come play with us. Mining wood, we're not fussed. Solar 7 TC booming. Deckersvilles have started zooming. It's that time again to grab a snack. Solar Fide, he'll be right back. Oh, it's that time again to grab a snack. Solar Fide, he'll be right back. The mods are scheming, don't trust the chat. The titles change, what's up with it? It's that time again to grab a snack. Solar Fide, he'll be right back. The mods are scheming, don't trust the chat. The titles change, what's up with that? Time again to grab a snack. Solar Fide, he'll be right back. It's that time again to grab a snack. Solar Fide, he'll be right back. The mods are scheming, don't trust the chat. The titles change, what's up with that? Damn. Walls go down, farms misplaced. A classic misclick, oh what a waste. What's with that parting? Billy's turned his back. Click, click, a click, a click. Not there, please come. It's that time again to grab a snack. Solar Fide, he'll be right back. The mods are scheming, don't trust the chat. The titles change, what's up with that? Damn. Oh, 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 oh. Villager rush, now don't be
You're just like me.
Mods change the title.
Trash.
Classic move. Sip your drink, stretch your legs, we love this game. AOE nerds, just sit back and eat your yummy snack while AK Guy entertains the chat. We are all friends here, we like to discuss. You don't need Loom to hang with us. It's that time again to grab a snack. Solar Fide, he'll be right back. The mods are scheming, don't trust the chat. The titles change, what's up with that? Damn. Oh, subscribe, my friend, come play with us. Mining wood, we're not fussed. Solar 7 TC booming. Deckersvilles have started zooming. That time again to grab a snack. Solar Fide, he'll be right back. Oh, it's that time again to grab a snack. Solar Fide, he'll be right back. The mods are scheming, don't trust the chat. The titles change, what's up with it? It's that time again to grab a snack. Solar Fide, he'll be right back. The mods are scheming, don't trust the chat. The titles change, what's up with that? Time again to grab a snack. Solar Fide, he'll be right back. It's that time again to grab a snack. Solo fide, he'll be right back. The mods are scheming, don't trust the chat. The titles change, what's up with that? Damn. Walls go down, farms misplaced. A classic misclick, oh what a waste. What's with that parting bill, he's turned his back. Click, click, a click, a click. Not there, please come. It's that time again to grab a snack. Solar fide, he'll be right back. The mods are scheming, don't trust the chat. The titles change, what's up with that? Damn. Oh, 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 oh. Villager rush, now don't be fooled. Mods change the title, classic move. Sip your drink, stretch your legs, we love this game. AOE nerds, just sit back and eat your yummy snack while AK Guy entertains the chat. We are all friends here, we like to discuss. You don't need Loom to hang with us. It's that time again to grab a snack. Solar fide, he'll be right back. The mods are scheming, don't trust the chat. The titles change, what's up with that? Damn. Oh, subscribe, my friend, come play with us. Mining wood, we're not fussed. Solar 7 TC booming. Deckersvilles have started zooming. That time again to grab a snack. Solar fide, he'll be right back. Oh, it's that time again to grab a snack. Solar fide, he'll be right back. The mods are scheming, don't trust the chat. The titles change, what's up with that? It's that time again to grab a snack. Solar fide, he'll be right back. The mods are scheming, don't trust the chat. The titles change, what's up with that? Time again to grab a snack. Solar fide, he'll be right back.
And I'm right back. Just like that. Alright. Let me pull these up real quick, guys. I am looking at the drafts. Looks like they're live in the next game. Make sure I have everything I need here. Tournament schedule live. Okay. Let me get you guys into the first game. Am I wearing a hat? No, I'm not wearing a hat. What would make you think I'm wearing a hat? Where did that come from? That's not right. One sec, guys. Maybe this time it will work. Nope. Maybe this time it will work. Sometimes it takes a few tries for Capture Age to work. It's not doing a very good job at working. It looks like every time it's spawning at nothing but the TCs and the Vills. I'll try this one more time. See if we can get it. Wow. Lovely. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Maybe we can fix this. I'm going to try that. Nope. Okay, let me close Capture Age and open it again. Maybe. Maybe that will do the trick, okay? For some reason, that did the trick. Alright. I'm gonna open Capture Age back up. Pause the game. Alright. So, we have game 1 between Heart and Yo. And we are gonna be on the map Khmer. Not to be confused with Khmer. And yeah, we'll catch up to where they're at. On this map, you start with a dock and a fishing ship. Actually, I don't think you start with a fishing ship. I can't remember if you start with a fishing ship or not. You start with a transport, and oh, good stuff has already been happening. All right, we're caught up to real time. We're live. And we have Yo going forward with the Armenians. He's clicked up slightly earlier. And he's building a barracks on the opponent's island. Hart knows that he's over here, but he doesn't know what he's doing yet. Hart has built 1 militia with the Wu. 2 militia with the Wu. And he's going to go... I think they're both going to go men-at-arms. Opening. And, oh, wait, I thought he was collecting the oyster at first. I was like, oh, that's special. No, he's taking the food. All right, that makes more sense. Hart has 3 fishing ships, whereas Yo only has 1, but he is adding a second now. So, like, Hart opted to go for a few more fishing ships and go up a little later. Yo opted to come over with a Vil and build the barracks on the opponent's island. But, like, Hart has 2 militia over on this island. He's about to send the 3rd. Yo knows about this, though. I mean, he can see it with the dock, right? Oh, and Hart loses a Vil. Hart loses a Vil right here. Oh, that's so big for Yo that he was able to kill that Vil early. And Yo is able to get walled up. And he's gonna get he's gonna get the small walls down. And he's also able to wall this in. That's crazy. Yo with great quick walls here. Like, fantastic start for Mr. Yo. But Yo is able to get back the Vil. Or, sorry, Hart is able to get back the Vil. Both players have lost the Vil now. And Hart, let's see. Mr. Yo sends back the militia and the scout to help deal with this. This Vil is stuck. Okay, Yo realizes it, though. Yo realizes it. He's also got to repair this. This is the thing. These mule carts are pretty weak compared to a regular wood camp. Or mining camp. So, like, Yo is spending a lot of wood to repair this. Like, a lot of wood. And Yo is being forced into a range. Ah, this is nuts. Hart has gotten so much value on this mule cart. Yo really should have palisaded walled that mule cart inside and not used it as part of the wall. That's a lot of value for Hart. And Hart is up 2k, or not, sorry, 2k, 500 res collected already. And Hart has also sent an archer over. Yo loses the scout, loses the militia. And now Hart is going to idle this wood line. Hello, monster. This is crazy. Yo is building a tower in response to this. The value that Hart has gotten from 3 men-at-arms and 1 archer has been absolutely insane. And Hart's ahead on water, too. Hart is ahead on water, has done lots of damage on land. Yo is in a really, really rough spot. This is a fantastic start. And oh! Yo moved the mule cart for some reason. And now Hart's going to block with the scout. And he's going to get a Vil kill here. Insane. Hart is playing absolutely beastly right now. He's playing like an absolute beast. He's already cleared up the... He hasn't cleared up the fish, but Yo's going to lose these fish most likely. And Yo wants to take berries, but Heart's there. And now he can just run away and heal up. Because his men-at-arms heal. Power of the Woo. Guys, we have seen Power of the Ketons, Power of the Shu, Power of the Woo. The only Civ of the new expansions that has lost so far today was the Way to the Hindustanis. Every single other game has been really, really good for the new expansion Civs. Obviously, and how the players have played with them. And okay, we're gonna see another Vil go down here. Yo is 5 Vils behind. It is a 3-to-1 eco KD. Yo is 5 Vils behind. And Heart is looking. He is hunting for these fishing ships. And behind it, Heart has 4 fishing ships working. And he's also got control of the water. Now, Yo's going to see this here in a second. He is going to kill 1 fire. But, like, Yo's having such a hard time clearing this up. And Heart is 1k res ahead. Guys, 1k res ahead in Feudal. Heart is just playing so well. Monster, I cast the series between Sebastian and Nikov. Hera has not played yet. And I cast the series between... Oh, who was the other one between? Let me think. Give me 1 second. I'll just tell you. I'll just look at it. So I'm trying to remember. And the other one was between ACCM and Viper. Yeah, it was ACCM and Viper. And I'm not going to tell you who won. You can go back and look at that on Wikipedia. Or you can go back and watch the cast. But they were really good sets. Alright, back to this. Yeah, Heart in domination mode here. 10 Vils up. 10 Vils up. This is crazy. Yeah, I cast the Viper versus ACCM. It was a really good set. Really good set. And now, like, Heart just hops back into this transport. And, like, Heart's gonna kill the transport for Yo. Mr. Yo cannot get away from this. There's no way he escapes this. He's gonna block. Yeah, wow. That's crazy. Heart is just playing this so incredibly well. Mr. Yo is down 10 Vils. Down almost 2k res. 1k 5 res collected. Heart's getting close to clicking up. And Mr. Yo is nowhere close to clicking up. 6 Vils and 4 fishing ships behind. I think it's almost safe to say this game is over. Yeah, this is crazy. Heart is up to castle. And Yo does not have even close to the res to click. I think we're going to see Gian Swordsman, and the Armenians are going to really, really struggle unless he can get up and get into long swords or two-handed swordsman. But with what eco? With what eco? Like, Heart has done such a great job not only doing so much damage on land, but also taking Mr. Yo off water. And Mr. Yo has to add another dock back onto water. And Mr. Yo sells his soul to get up. He sells wood. All kinds of... He sells wood, he sells stone, he sells everything. And now he's just clicking. And he's a minute and 30 seconds behind. After Heart had just such a good timing. And now Heart's going to see this dock. And this dock is just going to go straight down. The dock might not even go up. Mr. Yo might even opt to not put it up. And and Heart lands again and is doing more damage on land. Heart has to be so incredibly happy with his performance right now. He's got to be feeling so good about this position. Like, this dock never goes up. That Vil's going to go down. The Vil goes down. The dock's going to go down. Heart hits the castle each timing, and, like, I'm surprised Yo didn't just GG right here. What do you do if you're Yo in this position? You have no answers. And now we're gonna see. I'm assuming Jian Swordsman. Yeah, Jian Swordsman on your opponent's face. Siege Workshop, Jian Swordsman. There is nothing Mr. Yo can do to stop this. It would take a AoE miracle for Mr. Yo to come back from this position. Like, Hart can literally sit under the TC with the Jian Swordsman and kill Vils. And I think Hart knows. Hart knows this is just his game. Mr. Yo can never get off of his island. He's surrounded by fire ships. We're gonna have a monastery siege workshop, double barracks. And Mr. Yo is gonna try desperately to get a monastery up over here. But there's already Jian Swordsman all over. Yo, wait, what? I don't think that's supposed to happen. That countdown is not supposed to happen. There are no relics on this map. That is a bug. And Mr. Yo calls the GG. Which is not surprising in the least. This game was very, very over. Well played, Hart. Like, honestly, Hart just absolute beast here. Just all the credit to Hart on this one. I don't think yeah, Mr. Yo just really didn't have much of a chance. Hart just did everything right and got all of the damage. Mr. Yo just, I think his biggest mistake was early on. One, I don't think he needed to go forward, right? He didn't need to come onto the island. You can always just build the barracks at home and then send them over with the transport, right? Not only that, but like using that mule cart as part of the wall was brutal. Like, so much of the repairing that had to happen there, and Hart just sat there and took so much wood from Yo by killing that mule cart and forcing him to repair it, right? So I'm sure the next game is going to be underway very soon. Let's see what the schedule says here, but schedule, yeah, game 2 should be up very soon. Looks like it's actually already up. So we're going to go ahead and hop right into that, guys. Let me hop out of this and hop into the next game. And let's see if it loads up. It's going to be the same problem as last time. That's fine. We'll try it a few times, and if not, we might have to close out Capture Age and open it back up, right? I think maybe the maps are slightly bugged. There we go. This one worked. Okay. Before we rush into this game, I will quickly show you the drafts. Okay, so we just got done with Khmer. That is done. Now we're playing on Not Nomad, and here's their civs. Okay, the Bedouins, Not Nomad, are Yo's home maps. Fish and Fish and Acropolis are Hart's home maps. And the civs are Yo has Japanese, Armenians, Hindustanis, Khitans, Mongols, Huns. He just played Armenians and lost with that. And Hart has Georgians, Wu, Portuguese, Gujaras, Malians, Sicilians. Just played with Wu and won with that. And now they're going to play with Mongols. Wait. Oh, yeah. Mongols for Mr. Yo, and it's going to be Portuguese for Hart. So now we'll go ahead and hop into the game. Okay. And here we go. We'll get caught up to where it's live. So, Hart takes game 1. I've explained this a few times, but... Hi, Iron Chef. You said woo-hoo? Oh, boy. Night, Iron Chef. Sleep well. Alright, so if you haven't seen this before, this not nomad map starts with a dock and a ville and a house over here. And then there's a square wood line that the TC spawns on. You don't have to put your TC down like a normal nomad map. That's why it's not nomad, but it's like, it is nomad, it's just not nomad, you know? Let's see if Mr. Yo knows where his opponent is. He probably knows based on that. Maybe. He probably lost something over here, as I imagine. Does Hart know? Hart does not know. Hart, they do know how close the docks are, though. Both players are well aware that they are right next to each other. Their docks spawned literally next to each other, which is hilarious. That's just crazy. And yeah, now Hart knows exactly where Yo is. Yo should know where Hart is. So they're very close on their TC spawns, but they're also super close on their dock spawns. So this is going to be really interesting. And Mr. Yo going for gold early. What Civ? Mongols going for gold early. Interesting. No gold yet being taken for Hart. This is an early mining camp. Spawns are random on this one, or always this close. Always random, Iron Chef. So your dock could spawn here, and your opponents could spawn here, or they could spawn like this. It's completely random. You never know how close you are or how far you are away. Unless you, obviously, once you scout it. So it's pretty cool that they made a map like this. Where, like, you can also see that the TCs spawn right up against the wood line on a square wood line. There is one square wood line on the map, and that's where the TC is. And all the rest is just random, like normal. Both players up around the same time. Still, okay, now Hart has the pretty normal gold timing. Like, Hart's going to gold around the regular time that you would. Mr. Yo went pretty early with only one Vil, but he's going 3 docks. Hart only going 2 docks. I'm thinking Hart is going to go fire galleys. And Mr. Yo is going to go galleys. I mean, 3 docks, you really, like, that's a lot of water. Whoa. Okay, so I guess Mr. Yo does not want, like, archers or scouts to show up down here on the bottom side, so he's walling that. And, yep, it's going to be regular galleys from Mr. Yo, and it's going to be, it's going to be regular galleys from Hart. I don't really love the regular galleys from Hart on only 2 docks. I've seen a lot of 3 dock starts from from players on this map, and so I guess it would be safe to assume that your opponent might be on 3. Right? And then you might not want to go two dock galleys. And you're up at the same time as your opponent too, right? So it's like you either have to have the numbers or you have to go fires to try and push back the galleys early. Yeah. Now Hart realizes my opponent's on 3 docks and I'm not. And now he's going to run with the fish. And I bet you he switches to fires. If he keeps making galleys, like, he's going to be in a bad position, right? He's not even running with the fish. He's adding the dock. Yeah, I think Mr. Yo's in a great position. He's got the fish trapped in here, and he's got the galleys trapped in here. Now, Hart does have the better eco with Portuguese, but the units are very tough to deal with when you're playing against Mongols, right? Mangudai are really strong. And Hart not garrisoning the ships in his docks, and now he's just going to lose all of the navy. I just want to look at something. Yeah, this is Yo's home map, so, I mean, this makes sense, right? Yo has a must have a very strong strategy planned out here. I mean, he's dominating so far on water. And he's already got it, like, walled up. Is there a stone anywhere close? Not really. Neither player has a stone close to them. There's one big stone here and one big stone up here. I guess there's one down here in the south too. I mean, this one's not too far from from Hart. And I guess this one's not too far from Yo. But 4 stones on the entire map. Okay. I mean, Hart has already lost his fish. Does he really need to keep investing in water? I think you let it go at this point. Your opponent's investing so much. Let him over-invest and go and maybe just invest into land. Hart has had a minute of idle TC time, which is not at all common for professional players. And like in Feudal Age, a minute of idle TC time, and I think it's just because he lost his fish and he wasn't ready to lose his fish. He thought he was going to keep his fish and he didn't, and now now he's adding the mill. Now he's taking the water buffalo. But Mr. Yo just kind of dominating on the water and also on land. Just he has plenty to kill and take, and he's got his 4 fishing ships working away. I think Mr. Yo is going to be very happy after a very tough game 1 where Hart had just a brilliant game. I think Mr. Yo is going to be very, very happy with this start. He's up 5 eco units or 5 vills. He's up 400 res collected. And Hart, nice job finding another boar and bringing it in. This is super important if you lose your fish to have good sources of food, and he's found a way to not have to build farms right now. Wouldn't be surprised if he brings in this other one if he can see it. He actually just can't see that boar. He does have a water buffalo, 2 sheep he could bring in that are still out on the map. Yo needs to wall his berries. Yo needs to wall by his berries. He did. He is walled here. This is fully walled. There's no space there. Yo is actually getting fully walled, and Hart is nowhere close to being fully walled. Hart knows that his opponent is fully walled. Yeah, Hart has continued to invest in water. And I don't love it. I don't love the investment into more water here, but now he's taking the chickens, and like Yo is just about ready to click. And Hart is just nowhere close to clicking. Almost 1k res more collected for Yo, and that's just the fish working away, right? 4 fishing ships working away, and Hart is in trouble. Hart is in a lot of trouble here. And now these fires pop out, but they just have to run from the galleys. And Hart might get a nice Vill pick here, potentially. No, he won't. And like these ships, Yo is absolutely destroying any navy that Hart has left. I think Hart would have been much better off using those same resources to get up to castle. Now Yo might be in castle before Hart clicks. And I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if Hart GG's and taps out when Yo hits castle. Like, Hart is in such a bad position right now. Hart might not realize how bad of a position he's in. A lot of idols, though, right now, underneath the TC for Yo. Yo needs to realize this. Yeah, that was a lot of idle TC time, or idle time for his vills, and now Yo is throwing down a bunch of farms and getting horse scholar. Wait, where did these 3 fires come from? Did he make more? Oh, he's making more. That's crazy. Now we're at Step Lancers. Step Lancers for Yo, and Hart is not walled. Hart is a minute and 30 seconds from even making it to castle. And Hart wants to put a castle up. But this Step Lancer is out. He doesn't know about this stone. He can't possibly know about it. He doesn't actually know about this gold either. I think that Yo might actually have a hard time finding value for the Step Lancer. Because this will probably get quick walled, and this will go home. Yeah. But if he finds the gold, everything will be good for Yo. There's a siege workshop. I'm sure Heart's in panic mode right now. Heart is probably panicking like crazy now that the Steppe Lancers are out. He is going to have a navy, and he is going to take this all out. There's going to be a siege workshop and Steppe Lancers on Heart's face. If Yo finds this, Heart loses right here. And Heart loses. GG. There's like just passing. Yo didn't see it. Yo didn't see it. That is crazy. That was a GG moment. Heart loses every single Vil there. And now Heart can build a castle. That is insane. I cannot believe. I mean, he's still going to lose a whole bunch of Vils here. But I cannot believe that Yo did not see this. That's insane. And now like, oof. Heart just needs to build the castle now. He didn't know where to build it. He wasn't sure where he should build it. And he's going to build it forward. Yo could still kill all of these Vils. He just needs to see the mining camp there. I get it. He's paying a lot of attention here to his army forward. But, oh man, what a mistake. Not killing this. And now, like, all the fish are going to go down for Yo. And Heart could build more fish. And he is. He's adding fish. I still can't believe... Like, now Yo sees it. Now Yo sees this, but oh my. Like, it's... They've already served their purpose. They've already gotten their value, right? The organ guns can come out. The monks can come out. This is a lot of Vils down, though. This is a great find for Yo. All right, Yo's actually in really good shape because of this. Yeah, I mean, the Vil count is now massively ahead for Yo. Yo knows this. Yo will be very happy he found this and probably kicking himself that he didn't find it a little earlier. No organ guns being made, but redemption coming in for Heart. Heart might just go all monks here. Oof. Yeah, no, no sanctity, but redemption. And a deletion there. Now the organ guns are being produced. No, we do have fishing ships for Heart now, so Heart is getting some food. Heart desperately needs to get sanctity. Mongols get atonement. I don't atonement? Yes, I think they do. Yeah, they get atonement. I thought you were gonna say redemption. No. Yeah, they get atonement. But sanctity is needed by Heart. So that he doesn't lose his monks to... he can't lose his monks to conversions, right? Or not conversions, sorry, to mangonels. And these Steppe Lancers, will he just run in here? He can't really just run in there, right? That siege workshop is about to be converted. Oh, that is so good for Heart. I mean, Yo is way ahead, but Yo is not making enough military. Yo really needs to make military. And it can't just be military down here. He needs to make something at home. Yo being really passive on the military, just continuing to make Vils. This could be a Yo throw. Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't do something to deal with this push, I mean, Heart needs siege, right? That's the biggest thing right now. Hart really needs siege. And he's not making any siege. So this could be a huge problem for Hart. If he can't push the TCs, eventually what's going to happen is Yo is going to build a castle himself and go Mangadai, and then this whole push dies. Honestly, that's what's happening, right? Yo is saving up for the castle. He's going to probably drop it in the middle of his eco. Maybe right here or forward. Yep, forward. And then he's just going to go Mangadai. And there's nothing that... Why did he delete Yo's Siege Workshop? So that he could go through with his units. Although keeping that Siege Workshop might have actually been better for him, to be completely honest. He doesn't see the castle yet, but I think once Hart sees this castle, I think Hart will know the game is over. GG, there it is. Yep. There it is. Beautifully played by Yo. I think that the misplay from Hart was going only 2 docks, and then continuing to invest in water after he lost his fish is like, just give it up. Let your opponent continue to invest way too much, and try and do the FC into a castle drop and hope that you can get a good pressure situation on your opponent on land. And you know, if you continue to contest the water with only 2 docks and your opponent's got so much more than you, like, look, he eventually won the water, but what did it get him? Nothing. His opponent was already way ahead on land, right? So, okay, I'm sure the next game will be on very soon. But we'll look at the... We will look at the... not spectator dashboard. At the drafts. So, Not Nomad was Yo's home map, and he played as the Mongols, got a win. And Hart played as the Portuguese, took a loss. I'm sure now that Hart has the pick, he'll probably go to one of his home maps. All right, night, Iron Chef. Sleep well. I'm sure that Hart will either go Fish and Fish or Acropolis. And we haven't seen either of those maps yet today. Fish and Fish was played, but we missed that map, unfortunately. I think they're in the lobby right now. So, very soon, there we go. Now it's live. Very soon, we'll be in the game. Give me 1 second while I get us to it. Here we go. See if it works first time. Probably not. Probably will take a time or two. Nope, it did. Okay, I'm going to pause it, get you guys on the right screen, and here we go. Alright guys, game 3. 1-1 in the series. Hart picked Acropolis and is playing as the Georgians. Mr. Yo picked the Hindustanis. This is going to be really interesting. Okay, Hart immediately goes for the dock. Hart is actually, because he gets the mule cart with Georgians, he had the wood to invest in the dock right away. I like this pick. I like how he's playing this, and I like the pick here. Mr. Yo is pushing his deer. He's taking his wood. And Hart is looking for the potential dock from Yo, or maybe him coming forward to try and pick off this Ville with the scout. He's just scouting this. Not pushing the deer right away. I don't know if he will. I think he's going to camp this and just go for the fish. I thought there was supposed to be a singular deep fish in this pond. Maybe this version there's not. I thought in Acropolis there was always one deep fish. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, it's still worth it. Even if it's just the shore fish, having those extra eco units working is always worth it. But not as worth it as if there's a deep fish, right? And now Hart doesn't see his opponent coming forward to dock, which honestly, I don't think he would be coming forward to dock yet anyway, but now he is going to go back and push his deer. So Hart should be ahead by quite a bit. And by the time they hit feudal, I think Hart will have a decent eco lead because of these fishing ships working for him. Now Hart's going to be up later. Yo is going to be up quicker. And does have the cheap vills. So that is a big benefit, right? Cheap vills is really strong with Hindustanis. Certainly something to consider. Something that's really a great benefit if you're playing Hindustanis. On this map, I think I would prefer... Okay, yeah, the Georgians with the earlier fishing. Now Yo is up, and he's going to go for the dock. He's going to go for the dock just to disrupt the fishing, right? And the problem here for Hart is that he has the fish momentarily, but he is getting up later. He's got 30 seconds later to feudal, so what's he going to do with these fishing ships for those 30 seconds that he doesn't have a unit out on the field to protect? And Yo did the smart thing and just sends the Vil right back. He doesn't keep the Vil up here. He doesn't keep the Vil fishing. I'm sure that Hart will look for that. Or maybe he's looking to see where the Vil went back. Now he's going to check the fish. He wasn't sure which to do, and now he's going to go forward. And he's going to see the wood line. Yo's scout takes a hit there from the Vil. Hart is going to know that he's behind getting to feudal, and that he's going to have to deal with a fire galley on his fish. And now Yo trying to get a Vil pick here. I don't think he'll get it, but he's going to be annoying with this hill. And we have the stable right away from Yo. This is very nice for Hart to be able to move the lumber camp like that to another wood line. Yo has to send all of his woodworkers down here because he can't do the same, right? Now the fire's out. Will Hart repair the fishing ship? I think Hart will opt to try and repair the fishing ship. Maybe not. Okay, fire's out now for Hart. You have scouts and a spear for Yo. And Hart using the fishing ship. Hart using the fishing ship to block the fire so that he can get more damage on Yo's fire. Doing a really good job with that, but he's going to lose a Vil. Oh, he's losing 2 Vils. Hart losing 2 Vils to the scouts, and now... Yeah, Hart down 2 Vils, and now he's got nothing. Nothing on his wood line here. He brings the spear. He's trying to block with the mule cart. Now he's down 3 Vils. And there's 2 fires out for Yo on the pond. There's 2 fires out for Hart. Yo micring this like a nerd. Hart doing the same. And Hart losing Vil after Vil after Vil on the wood lines. Mr. Yo getting it done with the 4-0 Eco KD. Res collected still 400 ahead for Hart, who is taking the fish. And now he's won the pond. So, although Yo has killed a lot of Vils and done a really good job getting damage in, he is losing the water. The little water there is on this map, and Hart is going to continue to take advantage of that. Hart is still two eco units ahead, even though he's lost 4, which is just crazy. That tells you the power of the fishing, guys. The power of fishing on a map like this is just, it's so strong. Yeah, I can back it up, Jeff. Does this sound better? Is this a little better? You're good, man. I always like getting suggestions that help the stream sound better, feel better, look better. It's when I get a little bit heated. Yeah, that's me probably getting too loud next to the mic. Good little poke there from the spear. And both players decently close to castle. And now you got only a few military units out from both players now, right? You've got a few archers from Yo, 2 archers and 3 scouts, and you got a few archers from Hart. So both players opting to go for archers. The dock is going to go down for Yo. So Yo, really, this is a fouled investment for Yo. Yo made the dock, built the fires, but got no value out of it. He only forced 3 fires from his opponent, and he made 2 fires himself. And, like, now Hart is just in a really good position because he's got the fish. He's about to click up. Both players are about to click up. But Hart has a few hundred extra res. And it feels like his eco's just in a little bit of a better spot. Although, there's more farms down for Yo. And the scouts are going to get more value. Scouts and archers. Another Vil kill for Yo. Yo is just playing really well. In spite of not having the fish early on, Yo is playing really well. Another good poke from Hart. I could see this series going 5 games. Both players just doing really, really well, especially on their home maps. Yo losing his archers. So although Yo will have a pretty good eco at home, he is up slightly later. Yo is building a market. I wonder what he's gonna go for. Is he gonna... He's not on any stone. Why is he building the market here? He doesn't need the market to click. There has to be a purpose behind this market. He just bought food. Okay. He's going skirms. We know that Hart is going... Oh, there's 1 archer here left alive. That's so annoying. Hart is going crossbow. So we've got Hart going crossbow. Got Yo going skirms. Yo taking all of his vills to get wood here. And now he looks like he's going to build a TC. He's going to build a TC over on this side. These are gonna be archers with bodkin. You're putting your money on Hart. Yeah, I think I like Hart's position here. Hart is gonna go straight to this gold, and Yo does not have this walled. This is not walled. Yo knows that he doesn't have time to get this walled. There's not really any way to really wall this because you can't wall to the edge of the map on Acropolis. And Yo makes a camel, but camel is really bad against crossbow. This scout out here just, I think on auto scout actually. That's so funny. Pretty sure this is on auto scout. Yo up to castle, but doesn't have the res to get elite skirm. Has bodkin though, so probably could take this fight. 6-6 would be okay. And now Hart is building a second TC as well. Neither player has horse collar. Hart is getting bow saw, which is good here. And oh, Yo's gonna lose these vills. At least 1. Yo loses a vill here. Yo is completely knocked off wood right now. Hart is doing such an amazing job at keeping Yo off of wood and off of gold. And now, like, Yo has this now. Now that the TC is up, he has this. And he is adding another TC on more wood and stone. He does get elite skirm now. But Hart is almost 1k res collected ahead. Even though Yo has slightly better Vil lead. And, oh, does he see this? Hart does not know about these Vils coming back to this wood line. But he does see the TC. He might be able to kill a Vil here. He doesn't kill a Vil there. He is going to see these Vils, though. Or not. Or not. Okay, he sees the deleted Palisade. And now the Vils make it back to the TC. Ah, thank you, Jeff. I appreciate it. The Vils make it straight back to the TC. This was so funny. Like, Hart was searching for these Vils so hard. And they went out here, then they came back, then they ran up the hill to the TC, and now they're safe. He actually did, Yo did a great job at saving those Vils. And now Hart is up here with the Mangonel. I think I would have liked to see this Siege Workshop up here. Or maybe, you can't really build it on this side, but up here would have been nice. And now Hart is going to see this. He sees the chopped trees. He needs to pay attention to this. Hart could kill Vils on this wood line. Does he see the chopped trees? Like, he should see that. And now he could actually sit down here and kill this TC from the high ground, too. Which would be brutal. Yo gets a good shot over here. Nope, he doesn't. I thought he was going to. Hart? Hart? Yeah, Yo's not paying attention at all to this. And Yo loses 3 Vils just like that. Good attack, ground from Hart. Kills the Mangonel. This TC, I don't think this TC stays up. And now, Hart denying the wood line here. Wow, keeps the Mangonel alive. Great job keeping that Mangonel alive. They trade Mangonels. Hart loses these crossbows, but I think Hart will be happy with the value that they got. I think Hart will be very, very happy with the value that those crossbows got. And now, this TC is going to go down for Yo. And there's a third TC going up for Hart. And I love this back here, collecting the relics along with this push. Just incredible play from Hart to be able to also collect these relics at the same time he's microing so much forward. Amazing. And now this TC is going to go down. There's just nothing that Yo can do to stop this. Unless he can somehow get a Siege Workshop or get Mangonels up here on this hill. But these forward outposts are just terrific from Hart. He can see everything. He can see everything that's happening here. And Yo trying to desperately get some Mangonels out, but knows that he can't cross through there without losing to the other Mangonels. Hart doesn't know about the eco that's up here, but he is headed that direction. And a second TC down for Yo. Hart has to be feeling very confident. He's 2k res up. And now over here in the corner, Yo's going to add another TC. Hart must know that there's Vils up here, right? He's just searching. And he kills more Vils here. Hart now with a 10-5 eco KD. And now we have the fortified church in the eco here protecting Hart's eco. And these skirms get no value, right? A second one here, 3 relics collected. If Hart pays attention, he could get a conversion there, but I don't think he's realized that he's going to lose that monk. And now we have another. This just goes to show you again, guys, how good the fortified churches are. These fortified churches can be used offensively, defensively, economically. It's just insane. 200 wood, and you can make something that makes it impossible for Yo to push through here with any siege. Sorry about that, guys. And now we're going to have these two Mangonels taking out another TC for Yo. Insane. I think, you want me to check my Discord? Or are you telling other people to check out my Discord? If you're talking about the meme, I thought it was funny. Yeah, nice. Okay. Castle now going up for Hart. Hart is firmly in control of this game. The Siege Workshop goes down for Yo. And this TC is being pressured by Hart. Both TCs are under pressure. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a tap out soon. This is a desperation castle, guys. This castle never goes up. It is absolute desperation. This is a I really hope this castle goes up type of castle. But there's crossbows here, there's mangonels here. Mr. Yo has to abandon the castle and he calls it GG. Oh, wow. Incredible game from Hart. Absolutely incredible game. So well played. The forward pressure was just perfect. The Doc winning the fight on the water, and then being able to get so many mangonels forward. And yeah, I think that the crossbow was the right call. Crossbow mangonel just did the job. And behind it, getting up fortified churches in crucial areas, collecting the relics. Yeah, Hart with a very, very strong game. So, 2-1, guys. 2-1 in the series. Let's go ahead and see if the next game is on the way. It doesn't look like it is yet, although the lobby is up. So let me show you guys the draft real quick. Get you guys over to this screen where we can see the draft. Not Nomad has been played. Khmer has been played. Acropolis has been played just now. And then there is Fish and Fish left and Bedouins. I think Yo will probably go to his home map and play Bedouins. But who knows? Maybe we'll see Fish and Fish. And then here we have Hindustanis was played, but it was a loss. And Georgians was played, and it was a win. Hart has won with his 2 best civs. And Hart has played his 3 best civs so far. And Gurjaras, Malians, and Sicilians are still available for Hart. Yo has Japanese, Khitans, and Huns still available. I think we could easily see Khitans or Huns on Bedouins. We could see Malians or Gurjaras. Probably Gurjaras versus Huns is what I think we'll end up seeing on Bedouins. But we're about to find out because the game has started. So let me get you guys over to that real quick. All right, let's go ahead and open this up. Hop into the game. Give me a second, guys. Sometimes has trouble loading up. You have to load it a few times. And we'll be in. Here we go. It has loaded. I'm going to pause it, get you guys in here. There you go. All right, guys. Wow. Wow. I'm looking at this. One sec. This is insane. Alright, we'll get caught up real fast. Hart in red as Gurjaras and Mr. Yo in the blue as Huns. And they are right next to each other. Oh, no way! And right at the beginning. Right at the beginning. This is insane, guys. Okay, we gotta play it. But, like, Hart kills Yo's Hunnic horse right in the beginning of the game. The biggest advantage, right? The biggest advantage of being Huns on this map is having that horse. And Yo just lost it. That's so bad. Yo must be absolutely furious. If I was Yo, I would be so unhappy with this start. So unhappy. He barely explored anything. At least, on the flip side, he knows where his opponent is. And Hart does not know where Yo is. He might have sent something by here and seen it at some point. Seen something to indicate that he's right there. But as of right now, right, Yo definitively knows exactly where Hart is, and Hart does not definitively know exactly where. And Yo does not definitively know exactly where Hart is. Hart is taking all of the sheep, or goats in this case, and putting them in the mill, getting that extra food as Gurjara's, and oh my, Hart is already on his way up. And Yo, it hasn't even clicked yet. He's still taking food off the board. He's still taking the fish. Hart has this other pond. If he can cut through the trees right here, he can actually access this pond with this TC. Double pond is really strong. And there's kind of a double pond for Yo, right? Kind of. Not quite. But, kind of. We have forward barracks from Hart. I'm sure we'll see scouts from Gurjara's, right? I'm sure we'll see that. 1 second, I gotta sneeze. Sorry, had to mute while I sneezed, guys. Alright. So, I'm sure we'll see a stable as soon as that barracks goes up, and as soon as he's up to the second age. Hart still searching around with the goat. And now Hart's going to see this barracks from Yo. Yo's still 47 seconds out. Yo's going to not small wall, but wall up this gap. And he's going to wall up his whole base. The problem with this for Yo is that he has no access to gold. Nice job by Yo. Oh, he didn't actually kill the spear. I was going to say nice job killing the spear. This spear is going to really want to scout in here, and I think Yo got it. Yep, Yo got that down. Now, Hart does not know if Yo has gold or not. But Hart doesn't care. Hart's going to place a tower anyway to deny the fish. I like this tower. This is a good tower. It's actually a really good tower because it denies all of the fish. It doesn't deny these fish, but it denies enough, right? And if you look, Hart is already up 140 res just from the extra food income that he gets from the mill with the goats inside of it. There's a huge benefit to him. Yo has no gold access inside of his base. He has this gold out here and this stone over here, but he can access neither right now. And he's going to build a counter tower. This tower is going to have trouble going up, though, underneath this other tower, right? I guess there's no fletching and not enough vills, so this tower will go up for Yo. But Hart is going to send 3 more vills forward to hop in that tower and maybe get a vill kill here, right? Or at the very least, to fight these, to fight tower to tower. And Yo is gonna send vills here to hit this tower, and that's actually an ideal spot. Like, he can just sit in there pretty happily. Oh, Hart with the insane micro there. Oh, but he loses a vill. And now they've both lost a vill. I thought for sure that Hart was going to get away with that. And Hart now feels confident at just abandoning the position. Feels like he did enough damage by getting that tower up and denying these fish for a little while. Hart is going to lose a vill here. I think Yo is going to block this. Yo is going to use his micro and get in front of that vill. And that vill is going to die. Yep. Another vill down for Hart. So well played by Yo so far. Very, very well played. Good response to that, and we do need to see... Oh, how did these scouts get in here? How did these scouts get in, guys? Did they run through? They did. They ran through. Oh, and yo, Hart gets a good poke. And those are low HP scouts now, and Yo is about to find the fishing. Yo is about to find the fishing. He finds the fishing. He sees it. Oh, no way. Let's go back real quick. Real quick. You gotta go back and look at this. Hart just totally misses this. Crazy that Hart missed that and lost 2 scouts for free. Hart's floating a lot of wood. I think that Mr. Yo is going to be very happy with this start. After losing the Hunnic horse to the TC, this has been a wonderful start for him since then. Has a decent army here. Doesn't feel too confident taking on the 5 skirms and the scout, though. This is not walled all the way. I don't know if... Okay, Mr. Yo does see this, by the way. He does see that that is not walled. This is going to be big. If this does not get walled, that could lead to trouble. Could lead to a lot of trouble for Hart. Now we have a few vills on stone for Yo. A lot of goats for Yo as well. A lot of goats. Some farms. But Hart, man. Hart with a few more res collected, but a much closer timing to a castle. Does get fletching here. And Hart. Yo going in with the skirms. And it's going to be 9 skirms to 9 skirms. Who will have the better micro? And it's going to be a forward tower. But I think, yeah, I was going to say, I think Hart will just rush this down. That's exactly what's happening. Hart says, you can try and build that tower, be my guest, but it will never go up. And he's not wrong. It will never go up. There will never be a tower there without the army to make that tower happen, right? Yo trying to pick off that scout with the spears. Wow, Yo doing a great job with the skirm micro. And now Yo says maybe I can get this tower up, and Hart says nice try, but not today. And now Hart with a fantastic castle timing. The castle age timing, he's already up, and Yo nowhere close to clicking. Yeah, Yo getting a lot of skirm kills though. Yo doing a really good job with the skirms here. The skirm micro has been on point. He is gonna get this tower up, but Hart doesn't care. Hart has another gold. I think Hart is going to be very, very happy now that he's up so much quicker than Yo. Yo trying to sell and buy to get up, but very, very late. He's going to have to endure 2 minutes of pure pain. 2 minutes of pure pain. And Yo should know that Hart is over on this gold. Right? Yo's scouted this gold already. He should be aware that Hart has just moved off of this gold to the other gold. And oh, the camel riders. Well, soon to be camels. The camel scouts being made by Hart and being put into the yeah, into the stable here. Now he's got 2 of them. Those 2 camel riders could be crucial in taking on these skirms. This market is still not built for Hart. Hart has placed it, but it's not built yet. This is Yo's only gold, and Hart is aware of this. The skirms without Bodkin will just be no match for these camels. And I think Yo is now in trouble. That late castle time really hurting him. That palisade will not hold for long. And these skirms that have Bodkin and are elite will be happy to break in here. And deny the Vil from being able to stop it. If you're Yo, what do you make here? What army comp do you go into now that you're up to castle? We're gonna go elite skirm and bodkin, of course. But does... Oh, he's gonna lose the market. Okay, the market gets deleted. These skirms with no bodkin will not be able to hold here. And Yo desperately trying to get palisade walls up, but this is really bad. Really bad position now for Yo. Hart just doing a terrific job putting pressure on Yo. And behind it, Hart has the siege workshop to get rid of this tower and eventually push the base. Yo doing a great job trying to defend with what he has, but it's just not enough. Yo forced to stonewall to keep this out. And yeah, I think Hart is going to be very happy with this forward progress. I think Hart should be adding more army though. He's adding some, but he hasn't added a lot. And now we're going to see a second TC from Hart. And Hart leaving this position. Not sure I love that. Hart was putting on good pressure here. Could have left the skirms over here. And now Yo coming forward to garrison the tower to try and push the tower back. Or, sorry, to try and push the mangonel back. But I don't think that this will be enough. A singular knight here. You have to be 2K to understand enough to comment to dumb it down to us, please. I don't think that's true. Hart gets one of his camels converted, so Mr. Yo probably very happy to get rid of the camels that were being that were pestering him. TC going up down here on this gold from Yo, which I think is very important to get access to a gold that is not going to be constantly harassed. And Yo with a nice find here might get a Vil. I think he'll get one. We'll see if he gets it before the spear comes. He kills the spear. 2 mangonels now forward here for Hart, putting pressure on the stable, on the outpost. And eventually we'll put pressure on the eco here for Yo. Score says Yo is ahead. I think the score is a liar. Hart is slightly ahead in res collected, has more military on the field. Actually, technically doesn't have more military on the field, but has better military on the field. And so 2 TCs for both players. I think a fairly even game right at the moment. I think we're going to need it. Yeah, I was going to say we're going to need to see a siege workshop from Yo, but he's already on it. Already got a mangonel out. Yo forced to repair this tower. Hart could kill these Vils and is going to kill these Vils. Good shot from Hart to keep him from repairing the tower. Yo doing a great job taking out some Vils up here in the north. A terrific find up there from these skirms. This tower goes down. I think... Alright. Yo collecting some relics. Sending a monk up this way. Adding a 3rd TC. 1 mangonel out now for Yo. Oh! Was that a misclick? Or did he mean to kill the camel? Great attack ground from Hart. That was a fantastic attack ground. Taking care of Yo's only mangonel. And oh, Yo loses, or Yo kills 1 monk. And loses his own monk and is going to lose all of his skirms. He might save a few with these monks. Good job from Yo to save a few of these skirms. And now it's 3-0 Mangonels on the field for Hart, who is just now getting horse collared. Yo doing a great job with the skirms once again. And pushing this army back. And now Hart is moving the Mangonels back to deal with the skirms and to deal with the monks. I think that may be a mistake. Another good attack ground from Hart. Gets some damage on the Mangonel. I think moving these Mangonels back was a mistake. He was putting good pressure on Yo. And he only needed one Mangonel back here to deal with this. Now he's only sending one. Yeah, he wasn't sure if he should send them or not. And now he's only sending one, which is the right call. And now we have a castle going up for Yo, and this is great play from Yo. Third TC now going up on this gold from Hart. And what's crazy is that one Palisade is actually going to give Yo that information that his opponent's on 3 TC. And Yo back here microing his mind out with a small batch of skirms. Gets one conversion on a skirm. Not worth it. Yeah, that's why retired QBs become NFL commentators. They know what's up. Yeah, this is true. I do think that's kind of true. Yo now just trying to get out of here with the skirms, but oh, could have been really bad, but was able to avoid that splat. Now Hart is back to putting pressure on Yo's TC, but I think we may see some Tarkins, and there they are. The flame, I don't even know what to call these. Flamey torch boys. The thumpers, as T90 would say. And they're going to clean up the Mangonel and the skirms over here. A lot of pierce armor on these guys. Good find from Yo to get the Mangonel there. And yeah, these Tarkins are going to put a lot of pressure on Hart to have to come over here. He might have to send the camels up that way. Exposing these Mangonels, yeah. This could be really good. Yo knows that there's no army here, and if he builds just 1 or 2 Tarkins, he could clear this. And he has the Tarkins. Now Yo running with the Tarkins. He's going to use the monk to get a conversion. Good trades from Yo. Cleans up the Mangonels on the front of his base. And Yo ahead, 1k res collected. And Hart is kind of in a corner. Yo is doing a great job keeping him contained. And now three Tarkins coming forward here. And I think that they may get the Mangonel. They get the Mangonel, but 2 conversions in for Hart. I think Hart will be happy with those conversions. Some really, really strong conversions there for Hart. 15-vil lead for Mr. Yo, and I think Mr. Yo is going to be very happy being up 15 vils right now, having a lot of army on the field. Hart trying to clear this army up here in the north. Probably will be able to clear this. Yo making more Tarkins. Adding ranges and stables. Starting to make Cav archers. Just got wheelbarrow. Hart still does not have wheelbarrow. Hart is in a tough position with only having these 2 golds and no stones. Not having a single stone, and he's trying to get out here to this stone. But Yo is doing a terrific job of continuously having army over here so that Hart cannot leave his base to the right. And now Yo getting a second castle, so this will be heavily defended by castles, and Yo can focus all of his army up here in this area of the map. I would like to see Yo kill this mill. Like, Hart has gotten food from that mill all game long. Even if it's just a trickle, it's still worth killing. But his thumpy boys might get to it, right? And I think that Yo is much closer here. They're both actually fairly close to Imp. The res are actually better for Hart to go to Imp. But there's a lot more military on the field. A lot more military on the field for Yo. And I think Hart might be in a bad position if he clicks Imp right now. Hart feels it necessary to make more camels to try and defend this. And I think this is a mistake from Yo. Yo has gone up here into the corner. And now these camels are going to have an easy job of cleaning this army up. And I don't think that Yo can get out. Oh. Good attack ground from Yo. Able to clear up both mangonels, but does lose a lot of cav archers and Tarkins in the back. Both players with good vill count. Lot of camels for Hart. I think the later this game goes, the better it gets for Hart. I like the end game composition, the post-imp composition for Hart better. But I don't know that he'll be able to get to it with all of the pressure that Yo is putting on him. Yo in a very good position with his eco. 3k res collected ahead. And has about 20 more vills. And Yo clicks Imp. Yo clicks Imp. And Hart has been spending his res and does not have the he does not have the res to go up to Imp. He could get there pretty soon if he sold some wood and buys some food. He could click soon. Yo doing a great job sniping both mangonels here. Yo doing an absolutely terrific job sniping the mangonels. And now Hart does find this up here and will finally be able to clear these skirms. But not after but only after much pain will Hart be able to clear this. Hart with a nice find out here, snipes a few vills. And now Yo taking a great fight here, killing all of the camels and Tarkins for Hart. I think that Yo is in a fantastic position. Getting all of his eco upgrades, getting bow saw, hand cart, heavy plow, and about to hit Imp. Hart does clear everything up here, but is about to be pushed by a very strong Hun Cav Archer army. Bracer coming in. Wouldn't be surprised if we see chemistry very soon. And these Cav Archers are going to be brutal for a Hart to have to deal with. Now a castle going up for Hart in the eco. A really nice mangonel shot. Some very good mangonel shots from Hart. And Bracer's in now, so these Cav Archers are going to be very strong. And now the massive Cav Archer numbers are getting very high for Yo, and it's going to be incredibly hard for Hart to be able to do anything to stop this. And Hart's army numbers not looking strong at all. No skirms on the field for Hart. Hart hits Imp, but is going to lose the castle. Handcart might come in before that TC is lost. Good shot over here from Hart. And a lot of Cav Archers go down to the TC. But now Hart finding great value with the Cav Archers. So many Vills go down. And GG is called. We have ourselves a game 5. Amazing. Amazing play from both players so far in this series. Extremely competitive games. This one could have gone either way. Yo with the disaster start, losing the Hunnic horse under the TC of his opponent. And then coming roaring back from a very difficult feudal position as well. Hart with the much quicker castle time, and Yo just somehow holding on, and then coming back and winning this one. Impressive hold and comeback from Yo. And Hart just playing really well. It's incredible. These two are so strong, just absolutely so strong. Yo and Hart in their next lobby. And they should be starting their game any time now. We're going to go ahead and take a peek at the drafts. So we have Bedouins was just played. So now we're going to end Game 5 on Hart's home map of Fish and Fish. And let's see. Huns just were played, and that was a win for Yo. And Gujaras were just played, and that was a loss for Hart. Hart has Malians and Sicilians left. And Yo has Japanese and Khitans. I think we're going to see Japanese from Yo on Fish and Fish. I think we're going to see Malians. This should be a very good matchup, actually. Those two civs should be very fun to watch. I think they're pretty even, those two civs. But yeah, let's go ahead, and the game is on. So let's go ahead and hop into that last game. Let me get you there. It's just chess on crack, man. That's what it feels like. It feels like that sometimes. It is one big chess match, yeah. It's a good analogy. All right, and here we go. Okay, let me get you guys on the right screen. And we're off. We're live. And we have Yo playing as Japanese in the blue. And we have Hart playing as Malians in the red. And this is really interesting. This map has a ton of shorefish in the middle. And they're actually not shorefish. They're boxed turtles. And the Japanese get the eco buildings half off, so only 50 wood to build a mill. So it's super nice to be able to go right out and build your mill on the boxed turtles. There's also deep fish in the shallows on the right hand side. So you can go for the deep fish. There's also a lot of zebras that can be pushed from the wood line, and there's very little wood near the center of the map, but there's very larger and larger wood lines all the way up to this massive wood line in the very west side of the map, right? So I think it's a unique map with a lot of possibilities. Also, the gold is like in 4 or 3 tile spaces up along each side of the map. So there's the same thing with the stone. There's some there's some gold and stone all along each side. So you can gain control of golds or stones by going to either side of the map. And there's also a main gold and a main stone in your base. Although the main stone is kind of exposed for both players. We're going to have a barracks from both players. We're going to have loom prior to going to feudal from both players. And only one player is on the shorefish. I think, one sec. I think I would prefer to be the Japanese here and have the shorefish, right? I think Hart should be taking the shorefish. Hart going for militia. No militia yet from Yo. We may see an archer timing or scouts. I think we're going to see archers, though. Yeah, he's going to the gold. Okay, we're going to see militia also from Yo. Hart sees the barracks. He also sees the mill. And how many... Does he see the vills? He sees how many vills as well. Yo has seen the barracks, but does he know that he's going militia? Probably. With the timing, he should know that. The crocodiles don't attack militia? Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought the crocodiles would go after infantry. Well, Yo feels like he needs to go back, which he's not wrong. He does need to go back with these. And he goes back with the vills that were collecting the box turtle. And Yo's going to go straight archers. I don't know what he did with the one militia that he built. Is Yo going to build a dock? Why has he not built the dock? Why is he walking to the edge of the map? Huh. Maybe he got a little bit disoriented with building these small walls to keep the men-at-arms out. Yeah, we're going to see straight archers, though, from Yo. And Yo now is going to build the dock. And obviously Hart has no idea about that dock. It's interesting that Yo has been over there twice. Hart has not checked for a dock. And Hart is going to look for a dock. Will he find it? Not only does he find it, but he sees the vill, and the vill is exposed. Will we see a quick wall? We'll see if Yo is trying to force the dock down. He gets the dock. Pretty fortunate for Yo that he was able to get the dock up in time without having to quick wall. Now the archers are out for Yo. And archers are also out for Hart. Oh, and Yo just gives his scout up. I don't like this. This was not a good play by Yo. Yo could have gotten away with that scout. Instead, loses it to the spear. We have a smith right away from Yo. No smith yet from Hart. No farms from Yo. 5 farms already from Hart. And I understand that Yo is probably going to try and go for some fishing ships. But Hart can go out there with... Oh, Hart also has a vill to build a dock. But Hart can go out there with men-at-arms or with a scout and can actually kill these fishing ships because this is all shallows. Hart has a vill just standing here idle. I think he intends to build a dock there eventually. And now Hart also adding skirms. And apparently the crocodiles like skirm, and they don't like men-at-arms because they only chase the skirm. And now Hart throws the scout. Jeff says, great job, dude. Not just saying that. I've been watching for like 3 hours, LOL. I feel like either that means you're doing great or I have no life. Well, I hope I'm doing great. I appreciate it, Jeff. Thanks for sticking it out and being so active in the chat. I appreciate it. So, Yo builds a fire to deal with a spear. Did the spear kill the fishing ship? No way, right? I have to go back and check this because something killed that fishing ship. The spear killed the fishing ship. Wow. Alright, we'll go back live. And Hart never built the dock. That Vil has been idle out there the entire time and never built the dock. And now Hart is housed. Hart is housed bad. And now Yo has a lot of archers. There are a lot of skirms for Hart. And Hart is going to now deny this wood line. Yo getting archer armor. Padded archer armor. I think we're going to see Yo tower this gold right here. I think he's going to tower this to defend both the wood line and the gold. He's not doing it yet. I'm surprised. I'm actually really surprised he has not chosen to preempt this with a tower. Don't... This is a good reminder. It's important. Don't do that. One fire for Yo. Just checking if there's a dock. And only one fishing ship. And now Yo is actually back out on this. Oh, the shorefish. And now Hart sees it. He sees the mill. Hart needs to come out and deny this. And now Yo goes to stone. He added a tower out here on this shorefish. Now Hart sees the archers that are forward. Hart is almost fully walled. Yo forced off of his gold and his wood over here. Very even game so far. Hart slightly ahead in res collected. Not enough skirms here to deal with this. But Yo is adding more. Yo knows the gold position. And Yo using the tower and pushing this back. Hart with a beautiful micro here to trap the archers. And I think that Yo is going to lose most of these archers. Hart doing a fantastic job with the skirms. Oh, yeah, wow. Hart clearing all of the archers is huge. Both players with very similar castle age timings. But, yeah, Yo loses his entire army of army of archers, and Hart is just so happy. I'm sure Hart is just so happy about this position. Hart gonna reunite this army, and that's a lot of skirms. Yo might be able to push this back, but honestly, I think that Yo is gonna lose some bills here. Three fishing ships for Yo, so he is ahead by 3 eco units. But his res collected is down by almost 500, and I think that has partly to do with the fact that Hart has added so many more farms. Yo opted to take the fish. Hart opted to make farms. And I think that Hart has a more secure eco, and Yo's is not working consistently. And I think we might see some more Vils go down here potentially. Hart with the faster uptime, but Yo right behind it. Yo. I think that Yo is going to need something else out here. Is he going to add a TC out here? Is he adding knights is the question. He is adding knights. Hart is also adding knights. I think Malian knights are probably going to be better simply because the Malians drop off more gold at the mining camp. I think it's 10% more gold. So Malians will be able to afford a little bit more. And those knights are going to make a beeline straight for that the fish. And Yo, I think, may know that. But I don't know that he's going to be able to defend it. And Hart with just a lot more military on the field. And Yo wants to build a TC right here. This is a risky TC. These fish are fleeing for their lives. Yo sending 2 knights out there to deal with it. Hart losing the monk, which was really important here to have that monk. Not a great fight here for Yo. Yo should not be taking this fight, and he does run back with the knights. And Yo does find the 2 knights up here. Yo is slightly ahead with the Vil count, but still 1k res collected behind Hart overall. Hart with just a much better eco at home. Just so much more efficient. And Yo just trying to take res from these shorefish, but not really worth it. Not when being constantly pressured and attacked by the opponent. Yo runs straight through the gap that Hart had and kills 2 Vils and is sending his knights right to the eco. Knights taking out the tower here for Hart. We're seeing monks and knights for both players. And now these knights have nowhere to go. They're going to have to try and get out through Palisade. But not until there's a conversion. And Hart is going to the outside to wall these knights in. What a play by Hart. What a smart idea to delete the house, go out and build a house on the other side. And I think we're going to see at least 1 conversion. 1 knight converted. 2 knights converted. Nope, only 1. 2 knights converted. And now Hart walls in the knights again. Hart walls in the knights and cleans the knights up. And Hart has 25 to 8 military. This was an absolute masterpiece of a play. Hart baited him in and then kept him locked inside. Wow. Well played. Hey, Fish and Tofu, what's up? Peru for the win. Yeah, I think we might see a win from your favorite Peruvian here. Hart is in a very good position right now. Hart is up 400 res, well, 500 res, and has so much more army on the map right now. Yo switching into Cav Archer. And just so many idols left and right. Yo is always idling this TC because of all of the pressure. And Yo really needs to bring these monks forward to get conversions. And now there's light cav on the field for Yo, who I think he feels it's necessary to add the light cav to take care of the monks and to be a meat shield against these skirms. And big shot from the Mangonel there. Another big attack ground from the Mangonel. Good conversion for Hart. I think Hart will be happy with that trade as well. And another conversion coming in, I think, for, yeah, another conversion coming in for Hart. Hart with some fantastic conversions this game. Yo trying to push Hart back. Hart getting Bodkin for his elite skirms right now. Hart making another monk. I would love to see another Mangonel, but he can't afford it. I think that it would be good if Hart could expand to one side or the other to access another gold. Maybe a TC out here, or out here, or out here. It would be great if Hart could send another knight or two up here to this, to the fishing as well. Just to clear it. Yo taking a good fight here. Yo taking a very good fight here. Yo's army numbers now looking more even with Hart, but Hart 10 bills ahead. A very nice eco lead, and Yo is housed. Yo housed at home. Neither player has expanded to the side. And I think either one would benefit greatly from an expansion to the side and getting another gold. Both players having a lot of ills on one singular gold. I think Yo builds another dock. I was about to say I think Yo building another dock would be valuable here, and Yo building castle right in the center, and Hart expanding out to the gold I was talking about. So it'll be 3 TCs for Hart. And now Hart also going for a forward castle. And will this castle go up? This is going to be a big fight. I think Yo doing everything he can to deny this castle, but I think this castle might go up. I think this castle will go up. A good fight for Yo, to be sure. And maybe it doesn't go up. Maybe it doesn't go up. So close. Hart does have more vills, but maybe not for long. This could be one of the worst doubt castles of the tournament. Oh. And Hart calls the GG. What a sad way for such a good series to end. Not because Yo won. I'm okay with either of these players winning. I like both of them. They're both fun to watch, but feels bad for Hart that it goes down like this with the castle not being finished. I would have liked to have seen this castle being finished and see the game go on. This was a rough ending to a great series. Well, yeah, well played to both players, but well played to Hart. Feels bad for Hart. Happy for Yo. Hart played very, very well this series. Very, very well. Yeah. Oh, yeah, well played to Hart. Wow, guys. I had a lot of fun casting this one, and whew. Yeah, I think the castle was probably to defend this stone. But I think the castle would have been better here. Defending these golds. He didn't actually need the castle there. I think the castle here, or even here, would have been fine. Yeah, congrats to Yo. Now, I mean, it's not really, it's just the group stage, so it's not over. Lewis doing great commentary too. Yeah, I listened to Lewis and Nilly yesterday for a while. And enjoyed Lewis's commentary as well. I think Lewis did a great job commentating on the games. Let's see. Do I have it in me to do a whole nother set? Do I have it in me? When's the next one coming up? Let's see. In 11 minutes. Oof. I'm starting to lose my voice. Did a lot of sets so far. Been doing 6 hours of casting. I also really want to cast this set. I probably should have started later so I could cast this particular set. Cause like Hera Liereyy is just such a good set. Wait, freaking Andy and Vivi are playing right now? Freaking Andy and Vivi are playing. Are they playing right now? No, that's got to be wrong, right? On the schedule. It's Hera versus Liereyy is next. Yeah, Hera versus Liereyy is next. Huh. It's in 10 minutes. I am considering whether or not I will cast this. I don't know if I have the voice to do it. Come on, Mr. Fide, cast it. Wazzy's like, you're casting it. Oh boy. You casting it? I extend an hour. Alright. He said, how many gifted subs? I mean, like, I'll always take gifted subs, but you guys don't need to give them for me to cast. So did your mic fall into a well haunted by the ring girl? What? What do you mean? Does it not sound good? Did something happen to the mic? Either one would Is there like an it's making weird noises? Hold on. Is that better? Is that better? What? No? Kinda? Sounded like you were tapping it on it or something. I was jiggling up and down. I was jiggling my leg up and down. That might have been rocking the desk that it was on. Hold on a second. Okay. How about now? Any better now? Sounds good? Alright, alright. More or less? Giggle a little bit? What do you mean giggle a little bit? Like a little schoolgirl? Isn't it like 6 a.m. for you? Yeah, I've been casting all night, Joe Mercer. I've been casting for the last 6 hours. I've been trying to keep the masses entertained. I knew that the Ling Yuan Cup was going on, and I wanted to give casting a pro tournament a cup. A pro tournament a try. We need to watch some 1v1s. Monster, you're watching 1v1s from pro players in a pro tournament while I cast it. It doesn't get much better than that. Let's see. You know what's crazy? That Nikov just got done playing his tournament set, and he's already back on the ladder playing Thunderbolts. Said I wasn't watching on your stream because I wanted to see the cams while they are playing. Like what? Like their faces, Luck? Defanta Panda, you said you are doing well. I like your casting skills. Thanks. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I am trying my best. I'm doing the best I can with what I have. It's the first time I'm casting a pro tournament. I cast a bunch of games for my own tournament that I hosted. Back several months ago, and I've casted some show matches, but this is the first time where I'm casting pro gameplay, so it's pretty fun. I really like it. These games have been back to back to back to back. I would have liked like a little bit more of a break. Luck says yesterday in the Hera set they were showing keyboards too, and it's crazy how fast they're moving. Yeah, I mean, for most of them, they're averaging like somewhere between 80 and 100 APM. And that's very, very quick. That is very, very quick. I will say, it does make me happy that I know my own APM is that fast. So that makes me very happy. Knowing that I'm as fast as the pro players, just not as good, means that I don't need more speed. I just need better decision making. Better builds. Yeah, we lack the brain cells. Yeah, we honestly, it's just it's the strategizing, the decision making. Yeah, Hera Liereyy is always a banger. I love Hera Liereyy. Like, this is just the best. And they're gonna be playing real soon. It's like 4 minutes away, guys. 4 minutes away. I'm sure they already have the draft, so let's look for the draft. I guess freaking Andy and Vivi are playing at the same time, guys. No, it shows them for 2 hours from now. But it shows that the draft is already done for them. Okay, well, it's fine. We can look at the draft, guys. 1 second. Got a sneeze coming on. Ugh. Do you guys ever have that happen when you're about to sneeze and then it goes away? It's so weird. It's so weird when that happens. Okay. Hera and Liereyy did the map draft already. And they did the Civ draft, so let's look at that, guys. Let's look at the Civ draft and the map draft for these guys. I'm going to get you guys onto the right screen. So, map draft. Hera drafted seashells. That is the funniest way to spell seashells. Seashells and Picari. And Liereyy drafted Bedouins and not Nomad. And they're going to open on Chicken Arabia. So we're going to look. They're going to be in that game very soon. And then here's the Civ draft, guys. Picari. Is it Picari or is it Picari? Picari? Do we know how to say that? Is it Picari? Picari. I'm gonna call it Picari because that's like what it looks like to me. I'm gonna call it Picari. All right, Hera drafted Italians, Japanese, Romans, Spanish, Churchins, Georgians. I look at that draft and I'm thinking he already won. Like, this is such a good draft. Such a good draft. Nox Mortis, welcome to the chat. It is almost like the Seychelles is a country. Seychelles. Liereyy drafted Dravidians, Armenians, Vietnamese, Mongols, Bengalis, Burgundians. Also, Liereyy had a random Civ drafted at the end because he ran out of time. Is Seychelles actually an African country? Now you guys, like, what? No way. It is. I had no idea. How many people live there? I need to know now. What's the population of Seychelles? Do they have that on here? They have to, right? Population. It should be somewhere. I don't want to know the ethnic groups. I want to know the population. Oh, there it is. 121,000. That's tiny. That is absolutely tiny. That is smaller than like one of the smallest cities in my state. Syracuse is bigger than this. Anyway. Alright, are they playing yet? Schedule. In 4 seconds, they're supposed to be playing. I doubt that's going to happen. Anyway, back to the draft. Okay, so Liereyy has Dravidians, Armenians, Vietnamese, Mongols, Bengalis. If I'm looking at this, I think we're going to see, like, Spanish Bengalis or Spanish Dravidians on Nomad. Bedouins will probably be, like, Vietnamese or Mongols versus maybe Georgians or Romans. I think we'll see Italians on Seychelles and maybe Dravidians or Armenians on Seychelles. Picari will probably be like Churchins. I don't know. This is going to be super interesting, actually. Chicken Arabia. What's going to be on Chicken Arabia? I don't know. Harry Liereyy are so good. I could see so many of these civs working. So much for the schedule. They're supposed to be live, but they're not yet. I know Franks are technically France, but Franks are actually Germans historically. I don't know. Vatican City is a country and it has 800 population. Vatican City should... Yeah, okay. That doesn't count. It doesn't count. Vatican City doesn't count. Change the title in YouTube Soft. Great to see you, Cass. Oh, VCats, thank you. I should change the title here. I should change the title. That's probably a good idea. Between Liereyy. Oh, come on. Liereyy and Hera. Okay. I need to get to my messages don't come up here. All right. Change the stream info. Ling Yuan Cup best of 5 between Liereyy and Hera. Sorry about that, guys. Those are all messages from my sister. Casting Ling Yuan Cup best of 5 between Liereyy and Hera. All right. Did it change? I think it did. And hopefully they're in the game. There must be some kind of delay because they're still not in the game. Okay, they're in the lobby now. They're in the lobby. You said, I only know history because of AoE games and the movie Braveheart, great movie, and Gladiator. I don't know if Gladiator is a historically accurate movie, although it is very fun. I do enjoy that movie. Russell Wilson. Wait. It's Russell Crowe, not Russell Wislon. This is Russell Crowe. Who's Russell Wislon? Russell Crowe is the actor. Yeah, Russell Wilson is the Seahawks QB. Oh, man. Okay. The game... Nope, it's still not on. They're still in the lobby. I'm sure they're starting any moment now, though. Oh, man. Liereyy. So funny. All right, the YouTube and the Twitch titles have been changed. We're good there now. Broncos QB. Well, yeah, Russell Wilson has been a QB for a lot of different for a lot of different teams actually, but that's kind of besides the point. All right, here we go, guys. We're in. Let me get you into the next game, and we'll start casting it. This is the last set I'll be casting today for sure. Hopefully it's a good one. Hopefully it's a banger. All right, Georgians Vietnamese on Chicken Arabia. I like it. Okay. Oh, there's an error. Let's open this back up. Oh, there was a game up. I think they had a restart. They must have had a restart because their game's no longer available. We'll probably see them hop into another lobby here in a second. Hopefully. They're supposed to be playing right now. We all know the outcome of the games. Come on. It's not. That's not. Maybe, but maybe not. If you remember right, Hera lost an A-tier tournament recently. Just saying. It's important to keep in mind. That does happen. I think he lost it to Yo, right? It was, what was it, 4-3? Yo? Alright, they're back in the lobby, so something must have gone wrong. Or they must have done a re. Monster says, I'm supporting Hera big time. He is a beast. He is a beast. He is the greatest of all time so far in this game. Doesn't mean he always will be, but he is right now. I would say Viper and Doubt are right up there as contenders for the greatest of all time. All of them have had huge runs at different points in this game. And it's live. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. All right. Let me get you guys on the right screen. Let me get you guys on the right screen. Boom. Capture age. And here we... Wait, 1 second. Go. We'll get caught up in real time, and then we'll go ahead. Okay. So Hera's playing as Georgians in the blue, and Liereyy is playing as Vietnamese in the green. Remember, this is Chicken Arabia, so it's hares, which is so funny because it's called Chicken Arabia, but it's hares. Georgians obviously start with a free mule cart, so they can go out immediately to take the hares, which is super nice. Wazzy's giving us all of the hype in the chat. I love it. Monster says he will be at least for the next 3 years until he gets washed and someone replaces him. I don't believe that. I believe that he's going to be very good for the next 3 years, but I don't think that he'll be unbeatable. There are other really, really, really good players out there, right? So anyway, but that's besides the point. I think Hera's fantastic. Great player. and has done great things for the game, for the scene. Happy that he plays AoE 2 and is as good as he is. But there are people like Liereyy that have the capacity to beat him, and have done so in the past. So I'm hoping for a really good set. Both players having a typical start. I do think that the Georgians have a really fantastic start with the mule cart. They can click up very early. It's super cool because he's going to take all of these hares, and then he's going to send this mule cart over to this wood line. This is a giant wood line too. Wow. Holy wood line. And he's taking the stragglers, right? He has a 17 vil uptime on Arabia. It's such a good uptime, right? And he's able to do this so cleanly. And he's going to be in a good position. He's going to be in a good position to be able to get scouts out very fast. Assuming that he wants to go scouts. And I am assuming he wants to go scouts. This is a crazy, crazy build. Lewis will be the new GOAT. I think Lewis is actually going to be a very, very good player. I think he already is a very good player, but I think that he's going to do some great things in AoE in the scene. He's shown a tremendous dedication and talent, so I think he's got good things ahead of him, for sure. I mean, he just won an A-tier tournament. That tells you something. Where is MBL, by the way? LOL. I don't know where MBL is. So the timing for Hera is just phenomenal here. I do think Vietnamese, in the long term, are the better Civ in this matchup. But, oh wow. I don't think he'll get this Vil. A nice hit by the TC here. Maybe he will get the Vil. Okay, sends a fresh Vil. I like this. Actually, he sends a half HP Vil. That was kind of funny that he sent the low HP. But like, yeah, Barracks going up. Barracks is up a little late, actually. Actually, he can't afford. He can't actually afford the stable. This was not a clean build. I normally can't say that about Hera, but this was actually a very non-clean build. What do we have getting attacked? Oh! Hera running with the scout that only has 5 HP, and if he loses this scout, this is actually really bad. Because, this scout will heal up, right? Yeah, keeping the scout alive is super important for Hera. Hera still has not built a second building yet. Why did he wait so long? This is a very late timing. This is a very late archer timing. Hera trying to quick wall that villain. I'm actually shocked that this is an archer build from Hera. Like this range went up so much later than it should have. And now Hera's trying to full wall, and Lierey's already walled. And Liereyy has a nice back gold. This gold is very difficult for Hera. Like, this is a very exposed gold. And now the scout goes down for Hera, and Hera won't know. He'll know that there's a stable, but he won't know about the range. And I think Lierey's going to be very happy with the start. Liereyy is 150 res ahead and has both double bit axe and horse collar. And Hera does not have double bit axe or horse collar. So Liereyy in a great position, guys. And Liereyy knows about the archers and can just go skirm. And that's exactly what Lierey's going to do. Lierey's just going to add skirms. No, this is not an FC build. Mistake made by Liereyy. Gets hit by the spear. Unnecessary to get hit by the spear there. But Liereyy in a very, very good position. Liereyy with so many farms. And they're all horse collar farms. Liereyy with a lot more on food. A very secure base. Now has skirms and scouts. Hera only now adding his third farm. No horse collar. And Lierey's going to get a Vil pick here. Liereyy gets a Vil for free. Oh, it doesn't even get hit by the spears. And he gets an archer. Oh, but he does get hit by the spears now. Actually, was that a second Vil? No, that was an archer. That was an archer. I think Lierey's in a fantastic position. And now Hera feels forced to build a stable. Hera's gonna go scouts and archers, but these archers hop out. But they're gonna get cleared. And Hera trying to be cute and wall these skirms in. But now the skirms are gonna make it back out. I think that that Lierey's in a fantastic place. He's getting wheelbarrow. Makes a mistake here running in with the scouts, but no reaction from Hera. Snipes another archer. Snipes another archer. Gets wheelbarrow. His eco is going to be absolutely flying. Liereyy ahead in the KD 9-3. 9-3. Snipes two more archers. Should save these skirms. And he will. He'll save the skirms. Tries to block the scout, but doesn't get the block. And there's a pause. And now they're going. I don't know what the pause was about. I don't know what the pause was for. But Liereyy is light years ahead at home with the eco. And Lierey's clicked up to castle. And Lierey's got to be so happy. Like, Hera's getting wheelbarrow. And yeah, Lierey's just so far ahead. He's going to hit a crossbow timing or a cav archer timing. That's just going to be fantastic here. I think we're going to see cav archers from Liereyy. I don't think he has any intention of adding anything right now. And Hera's going to know about it, but what's Hera going to do? Hera's not even close to clicking up. Liereyy is so far ahead. He's in an amazing position. These scouts don't have any upgrades and are low HP. I don't think they'll get any Vils unless there's a low HP Vil for him to get here. Still not even close. Hera will be clicking up so much later. I think Liereyy will be in castle before Hera clicks. And then we're going to see double archery range into cav archer and maybe even some TCs being placed by Liereyy. I wouldn't be surprised to see a TC behind the cav archer timing. If I was Liereyy right now, I would feel very good about my position. The safe gold, safe wood lines, and there's the TC, and there's the cav archers. And at the same time, getting bow saw. And my opponent, Hera, at this point, still no horse collar. I think Lierey's in a very good position. And Hera's just going full skirm. Tower, full skirm. This tower will not allow Hera to build any TCs when he gets up. I think Lierey's done a fantastic job this game. I'm not sure what was up with Hera's build in the beginning. His build order was very strange. Hera at 40 Vils, Liereyy at 38, but Liereyy with the much better eco-techs. And now Liereyy will get back ahead in the Vil count while Hera is on his way up to castle. And this one singular knight is a fantastic addition for Liereyy. And there's the forward siege workshop. Lierey's going to be able to pressure this, pressure Hera's base so hard with this siege workshop. Cav archers. A mistake there by Liereyy. He's going to lose a Cav archer for free. Actually, Micro's out of losing it, which is nice. Bodkin now in for Liereyy. Liereyy at home on 2TC. I believe he'll add some onto the stone and look to place a forward castle along with the mangonel pressure. And there's a hole. There's a hole, and Liereyy takes advantage of that right away. He's all over that. His units are going to be in. He's holding the hole open for his knights with the cav archers. And the quick wall, though, the quick wall there from Hera, really good. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a university into guard tower for Hera. And there's gonna be a church in the eco for Hera. No second TC. He can't afford it because he built the tower. Mangonel's already in for Liereyy. I don't know why he hasn't shown those yet. Maybe he wants to show up with 2 or 3. Jeff for real, you can't play any blurps while I'm in casting mode. I'm sorry. Doesn't work. Hera moving out with the skirms. And a big attack round from Liereyy. Doesn't get a lot of value. Another shot. Some good hits there. And we're going to get ballistics right away. The thing you just tried to play. Hera going ballistics here. I don't think ballistics is going to be tremendously helpful against mangonels, but maybe. And that range will go down rather quickly to these mangonels, and more mangonels are coming out. And I do think that we're going to see him save, that Lierey's going to save for the castle. Now we have one mangonel coming out for Hera. That tower will go down very quickly to 4 mangonels. Liereyy does know about the siege workshop. The tower is down and gold is denied. You said, is Sola the mem from Chile now? What do you mean, Dan? What do you mean? Are you saying how hyped I am when I cast? Is that what you're talking about? 1 mangonel for Hera. 5 mangonels for Liereyy. Liereyy is just so far ahead right now in this game. That university will go down very quickly. And Lierey's still at 2 TCs to Hera's 1. And Liereyy just dominating this game. Hyped stamina in Spanish accent. Yeah, I think Liereyy has got this game in the bag. I don't see what Hera can do from this position to come back. Hera trying to add 2 TCs behind this. Liereyy with the 5 mangonels and is most likely going to be able to come forward with the castle. 3rd TC being added right now for Liereyy. Liereyy just camping the hill, and I love this position. Just camping this hill, and Hera just can't push it, even if he has good micro. Even if the shots land, they won't kill the mangonels. And Hera trying to micro out of this, but very, very hard to micro out of it. And a big shot there for Liereyy. Trades 1 for 1. Oh, and big shots from Liereyy. Liereyy clearing up most of the skirms and clearing all of the mangonels for Hera. No more mangonels being made for Liereyy, and I think that's a mistake. I think he should keep going with the mangonels. They're getting a lot of damage. Hera adding a third TC on this wood line now forward. Hera at 55 Vils and Liereyy at 73. Liereyy with a lot more army on the field and a lot better army on the field. I would love to see some outposts from Liereyy. Oh, great micro from Liereyy. Great micro from Liereyy. And now we're going to see a fourth TC. Liereyy feels extremely confident. To add this fourth TC forward, Liereyy must feel very, very confident. Another big shot from Liereyy. And a 41. Another big shot from Liereyy. Another big shot. And Liereyy just dives under the TC with the Cav Archers. Probably not the best idea. And now might get some conversions here for Hera. Hera gets a good conversion there on the Knight. Another good shot. Another good shot on the skirms. Just no skirms left. Only 7 military on the field for Hera. Crazy. And Liereyy just continuing to build more Knights. He's going to dive the wood line now. And there's nothing Hera can do. Hera has no army. Liereyy is all over Hera. And I think Hera calls the GG here. Hera trying to endure, but losing this entire wood line here. Vils going down on the stone. Vils going down on the wood line. 95 to 65. Vil lead for Liereyy. Mangonel's going down for Hera. And I think Liereyy will just flood Knights. Will we see elephants, guys? Will we see elephants from Vietnamese? That'd be absolutely amazing. And Liereyy just in such a dominating position. Absolute powerhouse of a game for Liereyy. And Hera is adding more ranges. Adding more skirms. Continuing to add monks. I would love to see Liereyy add outposts and to pick up the relics. And now Liereyy is picking up the relics. He's got one, going for a second one. May go for that third, fourth, and fifth one. And Liereyy doing a nice job making sure that Hera has not expanded. And Dan says it's about draining Lierey's energy in this first game by being annoying as long as possible. And yeah, I mean, I think that Hera has strong stamina, but I think Liereyy does too. I don't think Liereyy is going to get tired in this set. I don't think tiredness is going to be the winning factor here. But I do think that Hera often does drag games on in tournaments in hopes to wear the opponents out. Which is a fair tactic. I think Liereyy is a minute away from Imp. And I would be very surprised if Hera doesn't tap out after the Imp timing. Liereyy isn't weary. So funny. And we have a castle for Hera. And an Imp timing for Hera. But we're also going to have a forward castle from... I don't love this castle. Why not more aggression with the castle? You have a huge lead. Get your army forward and place the castle right here. This is a very safe castle. Very safe castle from Liereyy. Now we have, oh, good kills. Liereyy doing great work on this stone mine. And the GG is called. And you will never see a faster EAPM than this, guys. 136 on average for Hera and 104 for Liereyy. Liereyy is by no means a slow player. He's very, very quick. Hera is just so incredibly fast. So incredibly fast. But yeah, well played by both. Nice start to the Stone Please has some crazy APM. That's true, Jeff, for real. He does. He may be right up there with Hera in how fast he plays. Yeah, the fast feudal that he couldn't afford anything was a little strange. Hera's opening was very strange on this map, I will say. Yeah, I think Liereyy just played a very clean game, and Hera had a few mistakes early on. Maybe first game jitters, it happens, right? Sola, a top 100 player, has some insane APM as well. I may have good APM, Dan, but I don't have the strategy and decision making to go along with it. Unfortunate, but true. And I would never say that I'm a top 100 player. I don't think I can be included in the top 100. I've never made it there, right? VCats in the YouTube chat said Soloff is the one to dethrone Hera in a couple of years. No one will compete with him until then. Ah, yes, yes. According to T90, there are at least 500 top 100 players. Oh boy, oh boy. I don't know if I agree with that take. I agree with a lot of what Hera says, but I'm not sure I agree with that take. Or what T90 says, I mean. Let's see. I'm going to take you guys over to the draft screen for a second. We just got done playing Chicken Arabia. Hera played his worst civ of the draft and lost. And Liereyy played one of his better civs, his third, and won. And they played Chicken Arabia. Spectator dashboard says they're not in the game yet, but they are in the lobby. LOL, mistaking Hera for T90. Yeah, well, I corrected the mistake. Monster says, well, top 100 is like top 1000 without a 0, and 0 doesn't have a value, so you are there. Ah, yes. Oh, so this is going to be, I think, a pretty good game. If we look at the lobby, they're going to be on Seashells. Seashells, I've never actually... I think I've watched a game or two on this map. I've never played it, that's for sure. And I don't really know that much about the map, so... I would love to compete in an actual high-level tournament someday. I will say, guys... I was watching a video that T90 put out for Titans League, the bronze bracket, and I was looking down through the names of all of the players in it, and there are several players on the list that I have beat that are in the bronze league. And I probably could have qualified for it if I had applied, but I didn't. So... maybe next time around you'll see me in Bronze League, guys. The game started, by the way. Cool. Let's hop in. Let's hop in. Oh, that's assuming there is a next time, right? It's assuming there is a next time. All right, Liereyy, Hera. Here we go. Hopefully this works, and I can get you guys on the right screen. Japanese versus Armenians. Okay, it didn't work the first time, but we'll try it again. We'll try it again. Sometimes it takes a try or 2 or 3 or 4. Or 5 or 6 or 7, you know? Sometimes. It's fine. Games sometimes have these glitches. Yeah. I will. I'll keep trying until we get it. It just takes a minute sometimes for this to work. And once in a while I have to exit out of Capture Age and restart it. There we go. This time it worked. This time it worked. Alright, let me get you guys on the right screen. Let me get you guys over there. Alright, so. In the purple, we have Liereyy as Armenians. And in the blue, we have Hera as Japanese. And let's change Liereyy to green, because that's what he was last game. It just makes more sense to continue with the same colors. So this map, you have a lot of fish in the middle. You have a lot of fish on the sides. You also have oysters. I don't think the oysters will play a big role in this game, but they are there. In the corners, you have some stone. What's the map? Seashells. Wazzy said it's not a spec delay doing it, is it? Maybe it is. I don't think there's a spec delay, though. I think it's just open to spec. Because it's not like they can cheat. They're playing the game. They're not allowed to have phones, and they're playing the game live at a LAN event. So there's no reason why there would be a spec delay. All right. Anyway. You have stone in the 2 corners on islands. You also have stone over here. The game is paused. Maybe they're taking another sip of water. In that case, I'll take another sip of water as well. Jeff for real says, just want to say for real. Jeff, you are for real. That's your name, Jeff for real. I watch a lot of T90 as background noise while I work or whatever. I clicked one of your recaps and didn't realize it wasn't T90, and I mean that in the highest regard. Thanks. And Monster says, I mean their voice are different. No? Yeah, I mean, yeah, they are. My voice is not the same as his. I love T90. T90 is amazing. He's really, really helped the AoE 2 scene in so many ways, so. So let's see. You start with a transport. I didn't realize that you start with a transport on this map. Wait, do you start with a transport or did he make one? No, you don't start with a transport. He made one. Wait, why did he make one? No, you do start with a transport. Never mind, I'm wrong. Alright. I've never seen this map. I might have seen it played once. Slight F's in the stream? What, is there like... Slight delay in the stream? Should be good though. Just refresh. Second dock for Liereyy. Also, I didn't realize you started with box turtles in your base. Is it just me, or did Hera start with more box turtles? Hera has 3 extra box turtles. That should be a no? Like, this is not fair. 3 extra box turtles in your base? That's 600 food. Maybe that's what the pause was about, guys. Maybe the pause... Maybe the pause was to figure out whether or not this should be a restart. I think that should be a restart. 3 extra box turtles? I don't see three extra box turtles for Liereyy. I don't see how that could possibly be fair. That's 600 food that you don't have to lay down farms for. Anyway, Hera's going for scouts. He's doing a scout opening. Is he building anything on water? He's building fires out of 1 dock. Liereyy is building galleys out of 2 docks. Why do you say justice for Hera? This is 3... This is Hera. Hera gets the extra box turtles. You think I need to take another sip of water? Sure. Here you go. You can listen. Alright. You got your refreshing sip of water from me. Yeah, justice for Liereyy. Honestly, I just don't understand this. Like, maybe he won't take it, but it's there, and it shouldn't be there. Alright, so we've got Hera sending 2 fires around to the back, and Liereyy sending a bunch of galleys around to the front. Neither player has discovered what the other is doing. And Hera's making a dock in the middle. This is actually a lot of fish, so I don't see why Liereyy isn't. Liereyy should be coming forward. And unfortunately, Liereyy has not found this yet. Both players making scouts. Armenian scouts and Japanese scouts. It's so funny. And yeah, Liereyy did not see this dock. Liereyy also loses a scout here. Loses 2 scouts. And Liereyy does not realize what's happening here. And Leary's losing... Oh, Leary's losing galleys. And Liereyy takes a fight. These are not good fights for Liereyy. Oh, Leary's losing Vills too. Now, Hera is losing all of his fish, but Hera's got more fish in the middle. Will Liereyy see this? Liereyy just misses it again. Liereyy misses the dock. Very, very, very slight. If he had a very slight deviation of his scouts, he would have found this. So unfortunate for Liereyy. Liereyy micros down a Vil. The KD is 4-3 in Hera's favor for the Eco KD, and the KD overall is in Leary's favor, just slightly. And now Liereyy finds the dock. Liereyy finds this dock. Jeff, for real? I mean, if the people wanted it, maybe there isn't, but there could be. I could make one. I think Hera is in a very strong position because of this extra dock and the safe fish. And Liereyy needs to add a dock and go after this. He can't allow him to free fish in the middle. Both players close to clicking up. Liereyy does have his fish in the back that is alive. Another Vil down. Another Vil down for Liereyy. Liereyy has lost so many Vils. And I think Hera is going to be very, very happy with his position. And Leary's actually still got fish alive up here. Or sorry, Hera still has fish alive up here. And Hera has a lot of fires headed Leary's direction. It's really too bad that there's no way to get into this lake from the outside. This lake right now being owned by Hera, and Hera as Japanese with these extra fast working fishing ships is just gonna be light years ahead with the eco, right? He's 500 res ahead right now, but he's gonna get even further ahead, and this is good. Liereyy recognizes this and is adding the dock in the middle. I think this should have been a faster addition, But I'm glad that he's adding it now. And Liereyy has added a lot of farms on land. He does have decent job. He has done a decent job walling up. Hera doing a nice job getting the surround on these galleys with the fires. And where are the other galleys? Okay, Liereyy having to micro two groups of galleys is very difficult. And now Hera's gonna be in again with the scouts. In again with the scouts, and this is just brutal. Liereyy does not see this. He sees it, and he can't do anything about it. Ah, this is brutal. And the score is lying, because Liereyy is not in a good position right now. The score says Lierey's ahead, but it's not true. Lierey's down by 12 eco. And Hera's adding a second TC right away. And now Hera goes right away for light cav. Lierey's trying to get enough stone for a castle, but yeah, this is disaster. And Lierey's gonna lose another vill. I think he loses 2 vills here. Yeah, Lierey's in a lot of trouble this game. After a terrific game 1, where he really outplayed Hera, I think Liereyy is struggling on this map. Really struggling. And Hera, just so many fish in the middle, and Liereyy has done nothing to stop this. And now, like, Hera's going to lose all of this fish. But, I think it's too late. I think Hera's got too much of a lead. I think these two... Oh, no. These two light cav are going to be in again. And Liereyy doesn't realize. Really does. He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. And Hera sees the vills, and he's going to clean up. And more vills go down. Just more vills over and over again for Liereyy. And now Liereyy loses his navy. And I think the game will be over very quickly from here. Liereyy trying to get a castle up, but down by 15 vills. Oh, Liereyy trying to get the wall out. Well, he actually will get it. And now the score is starting to look more realistic as Hera takes the lead. KD still in Lierey's favor, but the Eco KD definitely in Hera's favor. The res collected, 2k more res collected for Hera right now. 2k more res collected for Hera. Just so good for Hera. Ah, no. And Liereyy trying to add docks on the outside, but Hera finds the fishing ships, kills all the fishing ships, and Hera had almost doubled the vill count of Liereyy now. Liereyy saves this vill. Good quick walls. Hera's going to take the middle pond back. He has the outside water. And Lierey's starting to build composite bowmen, but oh, more vills are going to go down over here. I think it's a matter of very, very short time for Liereyy to call this. This has been a brutal dominating game from Hera. After a very, very brutal game 1 where Liereyy really took it to Hera, Hera is responding in like fashion, and Liereyy is really suffering this game. Hera soon to be on 4 TCs. Liereyy just getting up his second TC now. And Hera adding Siege Workshop, adding a University. Why the Siege Workshop? I guess the Siege Workshop will deal with the composite bowman, right? I just realized that the relics are all on islands on this map. So getting the relics... I guess there's one relic on each mainland as well. So there's actually 6 relics on this map. Right, 1... Yeah, 6 relics. I think it's possible that Hera will be clicked to Imp before Liereyy even gets army. I guess not. His army's already kind of forward. No ballistics makes this impossible. The composite bowmen are not going to be good without ballistics. I think Liereyy calls this very soon. Very, very soon. Is Liereyy trying to build a forward castle? Oh boy. Oh boy. Big shot on these composite bowmen for Hera. And Hera's gonna spot this. Hera sees it. Oof. Even if this castle goes up, I don't think it's a problem for Hera. I think Hera will be completely fine even if this castle goes up. Jeff, are you just quoting Sun Tzu? Yeah, this castle's gonna go up, but it really won't be bad for Hera at all. It denies none of his golds, doesn't deny his stone. And yeah, the GG is called. And Hera takes this game in dominating fashion. In typical Hera fashion. Very strong game for Hera. And I think Liereyy dominated last game. Hera dominated this game. We will see how the next few games go. But let me get you over to the drafts. Take you to the drafts while we wait for the next game. Seashells was Hera's home map. He takes a win on Seashells. He won with Japanese, which is one of his highest picked civs for the civ draft. And Liereyy played Armenians, which was also one of his highest pick civs. So 1-1 in the series. Lierey's used 2 of his top picks. Hera's used 1 of his top picks. Yes. Were you watching the game, Jeff? If you're asking if he won, I think you should rewatch the cast. That's funny. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Let's see where they're at. It looks like they're in the lobby. We should be on to game 3 very soon, guys. Okay. Get rid of that. I thought Liereyy was winning 80% of the time I was watching. What? What were you watching, Jeff? You were looking up quotes the whole game. Oh, man. He's like, what? I thought Liereyy was winning. Oh, man. Jeff has been very funny in the chat tonight, I will say. Amazing. It's amazing that you didn't know That is amazing. Alright, the game's on. I will get you guys in the game. Let's go ahead and open this up. Oops. 1-1 in the series, and we're going to be on Bedouins, and it's going to be Romans and Mongols. And after 4 or 5 attempts, this will eventually work. Okay. Don't worry, after the 5th attempt, this will work, guys. We'll be in the game. Hi, Nova. And no, maybe it is the spec delay, guys. Maybe it is that you have to wait 2 minutes before you can hop in. Watch. Okay, it says it's 2 minutes now that it's been going, so let's see if it works now, and then it might just be that. Ah, it works now. Maybe it is just a 2-minute spec delay. Okay, let me get you guys over to the right screen. We're in capture age now. We're getting caught up, and ooh, we got a very interesting start, guys. Liereyy and Hera are right next to each other. And Hera pulls off. Oh my. Oh my. We gotta go back and watch this. Okay. Liereyy is playing as Mongols, and Hera is playing as Romans. Okay. Hera goes out to try and grab this boar. Liereyy is bringing this boar in. Hera gate blocks. Liereyy stops the boar from attacking, but Hera kills the Vil with his Vil. And now, what does Liereyy do? Liereyy pulls the boar in with another Vil. Well played, Liereyy. I mean, well played Hera to getting Vil kill. Well played Liereyy to getting the boar. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, so Liereyy is down a Vil, but did get that boar, and as Mongols, it is really important to get those boars. And Leary's going to pull the next boar. And is Hera going to try and stop it? Where is Hera going with this Vil, actually? Oh, Hera's going to try and do it again. Hera is going to try and do it again. This is crazy. And now he's going to pull it with his own. And he's going to get it. And he's still going to get it. And he's still going to get it. Oh my. Absolute ridiculousness for both these players. And Liereyy gets 2 boars that Hera now can't get. And where are Hera's boars? I don't see any for Hera. I think the res collected for Liereyy is going to be way ahead. I think the res... Yeah, Hera's up because of the fish. But the res collected for Liereyy should be way better here. Rewind the tape? No, we'll actually skip ahead to be in real time. Alright, we're caught up to real time now, guys. Yeah, Monster, you have to place your TC in this, in Bedouins. Now we have a barracks from both players. I think it's going to be probably scouts from both players. Yep, scout opening. Where is this Vil going for Liereyy? Alright, I thought that Vil was going to die to the TC. And now we're getting a wall up from Liereyy. I think he's waiting so he can place the stable here. Range. Okay, okay. So we're going to have Archer opening. And now a tower from Hera immediately. That's not really... I mean, I get that the tower covers the range, so that's nice. But, like, that tower isn't the best tower. It's not ranging anything else. And Liereyy somehow saves that low HP Vil. And now we're getting Vil fighting. The question is, will Liereyy send more Vils forward to Vil fight this tower as well? I think he might. Lierey's gold. Oh boy. I think this tower from... Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the Vils are gonna go forward here. And they are. Nice job from Hera to get that Vil kill, but now the tower goes down. This tower goes down for Hera. And now Liereyy can add more towers if he wants. He has the stone. Oh, he's repairing. The repairs are coming in, and two Vils for Liereyy lost trying to kill this tower. And Hera is just with the micro on point here. It's really good micro. And we're seeing skirms from Liereyy. I don't like the skirm play at all. What are these skirms about? Why are we going skirms? Mongol skirms against Romans? I think this is not good for Liereyy. Why are we seeing skirms? Skirms are not the play, I don't think. Hera's just gonna get armor on these scouts. He's gonna get bloodlines, and Lierey's dead. Yeah, he shouldn't have made a range. I think he should have opened scouts. We're seeing skirm spear from Liereyy, but these scouts are gonna be forging bloodline scouts. I think this is a very bad play from Liereyy. Bad decision to go skirm spear against Roman scouts. I only say Roman scouts because the eco is so good for Romans. You can afford the upgrades. Like eight scouts here with bloodlines and forging, he could take the fight now. If he waits for armor, he'll clear all of this easy. Yeah. He clears it all. And the skirms do nothing now. Yeah, great work by Hera. This is Hera's game to lose now. Hera's very far ahead in this game. He's got a 4-Vil lead. Both players with a decent amount of idle TC time. This was a really good Civ for Liereyy on this map. I just don't like how he's played it. There's a hole here. Liereyy does not notice the hole. He doesn't know there's a hole. This is still open as well. I mean, the KD is 16. Somebody take a picture of this stat line. Hera's got a 16-1 KD in this game. Liereyy has killed 1 scout. That is the worst KD I think I've ever seen in a pro game. 16-1. This is very bad for Liereyy. And now Hera's up. I mean, they're both up. But, like, I guess we're going to see a castle from Liereyy. A castle into Mangudai? What are we going to see from Hera? Hera did use all his stone. He doesn't have any more stone, so he's going to have to buy stone. He only has... Okay, Hera has this gold and this gold, but, like... I also like how Hera's built all of his farms back, so, like, they can't be ranged by a castle. Where is Liereyy going to drop his castle? Right, where is he going to drop the castle? Is he going to just drop it right here on the TC? Is he going to try and drop it in closer? And, like, does Hera know that the castle is coming? I think he does. Right? I think Hera is knowledgeable enough. Now he definitely knows. He definitely knows the castle is coming. And now Hera's trying to wall out the castle drop. He's walling out the castle drop. Now, I think there's still a space right here for the castle. I think he can fit the castle right in there. Okay. Alright, let's see if this castle goes up. I think it does. I think the castle goes up. Even with those skirms, I think the castle still goes up. Oh, there is a really weak villain here, though. That villain will die. I think at least one more villain will die. Oh! Okay, okay. Yeah, the castle goes up, but now Hera's getting elite skirm. He's gonna have a lot of skirms out. Mangudai are really good. Oh no! Hera doesn't see this. Now he does. Liereyy has to quick wall this. And he's not going to be able to in time. Second TC going up for Hera on a stone over here. Mangudai coming out. Quick walls up for Liereyy. Should be able to get that TC up. But I think that Hera's position with 7 more vills and Roman Eco is much, much better. You've already got ballistics coming in for Hera. Ballistics is just going to be so good here. And Liereyy coming out with the Mangudai. Hera sees the Mangudai. Doesn't seem too worried about it. Hera's going to pick off vills on the gold here. And Hera's about to be in again. Liereyy looking for some value with the Mangudai, but honestly, Hera has everything locked down. And Hera's going to kill more vills here on this gold, potentially. No ballistics, and Hera knows it. No ballistics, and Hera knows it. He's taking full advantage of this. Not very much on food for Liereyy. Not very much on food for Hera either, to be fair. A lot on wood for Hera. Hera needs to transition some of his fills off of wood. Liereyy with Mangudai and a Mangonel. Liereyy knows about these. If he's paying attention, he knows about these. It's a good amount of Mangudai. But we're gonna have, I'm sure, a Mangonel. Yeah, Mangonel for Hera. Full elite skirm, monk, and light cav. And Mangudai with no upgrades. Not that strong. Yeah, these Mangudai will go down quickly to the skirms if they don't have upgrades. And a great shot by Hera there. Takes out the Mangonel. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Dan. Hera learned how to float lots of wood from me. That's definitely it. Third TC now for Hera. Hera ahead by 8 vills, but ahead by 3k res collected. And the ballistics has paid off big time for Hera, who's been able to pick off a lot of the Mangudai. What's up, Robin? How's it going? Yo, yo, yo. And yeah, the Mangudai just are gonna get destroyed by these ballistic skirms. I think Lierey's gonna have a really hard time pushing anything. I'm sure he's very, very annoyed with the really great defense from Hera. And now these skirms say we don't care about the TC fire because we're skirms. Something I think they should update is how basically immune skirms are to TC fire. I don't think it's very good for the game. Like, skirms should not be able to just run through TCs, right? Good attack ground. Man, ballistics is so good here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Liereyy call this in the next 3 minutes. Very, very bad position for Liereyy. Unfortunately, Solo wanting to nerf skirms, blasphemy. Yeah, I mean, I think they're one of those units that, like, you shouldn't just be able to run under a TC's fire and take no damage or very little damage. I don't think you should lower the pierce armor. There should maybe make a bonus damage from the TC against skirm, so that they can't just run under the TC. Because, yeah. And there's the GG that I was talking about. No surprise there. Hera was just really far ahead from early feudal. I think Liereyy played this very poorly with the range. He should have opened with a stable. I don't understand why he went skirm spear. I think it was a very poor choice. And I think Hera was way ahead all of feudal because of that choice. I think you open scouts, then can add the archers potentially. Yeah. All right. I'm sure. Yeah, domination by Hera. VCats, I agree. I agree. This was a dominating lead almost the entire game for Hera. Very well played. All right. Let's see. They're not quite into the next game yet. They are in the lobby. We'll go ahead and take a peek at the draft. So, Bedouins has been played. Seashells has been played. Chicken Arabia has been played. Liereyy opened with a win, then lost on Seashells and Bedouins. Hera won with Japanese. He won with Romans. He lost with Georgians. Liereyy won with Vietnamese. Lost with Armenians. Lost with Mongols. Now we're going to move on. Liereyy could choose his home map or could choose Hera's home map. We could be on Picari or we could be on Not Nomad. I think Liereyy will go Not Nomad. I think he will pick Bengalis. And I think that Hera will pick Spanish. And I think we will see lots of unique units and monks. Monster says, I bet Solo wants Hera to win so he can sleep. Yo, Dan, thanks for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Liereyy should go his map and his best civ. Yeah, I think Beastfire, I think that's what's going to happen. I think Liereyy is going to go with his map and his best civ. Dan, I really appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Yeah, this has been my first experience casting pro games, like pro tournament. And I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it. I think I did almost every set today. I think there's one set that I won't do, which is the one after this. Think freaking Andy versus Vivi. The chime noise was for the gifted subs that just came in. I'm a natural just like my rocks. Yeah, Beastfire, it's true. Even if he loses 3-2, it's way better than 3-0 because of the Buchholz system. Monster's like, you're doing good as a commentator. Not the best, but good enough. Oh, well, I'll take good enough. Seeing as it's the first time I'm doing pro games, especially like for pro tournament, I'm okay with good enough. And hopefully I can improve more and more at it, right? Oh, good enough for who it's for. Oof. Let's see here. Spectator dashboard. Okay, the game's live, so let's go ahead and open it up. Let me get you guys to it. Game 4 of the best of 5. See if it opens. Okay, it opened first try this time. Let's go. All right, let me get you guys on the right screen. All right, here we go. And we are live. All right, so it's going to be Liereyy in the yellow as Dravidians and Hera in the blue as Italians. I didn't expect this at all. I didn't expect this at all, guys. Thanks, Robin. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. Like, I expected Spanish Bengalis, and we got Dravidians and Italians. I have to say, I definitely like Italians better in this matchup. But Dravidians are good here. It's not like it's a terrible matchup, right? Both civs get bombard cannons. Dravidians do get the faster attacking skirms. They also get the wood bonus. Also, you get the 5 population space extra for the dock with the Dravidians. Italians get the cheaper uptime, or the cheaper going up to the next age, so that's nice. And they get the cheaper fishing ships. Yeah, I think Italians is slightly better, but I don't think that Dravidians is bad. I think that like elite skirm bombard cannon here versus what will probably be like Genoese bombard cannon in the late game would be good, or even elephant archers. Elephant archers against Genoese wouldn't be great. I think we're gonna see a lot of skirms. Skirms from Liereyy, and I think we're gonna see probably like Genoese Hussar or Genoese Light Cav. They have the UU with the whip, which is game changing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that we're gonna see a Rumi this game, but it would be cool if we did. I do like the Rumi swordsmen. They're a fun unit. They're not very good, but they're fun. And in some cases, they are good, right? In very rare instances, they are good. Hera had 15 seconds of idle TC time this game. Interesting. They are very close on land as well. This is a very close spawn. On water, they're not so close. Let's see, can Liereyy... Okay, Liereyy knows where Hera's dock is. Hera knows where Lierey's dock is. Hera does not know where Liereyy is. Although, if he's paying attention to this square wood line, he'll probably know this is where he is. And Liereyy does know where Hera is. I think that Liereyy is probably in the more advantageous position because he knows where Hera is, right? Hera is searching to see if he's adding any extra docks. I like this scouting pattern from Hera to try and see if there's any additional docks being added. Hera is going to, I believe, add another dock right here. And I don't know... I don't know if Liereyy is planning on adding a second dock or not. And he is. And they're both adding it very close to each other. So we're going to see double dock from both. Double dock from both players. Hera going to gold. Liereyy going to gold. Very similar builds. Very similar uptimes. I think both players are in a decent position. Are we going to see a third dock? It looks like we're going to see a third dock from Liereyy, which doesn't surprise me because Dravidians can afford it. And there's the third dock. Very, very good opening. This is huge. This is huge. Hera knows his cow disappeared here. He doesn't see the mining camp, but he knows the cow disappeared here. It is very likely that Hera will know this is Lierey's gold. Liereyy has no idea what gold Hera is on. And both players opening galleys. Liereyy now knows how that Hera's on 2 docks. This is actually very good information for Liereyy. Because Liereyy now knows he's ahead by a dock, right? He knows he's ahead by a dock and that he'll be able to get more galleys out than Hera. But Hera has a few more galleys at the moment. Liereyy should get higher numbers in just a minute. And do we see either player build a smith yet? Okay. Hera going for the smith. Liereyy not going for the smith. This could be bad for Liereyy. Okay, Liereyy also adding a smith. Very, very close timings. I can agree with that statement, Dan. I may be an American, but I can agree with that statement. These Americans. So, I mean, Hera's going to have fletching slightly earlier. Did Hera send around the back? Last time, Hera sent ships around the other side. Not on this map, but the last water map they played, we saw Hera send just like 2 galleys back the other side. And earlier today, we saw the same thing from, I think it was Yo. Or it might have been Hart. I don't know if it was Yo or Hart, but did the same thing, and it was very effective. Yeah, if Liereyy wins here, they can go to a game 5. If Hera wins here, he'll close out the series. And I like what Lierey's doing here. He's killing the dock slowly and just keeping Hera at bay. Neither player interested in going for land aggression. God, neither player is adding anything on land, so it's all going to be water for now. And Hera just doesn't have the numbers, right? Hera's behind in the numbers. Hera with slightly more idle time on his TC. Liereyy with 500 more res collected, so very nice for Liereyy. I don't know if Lierey's added any fishing ships. He has 6 fishing ships compared to Hera's 4. And that dock is about to go down. And the dock goes down. Now it's only 1 dock for Hera. And it seems like Hera's in a little bit of trouble here. I think Lierey's going to be very comfortable with his position. The market going up for both players. And now Liereyy taking a good engagement here. Yeah, Lierey's going to take water. And Hera's going to let it happen. He's up to castle, though. Hera investing less in water and getting up much quicker to castle. I think that Hera's going to be happy to be up faster, but will be quite a ways behind in res collected because of giving up the water. And Lierey's going to chase with 3 galleys and send the rest back to take care of the dock. And Liereyy immediately towers this gold. I think Liereyy knows that his opponent is up based on the score. And Liereyy just wants to make sure that this gold is not that he's not taken off of this gold, right? He wants to make sure this is defended and he doesn't lose the vills and he doesn't lose the position. Hera has to add horse collar. That is not good. If you're Hera, you probably do not feel good about adding horse collar here and having 0 farms. And you have the berries for now, but you do not have a lot of food. And it looks like he's trying to bring in some of his... Oh, he's bringing in a boar. Nice find to bring in that boar. And he's going to just kill it right here by the mill. That's a good decision. He needs the food. Right, he needs the food. I think he's going to go knights. Maybe he's going to go light cav. 1 galley surviving. This could actually be very annoying for Liereyy. Oh, I think Lierey's going to be very annoyed by this galley. He might lose a few fish to this galley. And Hera immediately adds a siege workshop. Oh, will the outposts go down? And no, the outposts will go up. Hera adds a monastery, a siege workshop, and a TC. And Monster says, isn't it late for a boar? No. Because Hera desperately needed the food, and boars are a very fast source of food income. Liereyy, quite a ways ahead on water, with almost 2k res more collected. Well, 1k 5. And I think Lierey's happy with his eco situation, but maybe not so happy with his military on land situation. No more docks for Hera. All of the docks have been killed for Hera. And Liereyy doing a nice job spreading his ships out to try and keep Hera from docking again. I like this. He's patrolling his ships. Not allowing Hera to get back on water is essential. And Hera converts a vill. He converts Lierey's outpost vill. Liereyy building his own siege workshop and a range. Also building a few spears. Also building a second TC. Hera putting down his first farms. Taking the chickens long distance. Liereyy will get this TC up. A few houses going down for Liereyy. Liereyy actually might... Yeah, might not want to lose too many houses. Could get housed. Hera taking this back gold. Knocked off this gold by the galleys, actually. Liereyy getting Town Watch and Pikemen. Also adding mangonels. I don't know what he added the range for. Maybe he wants to go skirms eventually. I mean, I would be super ecstatic if I saw Elephant Archer, but I doubt that's what he's thinking. See another mangonel, and we see pikemen. We're getting squires as well. I wonder how many pikemen we'll see. A third TC being added by Liereyy. I think Liereyy feels very confident in his position. Adding a third TC tells me he feels confident in his position. The score looks very good. The res collected looks very good, but the army count not so good. Liereyy not building a lot of military, but Hera's added a lot of mangonels. Light cav. I don't know how many monks he has. He is securing the relics, which is, if this game goes late, could be a big deal. Third TC now going up for Hera. Liereyy now only ahead by 7 vills. Is starting to farm. Does not have horse collar, but does have wheelbarrow. No horse collar, but does have wheelbarrow. Benefit of Dravidians is they get the siege a little cheaper here, which is very helpful in a mangonel war. Good shot from Liereyy. Beautiful attack ground! Oh, but then some really good attack grounds for Liereyy. And the attack grounds, or for Viper, the attack grounds go both ways. I think I like Lierey's position better. Liereyy is able to clear up quite a few mangonels from Hera. And now there's no aggression on the front. And Lierey's able to continue to boom. Army numbers way better for Liereyy. Vill numbers better by a little bit, but res collected much better for Liereyy. Liereyy does need to add horse collar here. I like the siege workshop from Liereyy as long as he's able to get it up. This is a nice hill to hold. Good attack ground. Really good attack ground from Liereyy. Nice. He gets another mangonel. Oh! Okay, we need a replay, guys. We need a replay. This is great. Guys, what's happening here? Oh, somebody clip that. Okay, somebody clip that. Hold on, I'm gonna play it one more time, then somebody has to clip it, alright? Alright. Slow-mo. Oh, wait, we gotta go back a little bit further. Guys, what is this? What is this? Alright, I'm over it, but that's hilarious. Best player in the world, mangonels his own monk. I don't know how that happened, but it did. Nice shot from Hera. Oh! Oh, man! Another replay. Another replay. Ready, guys? Ready? And Liereyy snipes 2 mangonels for none. Liereyy absolutely beasting it out this game. Just playing like a boss. That was some great Mangonel micro right there. I still can't get over the fact that Hera shot his own monk. That's a highlight for sure right there. That's hilarious. And Hera trying to get this relic. If he gets this relic and Liereyy lets that happen, I'm gonna laugh. A lot of Mangonels going down for both players. Hera killing Lierey's Mangonel with Vils right now. Alright, he's not going to get this relic. And that Mangonel attack ground exchange, pro level stuff, yeah. Hera tilted confirmed. I don't know, but probably a little after that. And ooh! If Liereyy sees this, he just needs to come a little bit further this way. He could deny this TC so easily. Is he going to see it? He sees it. He sees it. Big shot on the Vils. Gets another Vil. Liereyy with some really, really good micro here. And what are we going to see? Crossbow. Okay, we're going to see crossbow now from Liereyy. Nox Mortis, you said imp for the GG. I mean, Lierey's going up to imp right now. Big shots from both players. Traded Mangonels there. Ranges are up for Liereyy, and I mean, I think we're going to see an ARB timing, and ooh, big castle on the hill. But there is a Mangonel coming out. And these crossbows could deny this. I think we could see crossbows going forward and denying this. Mangonel's going to come out. Another Mangonel's here. No Mangonel's on the field for Hera. And I think this is going to be a doubt castle. This could be a doubt castle, guys. And then the imp is going to come in. And the GG is called. The GG is called 2-2. What a terrific series so far, guys. What a game. What a game, man. Liereyy with some fantastic play. Just amazing from Liereyy in this game. Really good micro with the galleys. Really good micro with the Mangonels. Just amazing game. I'm very, very impressed with Liereyy here in this game 4. And that's going to take us to a game 5, guys. Let's go. Game 5 between two legends. These guys are just amazing. I remember watching them in the Red Bull. I think it was... I don't remember which Red Bull it was, but it was the final. I think it's the one that Liereyy won. And it was just crazy. Just crazy how good they are. Robin says, wow, intense game. Yes, it was. Very intense game. Also, it's nice to see, really nice to see the YouTube chat active, guys. Thanks for being here. We've actually got 11 people watching from the YouTube, which is impressive. I don't always have that many people in the YouTube or people that active, so I appreciate you guys. Thank you, VCats and Robin. Oh, let's see. Liereyy doesn't stream. Liereyy doesn't stream very often. Sometimes he does, though. All right. They are in the lobby right now, guys. Let's go ahead and pop over to the draft. And the last game is going to be played on Hera's home map. It's going to be Picari. And let's see. Italians was played here. That was Hera's #1 pick. It was a loss. Dravidians was played here by Liereyy. That was his #1 pick, and it was a win. And now I think we're going to see Bengalis versus Spanish? Bengalis versus Jurchens. I don't know. I think it's going to be Bengalis versus Spanish or Jurchens on Picari. And the game is on, so we'll go ahead and hop in. Go ahead and hop in live for game number 5, guys. I'm excited. It's really cool to see these two guys go at it and have some spectacular games, right? Okay. Let me get you guys over to the right screen. Alright, guys. Liereyy looks like he came forward to lame. But Hera had already pulled both of his boars in. So it doesn't look like Liereyy got anything from the lame. Where is Hera's scout? Okay, Hera's scout is out and about. And it looks like Leary's pulling his boars. Actually, these boars are neutral boars, so Leary's pulling a neutral boar, and it is Bengalis versus Jurchens. Liereyy as Bengalis, Hera as Jurchens. So as Jurchens, these boars will not decay, right? Nothing he kills will decay. Does Liereyy notice? Okay, I was gonna say, does Liereyy notice that he didn't kill that? Liereyy does in fact notice. And Hera might run into the TC here. He's paying attention. He pays attention to it. Hera sees this boar. Do you think he'll go for it? Hera uses the house trick there to save the Vil. Ooh, does take an extra hit on that boar, though. Or, sorry, on that Vil from the boar. Hera able to snipe 2 geese. It does look like Hera has a few more geese going back to his TC than Liereyy does. Liereyy has not found all of the geese. There's 2 geese here. Has Liereyy seen that boar? Liereyy doesn't even know about this boar, so that could be one more boar for Hera. And Hera could be in a very, very good position if he's able to pull another boar as Jurchens. Jurchens with all of that extra food could be in a really good position. As a player who has mastered the Jurchens, what do you think the best unit for Hera in this matchup? Against Bengalis? Oof. That's tough. I mean, you could do like rocket cart, cav archers potentially. That could be a potential combination of units that would be good. Fire Lancer is going to be really bad here against Ratha Monk. I don't think Fire Lancer's the answer. Grenadiers could be good. Grenadiers, I actually don't know how Grenadiers do. Oh, is Liereyy going to see this? Liereyy could actually stop this lure. If he's paying attention, he'll see the boar coming, and he'll go back, and he'll make the Vil die. He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. Oh, my. That could have been a game changer. Liereyy could have denied the boar. And he could have killed the Vil. And now Hera is going to have a lot of extra food. A lot more extra food than he would have had. Liereyy with about the same amount of res collected, but Lierey's going to have to invest in horse collar and add farms, and I think that for quite a while, Hera will be very happy to just take the hunt under his TC. I think Hera's in a really good position. He's done really well. Really well with the boars. All Hera needs to do is touch that goose with one of his Vils, and it won't decay anymore. But he's not going to. Liereyy, I think, going for Ratha and monks would probably be just fine here. I don't know what he'll open with in feudal, though. He has a stone. Liereyy actually has a stone in a beautiful position behind his TC. So does Hera. But I don't think we're going to see Hera go for iron pagodas, right? Liereyy forward. Sees the tower. I don't know if that tower was necessary. Liereyy not going for any army yet. And to be honest, as long as Liereyy does not see any army from Hera, I think he may just FC. And Hera is obviously FCing. Hera, very obvious FC, and with all of that extra food, why not? Why not? If you have all of that extra food as the Jerchins, FCing is probably your best play. And honestly, I think that Hera is going to probably just go right into Grenadiers here. He still has a lot of extra food under the TC. Grenadiers would be a good play. I think that Hera's going to be really happy with this opening. He's been able to get so much food under his TC. And no, it's going to be, well, actually that barracks could be so that he can make step lance, or not step lancers, fire lancers. It also could be so that he could add a range. No, he's going to go fire lancers. And Lierey's still not up. So this is really rough.
Hi.
Lierey's adding a range. He's gonna know about the fire lancer play here. But what's he gonna be able to do? He's up so much later. The fire lancers will be in his base before he's able to even get to castle. I think that Lierey's in a lot of trouble here. He needs to click.
Hey.
And there come the fire lancers. Liereyy is clicked, but how will he be able to defend from this is the real question. And we're gonna see an FC from both players, but obviously this is not really an FC from Liereyy. Liereyy was waiting to see what his opponent was going to do. Now he knows. And I think Liereyy might have been in better shape just going for a straight FC. And now we have the Siege Workshop. It's gonna be yeah, this is not good. There's gonna be rocket carts and fire lancers. And what do? Oh, that Ville's dead. He was using a 1 HP Ville to make a house in the front of his base. I mean, Liereyy has no gold. And there's gonna be a rocket cart on his on his face right now. Liereyy has to abandon this. And Lierey's already lost 2 Villes. And it's gonna be stone. Okay, he's gonna go for the stone. And a monastery. I respect this. I respect this response. It's a good response. Bengalis, you know, are gonna be a decent civ to handle this, but it is difficult. Why not stone earlier? I don't think he knew exactly what to do. I think Liereyy wasn't exactly sure of what he should play here. And now he's trying to respond the best he can. But this is tough. This is really tough. And Hera's idled, right? Hera's idled a bit to make this work. Liereyy does have more Villes. As he's been Bengalis, he has more Villes. Okay. We're going to see Liereyy leaving his base. Is he going to go forward for gold somewhere else? I mean, 3 rocket carts is just brutal. He's going to be housed soon. Oof. Almost a double monastery. A redemption is coming in. But we need sanctity as well, right? He needs sanctity to be able to do this. A lot of monks coming in for Liereyy. Maybe Liereyy will have the micro to make this happen. It's gonna be a housing issue soon for Liereyy though. Hera backing up, does have 2 more vills now. Getting Sanctity, which is the right call. Three monks is good. Needs to get some more monks though on the field. Liereyy trying to take this gold, but it's just rough. Not easy to be in this position. And now he's housed bad. Very badly. Nothing more forward for Hera, but Hera's on 2 TCs behind this. So Hera gonna have a decent eco behind it. And the market and the Smith will go down. The market and Smith going down here is brutal. Gets a conversion, which is really crucial here. Oh, but the split right away. That was ridiculous. Hera took out 5 vills in 1 shot with those rocket carts. Insanity. And Liereyy just has to be hoping and praying that behind this... Oh, and he loses 2 more monks. Wow. Absolute insanity that Liereyy gets shredded by these rocket carts. I think Lierey's just in disbelief right now. I think he's having a hard time just accepting the fact that this game is over. Conversion comes in and doesn't get the second one. Yeah, I mean, Lierey's eco's in shambles. Almost double the vills for Hera.